Thank you so much for that amazing introduction, Kara. Hello, everyone. My name is Osborne, and this is the final day of PAX. Can y'all believe it? My God. Thank you so much for having me, being the opening run of Sunday. This is Jazzpunk. It's a very silly first-person adventure game. For context, this game was published by Adult Swim, if that gives you like an idea of what you're in for. We have 3 amazing commentators today. If you want to introduce yourself, starting with.
Hi, I'm Hockey Jetty. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, and I know absolutely nothing about Jazzpunk, and I've never done any speedrunning, so I'm excited.
Yeah, give it up.
Hello there, I am Thorman Gander, back here for another day of fun commentating, and I am the leader of the Twitch Black Unity Guild on Twitch, and also a variety challenge runner playing games on absurd controllers like potatoes, steering wheels, DK bongos, and more. Take it away.
Hi, I am Jaxler. I actually know like 1 or 2 things about this game, so that's why I'm here.
So you're more prepared than the rest of us.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
I get to watch your reactions. This will be great.
Beautiful. The dynamic I want here is because this game is like so absurd and satirical. It's like a comedy game. I wanted like people who just barely knew anything about the game at all. So I'm really excited for how this run's gonna turn out. This is amazing. Speedrun is one of my favorites that I've done this year. We're doing Special Agent, and Special Agent is essentially the all achievements category. The way that the community describes it is like, what if we took 100% and then we took everything that we didn't like about 100% and took it out, and now that's a speedrun. We're essentially doing most of the achievements in the game by doing a bunch of really absurd tasks. And so timing is going to begin when I do my first movement input right here. So with that being said, can the crowd help me count down from 5? Yeah. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go!
All right, so there's a hallway here. I don't know what this is.
Yeah, before we need to talk to this box, and he will talk back. Don't worry about it.
Talking boxes?
Yeah, we need to get 3 of them.
What's his
during
name?
This run.
Yeah.
His name is Michael.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
okay.
cute.
We're gonna go a little bit of an out-of-bounds sequence. You're supposed to talk to the director here, but once the director is done talking to you, he's going to give you a bottle of missionol that you're going to take on your first mission. But the bottle is actually underneath the level itself, so you can just do this.
Did you just blue screen jump scare?
Yeah,
There,
I'm like, did we
All right.
already break the game?
Flashing lights warning in 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. All right, so on our first mission, we are supposed to infiltrate those Soviet consuls by like going in and stealing a piece of intel that's on a flash drive. I'm going to be doing 16 tasks that have absolutely nothing to do with what I just said.
They're going to be on the screen.
Yeah, the first and foremost, we're just gonna talk to this frog. He wants the Starbucks Wi-Fi password, and so we need to go get it for him.
That's a mood. That's a mood.
Wow, Frogger jump scare. Wow.
Frogger jump scare, yeah, let's go. Okay, perfect. That is consistent every single time, that pattern. As long as you do that, you'll pretty much pass every single time. There's a bit of leeway. Now we need to grab the passwords for him real quick.
So you just got Jordy's visor from Star Trek?
Yeah, exactly. You get the vibe. We just need to grab a few more passwords. He needs 8 passwords total, which is a long password, my goodness. All right, there we go. And now we're gonna be doing a pretty heavy glitch in this game called the pill bottle launch. There's a bottle of pills right here. I'm going to save right now so that I can be a little safe here. And I'm going to hopefully, and you get on top of this and you grab it at a certain angle. You were able to launch yourself up here. Perfect. First try, let's go.
That's really hard, by the way.
Are those pills
It
just
is.
called flying pills? Like, what the heck?
Yeah. So he wants us to smuggle this pigeon to the next level. We're just gonna eat it real quick.
What?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What was his name? Did he have a family?
Yeah. was that Kevin?
No, it's fine. He's just a secret agent. He's just
lying.
gonna give us intel and leave. Speaking of birds, birds are not real in this universe. In case there's any confusion about that. And speaking of birds, we need to degauss 3 carrier pigeons with this bird degausser
Kevin,
right here.
Wait, you just said birds don't exist.
Yeah. No, but like it's fine. You see, yeah, that's how you know they don't exist. We're going to grab a bottle of pheromones that the bird dropped. That is important for about 2 seconds from now. But first, we need to make a little bit of phone call. There, perfect.
What?
We're going to take this.
And the dial-up sound?
Yeah, we're going to spray this guy with pheromones, and he's just going to take away by the pigeons. It's fine.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening in this entire game?
We also need to kill 4 secret agents that are hiding in trees with this degausser. Perfect. The birds are a little inconsistent because they're where they're set is kind of like RNG, but they are on a cycle the moment you enter the level. I'm gonna grab this guy. We're gonna just there we go. Perfect.
More people
Again,
fly?
Yeah.
I think
You
this
got
is
the
my-
vibe.
I think this is my ADHD nightmare. Like I just wake up and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah,
what's
no,
going on?
I'm like,
Exactly.
wait a minute.
Exactly. All right. Okay, come on. One more word. These. Okay, so the way that these like degausers work is that you have to like aim slightly to the left of where the
wondering.
bird actually is, and so it's like really weird timing. Okay, and then that guy's gonna take it away. Perfect.
You know, if this ever happens to me in real life, I think I just might cry and die.
Right?
I mean, that's what the pigeons are for.
We're gonna change the time here because they're gonna go on break, and then we're gonna
Okay.
save and load to skip a cutscene. Here on out, for the rest of this level, I'm actually doing what the plot entails.
Wait,
And
that
so-
wasn't the plot?
Yeah, that wasn't the plot at all.
None of it was.
And then
I
Wait,
figured
there
it
was
wasn't.
what?
Yeah, wait, there's plot? That's
So,
another question.
if I had like gotten that clip correctly, I would have like skipped this thing. Just yeah,
Ooh,
I would have skipped
hi.
that. We're gonna play a little bit of a
Space Invaders?
yeah. Come on,
Man, this was my game growing up as a
Invaders?
kid. Let's
we need to
go.
kill some microphages here. Okay, we killed it for some reason the phage complete prompt didn't go up. I don't know why. And then we need to go steal a piece of intel. This is actually part of the plot right here. We're in a different dimension. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna grab this, and we need a code, but it'll only appear at a certain frequency. So we're just gonna then dial a phone. Perfect. This is the intel that we need, and we're gonna do a bit of identity theft right now. Perfect.
I feel like that
Amazing.
tune gives me like a snap your fingers
Right?
while walking into a room feel.
Perfect. We got it early, and that's the end of the first level.
Well, shoot.
Let's go.
I didn't follow
Literally,
any of that.
Yeah.
We're just gonna eat some breadcrumbs. I like to see if I can.
Oh,
Was there a shark in that pond? Hold up.
Probably.
Yeah, there was.
the fact that we can't even keep like the wait a minute.
This is the director right now. He's setting us on our second mission. So this is a bit of a break. How y'all feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, that's great.
I feel like I've just gone for a run for the last 8 hours and my brain is still trying to catch up.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, I
how's
might
it-
need to actually play this game because I'm
Right?
like, I'm
It's
kind of
good.
curious what's going
It's
on.
a really good game. How's the crowd feeling right now? Let's go. I hope y'all are enjoying this. This is an absolutely absurd game. And while we're getting this, yeah, he's
Is he doing the trick? Is he bending his knees?
yeah, he's just like right here. He's like right there.
I don't
Yeah,
know what's
see?
more impressive, your commentating skills or the actual amount of stuff you have to do to make this work.
Right? My goodness. 3, 2, 1. Second mission. Let's go. We're gonna save and load to skip this cutscene right here. We're gonna see me doing that a lot in this run. And we need to activate a little bit of a cutscene right here early so that we can save time later. We're gonna get on this spider. That's a garbage can.
Oh my
Don't worry
God.
about it. That guy's gonna break through a wall. We're gonna talk to him later. We need to talk to 2 more boxes right here. Here's another talking box. And
Is you just looking at them, counting as talking?
yeah.
Okay.
No,
I'm
I
like,
have to click the box.
I'm like,
And so we're going to get rid of some flies here.
Oh no. Oh my god.
There we go. Oh, no, come on. There we go. These are just for fun. Oh, wait, where's the fly? Did I miss the fly?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. I'm just, yeah, it's fine. I'm just smashing those bases for fun. I'm sure it's not going to be
Those were from her family. How dare?
Yeah.
How dare I?
Like, oh.
All right, and we're just going to take this Q-tip, this giant guy's here, put it in there.
oh,
Yeah.
Well, that guy is here.
We'll come back to him later. Remember him. He's a special character that'll help us later.
just go me.
Gotta take off our shoes. We're gonna collect 8 spiders.
Wait, are you inside a sushi place?
Yes,
You took
we
off
are.
your shoes. That is no.
Ew, and there's
man.
spiders on the sushi.
Yeah.
Ew, that's not part of my sushi roll.
Hey, listen, it's just a little bit extra.
No. Sushi's supposed to
little
be
bit
fish,
extra.
not spiders.
It's what adds that crunchy bit to sushi. It's
Oh my god, I'm never gonna eat sushi again.
Perfect. And then we're just gonna take these spiders and we're just gonna throw them. Yeah, we're just gonna. He's fine, and don't worry about it. And then we're gonna poison this guy's sushi. Oh wait, no, he ate it before I could poison it. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
that's what hockey does to people who put spiders in their sushi.
What?
Exactly.
This is slander,
gotta go.
frankly.
Right? Yeah, we're gonna poison this guy's sushi because he has the artificial liver that we need from him, and for some reason, poisoning him will cause him to throw it up. Because that's how livers work.
He throws up his liver?
Yeah, it's a very stomach-shaped liver, I will say, but this is exactly what we need.
Oh.
Don't
Do I
worry
get
about
to
it.
eat it for dinner?
We have to give this to the director. He's gonna eat it for dinner. Don't worry.
Okay, got it.
What?
Don't worry about it. We're gonna get the sandwich that we got off this guy's brain, and then we need to return our videos to Blockbuster.
My brain is breaking.
There's so many brand new sentences.
Yeah.
like,
Never thought that. Never.
I just feel like, hey, Reddit, want a bunch of brand new sentences?
These
You
words
know
have never
what?
been said in this order before. So we need a. This is the chief. He's gonna send us on a mission that we need to get rid of all the real replicants. The real replicants are just the replicants, but they're real, meaning that like. you're gonna see what the replicants imply. He's gonna give us a device that like helps us identify where the replicants are. Normally in a casual playthrough, you'd have to go around the area and look for the replicants, but we already know where they are. They're in the same space. And so we're just going to grab this one. And this is like my favorite character in the game because when we finish this mission, it has like my favorite joke in the whole game. Oh yeah, beautiful. Oh, and that's how the replicant detector works. We're just gonna take a photo. There's 3 replicants. There's one up these stairs. And the way that this works is that your crosshair has to be on the replicant, otherwise it won't work. And which is annoying. Like he could be fully in frame. And that's the replicant.
Oh,
he's retired.
That's cute.
We need to go retire him.
He looks wonderful. Did he get a haircut?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, looks
Maybe a skin
I
cut.
think he got all of his hairs.
I was gonna say maybe he got some skin cut too. You know.
There's one over here, right there.
You sound so disappointed.
Yeah.
There's one over here.
And there's one all the way at the end of the alley over here behind this truck.
We gotta walk all the way over there.
Gotta walk all the way over there.
Guys, I already have too many steps from PAX. I don't need more.
Perfect.
I love the
There
idea
we
of
go.
taking a picture of someone giving him a low taper fade. Just like
Yeah, and so if you watch the opening cutscene of this game, you'll also see that like we are not a human. We're like a robot. Like everyone in this world is like a robot except the replicants.
The twists, where do they come from?
Right? And so when he said retire, he did not mean literal retirement. He actually meant he wanted us to kill them. But instead we like gave them a party and had them retire.
Well, that escalated
Yeah.
quickly.
Okay.
And this is my favorite joke in the game. I'm just gonna let this one play out a little bit.
I don't know if they heard that, but it was very quiet. I meant deadly.
Hold on. What? How?
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry. Okay. A badge gun?
There we go. Perfect. We don't have to worry about it. I also will say, we need to go now into a cyberpunk world. We're going to rob a bank.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just have those built in? Can I?
Yeah.
When do I get
Yeah,
that?
exactly. And so this is the cyberpunk world, and we're going to go talk to Cassette over here and her ragtag team. I can't say the rest of it. She'll say it for me. Oh! Thank you for censoring yourself. Okay. We need to go get some sneezeware, and we're gonna use this sneezeware to build a sneeze gun. I want my couch to predict how we're gonna rob a bank with a sneeze gun.
I'm gonna
Is it like a Thum? Is it like Skyrim? You just...
That's
There's
a good
no
guess.
way we're actually gonna sneeze on everyone. Like I feel like it's with this game, it's
In
gonna be
this
something
game?
completely different.
Do you know the answer to
I
this?
don't remember, which is the funny because I've seen you run this category like several times.
Yeah.
I think I would remember, but
I don't know.
fake friend, I guess.
Like, I don't know. Every time you say something, it goes a different way. So
You say, okay, so we're just gonna assemble the sneezeware here. We need to talk to Cassette right here. We're gonna go over here because we're gonna sniff up some germs. All these hidden germs around here. Perfect. We need to go into a little bit of a circle here because we need to go talk to Cassette here. So we're just gonna stay as close to Cassette as possible. Grab these guys. Okay, perfect. And then we need to return to the punks.
Oh, so these are the punks.
Yeah, these are the punks.
for jazz.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of jazz, and these are the punks. Like we got the.
I was
we
gonna
got
say,
there.
when are the punks gonna show up?
Yeah,
Wait.
they're right here. And then we're just gonna sneeze.
Oh my God.
That was a lot more violent than
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's very violent. And the way we're gonna rob the bank itself is that we're actually gonna give it a virus by sneezing on the security system.
Oh my God.
Can I help you with your
Yeah.
deposits? Sneeze.
I should have thought of that.
Nah, she's fine. Don't worry about it.
Wait, why is the vault next to the ATM?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a
right?
security flaw.
Vault contact terminal access. Perfect. And then we're gonna sniff up all the money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is a very big.
So you
sneeze
want
gun.
your money
Oh my
to
God,
like
it's
get
a nose gun.
get covered
Yeah.
with the deadly stuff, so you'll die. when
Exactly.
you touch your money?
Exactly.
Why
You
does
get
the
it.
nose gun have a piercing?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
It helps with the flow, you know.
Exactly.
They just wanted to be, it's my nose.
We can also
actually.
sniff up the guy too.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
Oh, that happens sometimes where if Cassette runs behind you, you'll just jump in as far as you can in the air, which is annoying sometimes. It loses a little bit of time, but it's
Are we going
Rad.
driving?
yeah, we're the one driving. Cassette's like open the door so we can escape and get the money. We're just gonna like abandon her. We're just gonna leave and take the money
WTF?
ourselves. So I will say there is a skip for this section, but it's incredibly marathon unsafe because you fail it once you soft lock, and so that's why we're not doing it. But shout out to the community that found the bank skip. It's really nice.
Oh, you crazy.
But yeah, we are going to. Do we have any fans of wrestling in the crowd? Okay.
We got
got
one.
one.
We have
We
a single.
have a single fan of wrestling because that's exactly where we're gonna go to right now. This guy that we opened up this cutscene earlier, we're gonna go wrestle him. Now, I will say the dialogue between Psychomaniac, the wrestler, and the announcer is random every single time that you play the game. There are some that are longer than others. We're gonna see which one.
Oh, so you do like the hardest trick in the game that can soft lock, and then you get put right into RNG.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
We have Psychomaniac, and we're gonna see what dialogue he gives us. Hopefully, he doesn't go on the really long.
5 minutes in the ring with me, brother.
My 10-inch guns got your name on
You
them.
know, I know what RNG is just because of your speed
Right.
one running.
Okay, that was a really short dialogue sequence. He can go on like a 2-minute tangent about hemorrhoids one time.
What?
That is a real thing that happens in the game.
I mean, to be fair, anyone who's ever had a hemorrhoid can probably go on a 10-hour.
Whoa! Did you scratch him?
Yeah, we need to lift him up, but we need to lift him up in a specific way. No, not like that. There's 2 ways you can pick him up, and where did he go? Okay, come on. At this point, I feel like it would have been just faster to grab the, okay. I'm lifting up, there's 2 ways you can lift him up. We need to, that's the second way we need to lift him up, because then you can just grab the box.
Oh my God.
There we go, that's the fastest way you can, but there is a glitch that happens where no matter where you go, he stays on your camera.
Oh, wow.
He just stays like that.
Is that for the rest of the game?
No, just for the rest of this level. Yeah, he just stays like that the whole time. And we can just keep punching as well. You can punch the announcer too.
Oh,
Wonderful. Okay, so that's the end of Psychomaniac Wrestling, and then we're just gonna exit the level with a little bit of trick here. Oh,
is our
he's here.
one
Look at that.
wrestling fan satisfied?
Yeah, exactly.
He just wants to tag along.
Oh, come on.
Are you about to
I need you
prop-
to stop.
Are you about to prop fly off a dead wrestler?
There we go. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And then that's the end. Hold on. We're gonna grab this flame through the wall here, just because we can. And then
feel
we need to meditate real quick.
I feel like we
That's
just went
true.
from
We went very violent. We need a minute. Hold on, everyone.
Eye of Agamat.
Okay, meditation over. Okay, this is the second cutscene with the director here. Don't worry about the water. It's fine.
Are you sure?
Fine. My plumber's coming.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine. Has fire.
Mario's coming in a little bit. I mean,
He's gonna give us a bottle of vacational, because he's giving us a government-mandated vacation right now. Spoiler alert: the vacation will turn into a mission because he's not subtle at all.
Can I get a vacation?
Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna go to the resort right now.
What?
Don't worry about it.
that's why we're in the water, right?
Yeah. All of these country names are like joke names, and I wish I had time to go through them all because they're really funny. But we need to go to Kaitak Resort right here.
That was Fiji film.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
As a photographer, that speaks to me.
All right. So Kaitak Resort, we could just do the plot, but we need to do like a bajillion things that have nothing to do with the
Yeah,
plot.
this is
first.
maybe my favorite mission in the whole game.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so much funny stuff.
There is. First off, are we
What?
fans of Street Fighter?
Yes.
All right, good.
I know it.
Good. We're gonna do not Street Fighter, but we're gonna, yeah. We're just gonna fight this Honda Accord right here.
Oh my God, not the Honda.
What did that Honda ever do? It had a family.
Exactly. The way that this fight works is
Not the
that,
beat.
that loses so
Whoa,
much
whoa,
time if that
whoa.
happens, though, I will say. So the way that this fight works is that you have to like damage each part of the car yourself, and like you can't just keep fighting it. You can't just keep like punching it, hoping that it gets its health down. You need to have like punch each individual.
Can you
part of the
ever
car.
get hurt by the car?
No, you cannot get hurt by the car.
I saw your health bar and I'm like, wait.
Okay, now we had that, and now we're gonna do a really, really funny part, and also the most RNG dependent part of the game, called Wedding Quake. And so it's a spoof of Quake 2, in which you go through 5 maps, but the theme is wedding. And so in this first one, we're just gonna do first player, and we're in the chapel. We need to find the rose gun. This is actually a really bad spot.
I'm not dressed for a wedding, no.
What in the Mario?
Right? We're just gonna see here. We need to, okay, the cork bottle is a one-shot kill, but so is the rose gun, and the rose gun is an explosive because it's like a bazooka, and so we can actually shoot multiple people at once, which is why the rose gun is probably the best one.
And then
I'm pretty sure you just dislocated both your arms.
Oh no.
Okay, I have 3 kills. It's fine. Which we need 5 in order to win a match.
Sorry, my phone.
No, you're good. You're good. We need to have 5 kills to win a
You
match.
did not just do that.
Oh, yes, I
It's
did.
fine. We need to wait for the rose gun to respawn here a little bit. Okay, there we go. The rose gun can have 3 different spawn locations even when you die. Your spawn location and all the enemy spawn locations are also random for the most part. Okay, we need one more kill. Where is another person? I need to. Where are you? Where are all the computers? Okay, perfect. Okay.
There we go.
And then we're going to do new game, and we're going to go into 2-player mode this time, and we're going to do Ikeyaki Alley, which is the second level we were in. And then we're actually going to take abuse of the 2-player mode in this game. If you press J, you'll get transported to your second player. But for some reason, you get transported with a bottle of spiders in your hand, and that is a one-hit KO as well. And the game actually doesn't care about who you kill. You can also kill your fellow player, and it will count as a kill. And so as long as you do that a few times, plus if you're really fast, you can do that and also kill a few NPCs. And so using that in these next 2 levels are pretty good time savers. The only catch is that you can only do it in these 2 levels because these are the only 2 levels that have HR of spiders as weapons. And so, okay. Oh, where are you? Perfect, there we go. All right,
Where are you?
That is the first 2. And we're going to go to Kaitak Resort. Let's see if we got a good spawn. We got the worst spawn in the game. Okay. This is the farthest from where we need to be. So you could, in theory, like go and use some other weapons on the way and kill enemies to where you need to be. But I found it to be really inconsistent with how the RNG works in this particular section. And so instead, we are going to go and grab the Gravy Boat. The Gravy Boat is the most OP weapon in this game. We're just going to go here. I'm just going to kind of wait for the rest of the computers to make their way towards us.
So why is it called the Gravy Boat?
You'll see.
You'll see.
Oh no.
I feel like the water we see. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it is pretty much a missile that you can control in any direction. There is a certain limitation to it. I'll show, like, if you go too far, you can just like go out of bounds.
Oh.
Like that.
Oh.
And yeah, it'll explode on its own. You need to be very careful because if you are in the middle of aiming a Gravy Boat, another enemy can come towards you because your camera follows a Gravy Boat and you may not even realize. That can also happen too. You accidentally shoot yourself.
I mean, listen, if I ate a Gravy Boat, I would also explode.
Yeah.
So
we got the worst spawn again, unfortunately.
I don't even want to. I don't. Nope.
Yeah.
Not even gonna entertain that.
Yeah, no. I was like, Thor?
Oh, look at that. Sorry. There you go. I actually pulled up the Steam and put in delay. Let's see here.
Who wants to be friends with Oz? No.
Okay. Just going to. That might kill 2 people at once. No, unfortunate. Actually, these are all the kills that we need, I think.
look at that.
Oh, wait,
what
wait.
a jerk.
Fine. There we go, perfect. All right, new game, and we're gonna do one last map here. It is the last map in the game. This category does require you to have to beat in the game at least once so that this map can be unlocked. But of course, that's not an issue with us. We're just going to, we got a like halfway decent spawn because the Gravy Boat in this level is over here. This level is the most dangerous, particularly because the enemies can spawn behind where the Gravy Boat spawns. There's a spawn point really close to us, and so you need to be careful that, ooh, did that, okay, that did count as a kill, okay, good. Like they can spawn like
Why
right here.
did it have chunks of the body, but then also hearts?
Because love.
Because it's wedding cake.
It's wedding.
Oh.
I mean, the announcer
Wait.
will just sometimes go matrimony.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Oh no. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Perfect. All right, that's wedding quake. Perfect.
Wedding
We can exit
quake.
the cake now.
Oh my god.
We're just gonna do some traveling through wormholes now,
Oh, perfect.
as one does.
Yeah.
Okay,
I do
doctor.
it. That's how I got to the con today.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is just going through Boston.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Oh my god.
That's why my Uber was all messed up.
Yeah. We need to do this a few times. We need to go through a few different dimensions with the professor here. This is the professor, and that's his assistant on the right.
There's a professor. Bye, professor.
Okay. You can grab this one a little bit early, which allows you to stand up early. But then we need to go to this next dimension in Kaitak Resort. We're on a nudist beach now.
Look at that newspaper.
Everyone is nude except for her. But don't worry about it. That's not the important part here. The important part is that we're going to be doing some treasure hunting. These are all in consistent places, but I will admit that I never remember exactly where they are.
Hold on, you're on a beach and you just found a woolly
Was there?
mammoth.
I was gonna
There's one-
say.
yeah,
Wait a minute.
Exactly, there's a woolly mammoth here.
No, that I have questions.
And you found that with the with
the metal detector,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. We return another.
Okay,
Blockbuster.
and all of a sudden
Blockbuster.
Blockbuster exists again.
Oh.
Exactly. That's a SNES. We're grabbing a reward, most valuable indie game player.
Ew.
All right, and there's a. Where are you? Hidden treasure. There we go. And we're gonna do a little bit of a Han Solo reference right here. There we go. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Just a guy that's frozen there. And then that's pretty much all the artifacts we need to find on the beach. And now we're gonna go back to our own dimension.
We were stepping on the beach.
I think I just saw. Did you not see the mammoth? Hello?
All right, there we go. Perfect. One more wormhole to go through. And then we go back to the actual Kai
And no
Taco
one
Fort,
throws
where we are
up
at.
through this whole experience. That's
No one.
wild.
No one.
We're gonna do a little bit of a jump here. Ooh, no.
Oh,
Just it's a little cheeky little skip right there. And then we're going to go here and we're going to break our neck.
apparently.
Perfect.
And open a pizza box.
Yeah, open a pizza box.
Okay,
We need to go here. This is a Pizza Cabin, which is a horror spoof of Pizza Hut.
Do you just get an achievement for breaking your neck?
Yes,
off the
you do.
diving board?
do.
Nice. Nice.
Like, that was such a far reach, literally. Like,
Right?
I don't know how one jumps that off beat, but you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Very carefully.
Exactly. Very, very meticulously, I will say. We're going to take this pizza cutter. We could kill all these enemies, but these are the only ones that matter.
Oh,
The ones that are blocking the door.
man.
This is making me hungry.
Exactly.
Are those
Please open the door. And we have
Pizza.
an Evil Dead 2 reference here. With everything. Laughing. Don't worry.
You know
it's
what?
fine.
I'd play this if it
Fine.
were like a full-on game.
Yeah,
not-
I would.
I play
think-
horror.
I think
It's
Pizza
scary.
Cabin would like really go hard as a game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need to save this guy who's definitely dead, but we're gonna return him to his girlfriend right here. There we go. Perfect.
My boyfriend is drowning in the pool.
Yeah, we save him, don't worry. He's fine. All right, we're just gonna jump over here. We're gonna do a little bit of a glitch right now. We're just gonna go halfway through this elevator, and we can actually just clip up through it. And we're gonna go to the 4th floor. You can choose the floor numbers with your number keys. Thankfully, this guy, we got him on a good cycle. And so we're just gonna grab the room key from him real quick and go here. And we're gonna do a pretty cool skip here. You're gonna grab this banana phone and we're actually going to save and load. The moment that cutscene starts, you are frozen in place and you can't continue. And so you're gonna save and load. And then every time that you do that, you have a little bit of a period where you can move again before the cutscene starts. And you want to get over here and put on this wig and put on some makeup because we're going to pretend to be a woman for a little bit
Spiders.
in order to go to infiltrate a secret dinner. And we're just going to go through here. And as you can see, if you put on the wig and makeup while this cutscene is playing, you can just freely move around while the cutscene is going on, which is a huge time saver so you don't have to wait for the cutscene.
So you're telling me you jumped off that diving board and you broke your neck, but you jumped off that balcony and you had nothing?
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh, sure.
Yeah, this is the editor. He is the primary antagonist that we're like trying to infiltrate this dinner for. And we're going to grab a wonderful drink here from this lady in red that is totally a perfectly normal drink that will not cause any dangerous effects to us.
In
Yeah,
red? Where's the red?
Yeah, right there.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
We need to kiss one more stranger here with the lipstick that we very meticulously put on. And then we're just gonna, oh no, the drink was drugged. Who could have seen that coming?
What? People drug drinks?
Yeah, can you believe it?
Is that a clown nose? Like, it looked like she had a clown nose.
Oh no, that's part of them. That's the makeup that we put on.
Yeah, that's our lipstick.
Yeah, that's our lipstick. I told
We
you.
only put it on one side though. You know?
Yeah, the game doesn't care how you put the lipstick on. As long as you have some on, you can just leave.
I thought she was making a clown joke, like, you just got clowned.
All right, we wake up in the editor's hotel room, and we're going to leave. There is like a whole sequence here that we have to do with a conspiracy theorist in order to leave the resort. But first, we're actually going to save and load right here because we're going to do a bit of a glitch with this elevator. As you can see, when we load, the elevator goes down to the 1st floor, and so the game thinks we're still in the elevator right now. And so if we choose any of the other floors with the number pads, we can actually get a little bit more height because the game will bring us up as if we're in the elevator. We're going to return our last video to Blockbuster right here. There's a whole cutscene and plot there to be had with the conspiracy theorists, but we're not gonna go through that because there's a huge skip here to skip all of that. As you can see now, the elevator is on the 3rd floor. I'm gonna bring it up to the 4th floor just for good measure. There you go. And because the game still thinks we're in the elevator, if we go behind here and then press 1 to bring us down to the 1st floor, we can actually clip through the floor and go through the next level like that.
Nice.
All right, this is the wet works. I will say, if you're sensitive to flashing lights, there's gonna be a lot in this particular section for like a solid 20 seconds. I'll tell you when to look back. There's just a lot of movement here, and it's part that the stream like maybe doesn't like. I don't know how good the bitrate is right now with all of this movement on screen. But I know that when I stream this game, I'm just like, no, the game looks crunchy right now on stream, I will say.
Man,
It's
this
okay. It looks crunchy to me right now.
That's good. That's good. All right, you get the full viewer experience.
Yeah.
my brain is just like colors. That's all.
Look, I'm just like, whoa.
I will say, even when I played this casually, I do not know how the Wetworks really goes into the plot other than being a transitional level between the Kaitak Resort and the Bachelor Pad, which is the next level that we're going to go to. In order to escape the Wetworks, we're just going to spill the coffee onto the computer.
Oh, that hurt my soul as somebody who did IT.
But that's how we break the simulation and we get out of it.
I mean, obviously, you got to spill the coffee on the keyboard to get the computer to break,
Exactly,
right?
exactly. Don't worry
See,
about
the
that.
thing is, I just don't feel like working today. Man.
Oh, no.
I can't work. I'm sorry.
IT, I made a poop problem.
All right, the lore update. The director has been kidnapped by the editor. This is the cardboard cutout of the director right here, and we are being threatened by the editor via voicemail. And so this next level, the Bachelor Pad, is going to be the very last level of the run. And it has, I think, the most individual tasks we need to do. It doesn't have too many skips, but it does have a lot of really cool references that I think the audience is going to like. We need to wait for this message to self-destruct. How's my couch doing so far?
How's your what?
How's my couch doing so far?
My brain is fried. Like,
I see
you
what you're saying.
succeeded. So
This is
Great,
this is
beautiful.
Great.
Is this a good thing to wake up to?
Yeah.
How's the crowd doing? Good, wonderful. Just need to check in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're like keeping up because we'll be on the
Wellness
test.
check.
Yeah,
we'll be
wellness
on the
check.
test. While I
Has
count the
everyone been drinking water?
Oh,
Yeah, okay. Good gamers.
This will be on the test, so please take notes.
Oh,
We need to pretend to be an exterminator. We're gonna kill all these termites right here.
So
I mean,
what are we
that's good.
actually doing?
Okay, perfect. That's great. We're gonna play some Fruit Ninja.
I love that game. I played in high school when I definitely was paying attention in class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to go through here. We do need to slice
Yeah, I
all
was on honor
12 in order to get the achievement. So if we fail here, we do need to start this one over. So I try to like spam down here in order to see if I can grab any on the way up. It happened once, but if I can't, I just aim for it where it is in the air. The bananas are the one that really screw you up sometimes. We're just going to go to the bathroom here real quick. Don't worry about it.
No, I have questions. What?
Why are you bouncing up and down while you're going to the bathroom?
Yeah, the achievement.
That must have been a powerful bidet.
Yeah, we're just gonna pick this
Oh,
lock
okay,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, the achievement is literally called Find and Use a Bidet. We're just gonna have a pillow fight.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, she's supposed to like go out the window and fly out. Like that's. Oh wait. Yeah, no, yeah, she did.
Okay,
do that.
Superman in the pillow fight. Like,
Yeah, what
Just
the
man.
heck?
No, like she's supposed to like fall out of the window, like she's falling down. Like we pillow fight so hard that like she just dies. That's the
Wow.
whole thought.
I have no
Do not
words.
ever pillow fight with Oz. Got it.
Okay, we're gonna we got our kiss interrupted by an unhygienic man. This will happen again at some point in this level.
It's fighting time.
Yeah. And we're gonna talk to.
We're just windshield
director.
wiping the lipstick off.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
This is not the.
it's Mr. Crab.
Okay. Again.
Kid?
No, come on.
What?
It's over here. To the left. Come on.
A bit more.
Why is he British?
Come on. He's the editor. He's an antagonist in an Adult Swim game.
But he's a crab.
No, that's him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, everything makes a lot more
No,
sense.
yeah, I was on the same page if it was a crab.
Yeah.
I was.
No, but like he's an antagonist in an Adult Swim game. Of course he's British.
I'll get right to the point. You've taken something of mine.
Exactly.
And I've taken
So
something
I want
of
you to
yours.
get. He's going to challenge us
Let's
to
be
a challenge. What do you think the challenge is going to be?
Breaking the taps of that.
Taking some of
Breaking
your
kneecaps with that. Okay, that's a good guess.
It's not baseball, but I feel like it'll be baseball-esque.
Baseball-esque. Jackson knows what it is.
I do know, so I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Is he going to challenge
But-
us to a child's card game and send our soul to the Shadow Realm?
He's going to challenge us to a game. That's for sure. A game of sport.
I was
half
close.
We're going to do mini golf.
With a baseball bat, let's go!
You have mini golf fans in the crowd?
I'll go first.
Let's go.
I guarantee
I can't imagine anyone is a hater of mini golf.
I hate mini golf.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
I like regular golf more.
He's definitely not cheating right now.
Yeah.
There we go. He says there will be no foul play, and then he immediately does foul play. We're not going to take any of these guys. We're going to use a cue.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is amazing.
I was telling Oz this earlier. This like
consequences
segment
are
of the
in your
game
hands, Polly.
traumatized me when I first saw it because my brother, whenever we would go mini golfing, he insisted on like just getting down on his hands and knees and like using like the butt of the golf club as his way of putting it. And he was actually more successful at it than he should have been, and it was upsetting.
We're going to do. We're going to do
You all
3
right,
holes
Thor?
total.
I don't know. Like,
right?
that's so disturbing.
Yeah, that's not even Jazzpunk. That's just real life. That happened. I had to witness that.
We're gonna do there is a hole-in-one strat for this particular hole, but I'm not good at it, so I don't do it. And we're actually, before we go into the third hole, I just wanna.
I was gonna say they do say, you know,
We're gonna feed the
you have
mermaid.
family trauma every once in a while.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah. I just needed to feed the mermaid real quick. Like,
Yeah,
I just need to make sure they're taken care of.
Okay, but how'd she get there? Like, did they transport her in a giant tank? Like,
It's Ariel. She walked on land and then she needed to swim, you know?
He's a billionaire editor. He owns 3 rooftops. I think the mermaid is like the least of our concerns right now. Oh wow, look at that.
Oh, it's a hockey net. Let's go.
That's a terrible fate. Like, you walk on land and then you turn back into a mermaid while in a pool in a hotel. Like, could you imagine? You're stuck for life.
Right? My goodness.
Eric, come save me.
We're gonna save and load to skip that cutscene. We're gonna enter here. Where are you? Okay, there we go. I was like, where? Okay, there we go. Perfect. We're gonna go over here to the second rooftop here that the editor owns, because he owns 3 total. And we're going to do a little bit of a race right now. We're gonna fill this whole pool up with gravy, and then we're gonna.
I thought it was poop.
No, it's gravy.
I understand the confusion.
It's Gravy Race 64
Well,
for
we
all
always
of
think
you.
about poop in the pool.
Yeah, we're gonna play Gravy Race 64, a spoof on the hit Nintendo title Wave Race 64. And so you need to do 3 laps here. And this gravy boat, unfortunately, is not the most intuitive in controls. I'm not using my mouse at all to control it. I'm using purely WASD, and it's a little annoying sometimes. But once you get used to it, as long as you like hold towards the inside, towards the middles, you are able to pretty much always win, as long as you don't bump into anything. The moment you bump into something, you lose a lot of speed, and it's really easy for the second boat to catch up to you. But yeah, we're gonna do one last lap here.
It's the final countdown.
I love the song that plays during the Gravy Race 64 section. We're gonna do one last lap here. Okay, thankfully we got the ramp like every single time. In practice, it was a little bit harder. Perfect. And GG. Thank you.
You gotta love like the freaking like Streamlabs sub alert sound that just plays it as soon as you end the race.
This guy's obsessed with us. My goodness. We need to get our kiss interrupted again. We're gonna steal the editor's cart this time.
Nice.
You must fly through these rings if you want to save your friends, Superman.
Exactly. We have one last game that we're going to play with the editor right here. The moment we get here, we're going to save and load again, just to skip a little bit of walking.
Is that a virtual boy?
Yes, it is a virtual boy. And we're going to do some virtual tennis
However, I
with
must
the
warn
editor here.
I'm
We are going to play completely fairly. There will be no foul play, as the editor said.
No.
Yeah, this is how I play tennis. This is how I play tennis.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
That looks pretty accurate,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
I used to play tennis.
I think that's exactly how you play tennis.
Honestly, that is how I play tennis because I hate playing tennis.
Does anyone want a Bloody Mary on the rocks?
I'd love
Sure,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Never mind.
Yeah, we're gonna grab this.
Take it back.
Oh no. Oh, would you like the eyeballs?
Yeah, the achievement name is literally Bloody Mary on the rocks. I'm not even kidding. We're just gonna give him all of these awards right here and inflate his ego. And then we're going to just pop it real quick.
You feel like a god?
And now we need to go finish the game. Time is gonna come up very soon. We need to, for some reason, going across this like sideways and also jumping is the fastest way to go through it. If you walk forward, it will slow you down. We need to save the the director's assistant. Get it out
Damn,
of the
we're
jello.
getting a Bloody Mary and Jello?
26 hours, yeah.
Well,
There we go, perfect.
We definitely could have used our hands for that, but I guess eating it works too.
We're going to, I have a question. Do we free the director or we turn him into a crocodile?
Crocodile.
Crocodile?
There was no hesitation.
Perfect. I will say, if you chose free the director, it would have done alligatification instead of actually saving the director.
amazing.
We need to scratch these 2 things right here. And then we need to enter the director's mouth.
I was going to say go in the alligator's mouth. Yep.
Yeah.
What in the
Crocodile.
jabu is this?
He's just like, I turned into a crocodile, I turned into a reptile. The next logical thing that you have to do is enter my mouth.
Oh my god, it is actually jabu. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So this is the end of the game.
Oh.
Once we enter the enter the director's stomach, there's going to be a bottle of mission that he's going to give us again. And when we drink those pills, that's when time was going to end. But yeah, I've been Osborne. This is an absolutely amazing speed run, and I'm very glad to have been here with 3 amazing commentators.
Yeah, and me. Good job.
And I'm very glad that so much of the crowd showed up today this morning. I'm very glad that y'all were here. I hope y'all enjoyed this run. Yeah. This game is absolutely amazing. If you're interested in speedrunning this particular category, I'm more than willing to help you out. There's a very nice community behind it.
I just want to play it. I don't even need to speedrun it. I'm like, wait a minute, there's so many things.
Yeah, there's a lot in this game that I haven't even shown off, and I skipped a lot of the plot beats as well. And so if you want to get this game, it is on Steam, and it also has a bit of a DLC that you can play as well. And so
I don't know if my mind can handle the DLC. Let's be real.
I don't think my mind can handle the opening of this game.
exactly.
No, I'm still stuck on the opening. Like, you're speedrunning, and I'm back here.
And time. That's beautiful. All right.
Nice.
But yeah, that is Jazzpunk. That is Special Agent. I want to shout out the community behind this run. Ragged Dan, Satan herself, the Mass Mango, all these amazing folks in the community that helped with this run and have just ran it in general. I really appreciate everyone that contributed to finding this run and helped me find a really good speedrun as well. I want to shout out Catlink because she ran this at SGDQ 2021, and ever since then I was just like, I need to run this game myself, and so she's the reason that I ran this game at all. I want to shout out again the committee here and everyone here working at PAX that accepted this run. It's an absolutely amazing time. I have a few more things to say, but I want my commentators to get some words in.
Thanks for having me, first off. I'm Hockey Jetty, again. I'm a streamer on Twitch. I do a variety of things. I'm in the Pride Guild, and I'm also in the Twitch Women's Guild, and I'm a mentor for the Pride Guild for business development. And yeah, this was a lot of fun. I've never seen this game before, and my brain is blown at 10 in the morning after a weekend of cons, so that's something.
Well, I'll say this. This was definitely a treat to see without knowing anything about this. My mind is kind of blown, and I'm like, what the heck? But my name is Thormingander. I'm the leader of the Twitch Black Guild, and I also encourage people, because I know, Osborne, you're part of one of the guilds as well. If you are looking for spaces like these and people like these, join the guilds. Applications are open. And also, please come and just watch more speedruns. Have fun. You can catch me playing potatoes at Thormingander on all platforms.
Yeah, I don't do anything cool like that, but I stream video games on Twitch sometimes. You can find me at twitch.tv/Daxter1. Yeah, all these people are way cooler than me, so go follow me.
He's got a Quagsire.
Y'all should rewatch Daxter's Soul River run that he did. But yeah, again, if you want to speedrun this, hit me up on Discord or Twitter. It's an amazing run.
Follow Oz on Twitch.
Yeah, follow me on Twitch. I don't speedrun that much on Twitch. I do casual content with my friends sometimes. But yeah, shout outs to all the folks at the Unity Guilds. I'm in the Pride Guild and the Latin Guild. And all the folks over there. If you want to see me more while you're on site, I am working a booth for an indie game known as Pizza Bandit. Grab 3 of your closest friends and come play with a 4-player shooter co-op. It's an absolutely amazing experience. Shout out to Jobsoft and the people behind there. But yeah, all I have to say is please support queer creators. Please support creators of color. And I hope you all have a wonderful last day of PAX. And if you haven't told your mother that you love her today, please do.
Yes.
It's about Happy Mother's Day. Have a wonderful night, y'all. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Bye, guys.
All right. Good morning, PAX. Good morning, GDQ chat, and happy Mother's Day, Mom. Morning. Love you guys. This is Avowed. It's the newest RPG released by Obsidian Entertainment. And there is a lot going on recently with this game. This is a customization. We're going to click War Hero here. This just determines what weapon we start with, which is going to be the spear. And we're going to upgrade our dexterity a bit. And this is going to be on story mode. And let's make our name PAX. There we go. All right, timing will start once this next scenes starts. I'll let you know. Probably 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we're waking up on what is essentially Tutorial Island, and here's our buddy Garrick. He's going to be our companion for Tutorial Island. We're going to equip our spear. And you notice we're going to be sliding a lot. Sliding is currently faster than what we're able to sprint. So we're going to be using that as much as possible. And something to do with heavy attacks is that they actually thrust the player forward a bit. So if we ever need that extra distance, we're just going to be doing a heavy attack to make that happen, like right here, right before we mantle. Immediately, we're going to be going out of bounds. You can essentially mantle anything in this game, and we're going to be abusing that mechanic. So we are currently out of bounds right now. Next thing I want to cover is dodging. Dodging is mainly a combat mechanic, but if we use it on a steep slope, oh, unfortunate. If we dodge right here, we can actually gain a lot of vertical height, and then we're able to mantle this tree, get on top of this rock, do another heavy attack to get around this rock, and do a jump right here. Very nice. And we are essentially almost done the tutorial in just under a minute. Usually there's lots of waves of fights we have to go through. There's actually a boss fight here as well. But we're able to just go straight to the ending. One more heavy attack to get across this ledge. It appears my game audio actually cut out. But yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing more. And tutorial is done. All right, game audio's back, thank you. Yeah, so this is Garrick. He's gone forever now. He was our companion for the tutorial, and we're not going to see him anymore. So this is Dawnshore. Dawnshore is the first major area in this game. Up ahead, we're going to meet our first companion as well. This is Kai. Kai's going to be sticking around with us for the first half of this run. And coming up is Good for Soul. We're going to go do some shopping over here. We're going to go look for 2 essence pots, and we want 4 water to be here. Water is random. It can be 2 to 4. Let's see what we get. Oh, that is super unlucky. That is the worst amount of water we can get. So we're going to have to route in some additional water later on. But water, what does that do? It actually gives us plus 25% movement speed. So it's the best consumable in the game, in my opinion. Always drink your water. Fresh water is where it's at. Now we're making our way over towards the Strangle Route, which is the next area we need to go to. On the way there, I'm going to be picking up a heavy axe for some combat. And I'm also going to be grabbing a shield that gives us plus 10% movement speed as well. So here's our axe. And up ahead is going to be a fast travel beacon. If you just get close enough to the beacon, you unlock it, and you're able to come back to it later. There it is. So yeah, before we go to the Strangle Route, we're going to come down here into this secret underwater cave. Do a jump here. And we're going to be doing some menuing here as well. There's a chest down here. We're going to ignore that. We're going to pick up the shield, equip the shield, and oops, I did this equips wrong. There we go. Got shield and spear. So whenever we have the shield equipped, we do gain plus 10% movement speed. So we're working with 35% extra movement speed right now. But as our movement speed increases, that also means that the way we slide becomes less efficient. So the higher my movement speed, the shorter duration I want to be sliding for before I cancel it with a jump. Now we're on our way to the Strangle Route to meet the ambassador of Dawnshore and fight our first boss. But we're entering it through some unconventional methods. Like I said, you can mantle pretty much anything. So we're going to mantle this rock. Ooh, there's an invisible wall here I got to get around. There we go. Very tricky. Okay. Come this rock, mantle this invisible ledge. Up here. Now we're at the end of the Strangle Route. We're going to pick up this plant, which is a Magran's Blessing. What this does, it gives us our attack plus 20%, and we'll be equipping that for a few fights later on. Here's the ambassador. We can't talk to him right now, but we're going to pick up the soul pod, and here's our first fight. We're going to go through some menuing. We're going to do 6 attack, 5 dexterity, and then we're going to equip charge, use charge, equip our Kai ability, use Kai's ability. We're getting trolled right now by Kai. There we go. He came in. So sometimes your companions can just choose not to listen to you when you summon their abilities. So 1 charge should finish off this bear, and decent fight. So now we're waiting for the ambassador to come talk to us. So we're going to pick up some health and mana potions in the meantime, and we're also collecting these soul pods in this area for our friend Silvio later on. We're also going to grab some money from the ambassador. Now, the ambassador wants us to go over to Paradise, which is the major city of Dawnshore, but we're currently fast travel restricted until we go watch a cutscene at the end of this place, but we don't want to watch a cutscene, so what we're going to do is do a heavy attack to get out of bounds here. It's so weird. Why can't I mantle this? There we go. Mantle this ledge, mantle on top here. Mantle on top of this, and we're gonna go back towards this main area to leave the strangle route. Now we're no longer fast travel restricted, and we can go to this beacon. Okay, sounds good.
Hi, friends. Just stick with us for just 1 minute. It is Sunday morning, so sometimes cables are confusing, and so are games, and we're fixing it right now. Don't worry. But thanks for sticking with us. We appreciate it. Eric's doing a great job, but we'll be right back to you.
One-man genocide. Say everything you want to say to me now. Because you don't have long.
All right, friends, we're coming right back to you with Avowed. Eric, here we go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So we just finished up the strangle route, and now we're on our way to Paradise. Our goal right now is to enter Paradise through the main entrance, but doing so will actually put us into about a 2-minute long unskippable cutscene of us dying because we get assassinated. I'm also doing a dodge. Wow, I can't believe I got that dodge boost. Dodge boosts are extremely random in this game, and I did that. Whoa, that was a bit weird. But we're going to be doing a heavy attack here in this corner, and we're going to be able to get just enough height to hopefully land on top of this ledge. Go here, here. So yeah, our goal is to enter Paradise from not the main entrance. So what we're doing is entering it, well, from above. This entire city is actually surrounded by very tall, invisible walls. So we're gonna, good thing I had a quick save here. We're gonna try and do a slide hop onto one of the invisible walls that are surrounding the city, and then we're gonna drop down into the main area of the city and collect a checkpoint or a fast travel beacon. So let's try that one more time. There we go. We've got a big fall ahead of us, but in most games, as you know, in order to not die to fall damage, you can just mantle things. So there we go. Then we're in Paradise. So normally, we should be going through a very long cutscene right now of us dying. After that cutscene finishes, you actually wake up and you're speaking to this NPC right here. But if you just come manually talk to this NPC, the game just assumes, okay, well, you must have went through the cutscene, and now that we're talking to the NPC, the quest will progress like normal. So after we do that, we're going to go back to this fast travel beacon. And now we're going to do things a little bit out of order. We're supposed to go see the Watcher and report back to the Ambassador, but we're going to do a quest that we're supposed to do a little bit later on, and that's going to the Claviger's estate. Now, the Claviger's estate is normally inaccessible. Also, I got to remember, I had 2 water at the start of this run, so I'm going to collect 2 water at the start in Northern Paradise here. Again, water increases our movement speed by 25%. So 1 water here. Coming around for this water as well. All right. Now we're going over to the Clavager's estate. Inside the estate, we have the cistern key that we need to grab, and the cistern acts as the main dungeon for Dawnshore. Murderers. How awful. Okay, so Clavager's estate, it's right in front of me, that big building right there, but currently surrounded by very high vertical walls. But we're gonna go ahead and cheese our way into here by doing some parkour on top of these rooftops. I'm almost out of water here. I gotta really hurry up and utilize this water boost. I'm gonna jump, do a charge, mantle this invisible wall, back up a bit, do a slide hop. I'm scared. Wow, okay. I thought I was gonna die there, but we're good. So now we're at the top of the Clavager's estate. Here's the cistern key. We got it, we're done here. So the cistern is actually right next to us, but we don't wanna start the cistern quite yet because we wanna wait till we get our next companion, which is Marius. So for now, we're just gonna keep on going and do the main quest as intended. So next up, we're gonna go find the Watcher. Also, I just equipped another water there. I'm gonna do a dash, and then a side dodge, and during a dash, you can't actually interact with doors or anything, but if you cancel the dash with a side dodge, you can interact with things during a side dodge animation. So the Watcher, over up on this hill to our left, we're also gonna grab this God's Gate beacon, which is another fast travel location we can use. We're gonna be utilizing charge and trying to cancel it with a mantle here to not get any end lag. Very nice. And then we're just coming up here. So the Watcher, like I said, her house is on top of this big mountain right here. And as you've already seen, we are capable of getting lots of vertical height through means such as side dodging. I'm gonna be doing that again right here. I'm gonna do a quick save just in case it doesn't work. Do a side dodge, charge. Wow, okay, very nice. We're out of bounds. We're gonna mantle this tree branch, mantle this rock. And now we all made it all the way to the Watcher's house. Now the Watcher, magical person, does magic. I gotta be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I stand on the shore, I dip my toes, the lake is mirror, and we're gonna do all the bottom dialogue now, and she's gonna tell us, yo, time to go back to the ambassador and speak with him for a bit. So as soon as we're done with this, we're gonna go ahead and fast travel back to Paradise and go speak with the ambassador now. There's a little movement tech I'm gonna try and do here. I'm gonna do a dash and try to get a quick mantle on this ledge right here. Let's see. That was a slow mantle. We'll get one more attempt at that. It doesn't lose much time, but it's always fun to go for. Here's the ambassador. He's pretty much telling us that someone tried to kill us. We're gonna take some money from him, and now he's telling us that we need to go meet this tracker named Marius. Now, Marius is over in the Grinning Balrock. It's a tavern that exists in this city. And Marius is going to be our next companion we get for the run. As we approach Marius, he's going to be trying to initiate a fight with a couple people. But through dialogue, we can just choose to not fight them by calling Marius a coward due to him wanting to use poison in a fight. All right. Dash, side dodge, interact with that door. Here's Marius. We're going to do all bottom dialogue. Okay. And then we're going to do the second dialogue, top. And now I'm going to do some equips. So we're going to upgrade Heartseeker and then get the perk Twin Shot. So Heartseeker is one of Marius' abilities. What that does is that it sends out an arrow that goes through any objects and shoots an enemy, dealing a high amount of damage. The perk we upgraded, which is Twin Shot, hits 2 enemies with that arrow. All right, so here's the cistern where we wanted to go before. As we interact with this door, this NPC is going to become hostile. But the reason why we wanted Marius is so we can kill her by cycling all of our abilities, and just like that, she's dead. All right, this is the main dungeon of Dawnshore. And normally you have to kill some enemies, burn some spider webs, get through this area. Here's an electric lily seed. It's one of the throwables we can use for the run. We're going to be picking that up for safety. But instead of going through this dungeon normally, we're going to hop on top of this torch, mantle this little wooden thing, come back here, lose line of sight from the enemies in this area, do a dash, mantle this wall, and that's essentially the entire dungeon. We beat it just like that. Very nice. We got a first try. So this is Yugwolf and his gang. These are the guys who were actually supposed to assassinate us when we were first going to Paradise, but since we entered Paradise from the top, we never actually got assassinated from them. So since they let us free, we'll let them free and just tell them to turn themselves in to the authorities. And yeah, we're now officially done with the cistern. And I guess Dawnshore as well. Gonna do another dash, side dodge, interact. I'm gonna put my mouse right here. You can pre-place your cursor on a loading screen, so you can have it so I can fast travel just like that, as fast as I can. Now we got to go back and talk to the ambassador once again. I will get in another attempt at this quick mantle here. Not a big deal if we don't get it, but always worth going for. Let's see. I got it. Very nice. I'm happy I got that. All right, so this is the ambassador. Once again, now we get introduced to a new character, which is Ludwin, who is the antagonist for this run. She's a bad guy, does bad stuff, but we like bad guys, so we're going to try and join her team. That's really our journey over the course of this entire speedrun, is just joining the bad guys. So now we're going to do some menuing. We're going to do charge level 2, shadow level 1, and then we are going to go to the God's Gate beacon, which is the fast travel beacon we got while we were on our way towards the Watcher for the first time. So charge level 2, what does that do? Well, as you can see, it actually doubles the distance that charge takes us, so we're going to be utilizing that for a larger part of the run. And then we also have Shadow, which keeps us hidden from enemies. Gonna use charge one more time. So I'm gonna enter combat into these enemies. Now the reason why I'm entering combat here is because there's 2 NPCs up ahead who are going to try and engage dialogue with me. But because I'm considered in combat, they cannot start this dialogue, and I can just run right past them. So we're gonna do a charge here, side dodge, interact, and now we are officially done with Dawnshore and on our way to Emerald Stair, which is the next major area of this game. So currently, we're in a party camp. And the way party camps work is that it sets time forward, but that also means that our consumables get all used up. So we're gonna have to re-equip our consumables when we get back here in Emerald Stair. Make sure you drink your water. All right. So Emerald Stair. To our left is actually Yahtzee, and there's a brand new skip that was just discovered yesterday where we're just not going to get Yahtzee. It's the first time we've ever been able to skip a companion, and thanks to On to the Other, this is now a reality. We've been looking for this strat forever. We've needed this to happen, and it was actually discovered last night at about 6:30 p.m. So I came in extra early today at 9 a.m. so I can start practicing this brand new glitch, just to be able to show it off here at the event. It's extremely difficult. I am a bit scared, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we're on our way to the major city, which is Fior. And once again, like Fior, major city, then we also got a major dungeon as well here. So normally when I enter Fior, I would fast travel, but since this is RTA, we're just going to engage in dialogue with this another antagonist, Captain Aelfir, right here.
And when the
Go. Now we're going to be going to meet our new companion, who is Giada. But before we go meet Giada, we're going to go into the mayor's house right here. We're going to do a dash, climb this, go into the door. And upstairs in the mayor's house, there's this chest. And inside this chest is the best armor piece in the game. This is the Valiant Breastplate. It actually gives us plus 20% movement speed. So we're going to be wearing that for the rest of the run. So here's Giada. She is by far the best companion in the entire game. All of her skills and perks for the skills are completely busted. But before Giada joins our party, we gotta go do some quests for her. And her quest line has us going around and meeting 3 different people who are known as Animancers. So this is where the quest is going to start. Turn around and go meet the first Animancer, who is Monto. He's inside this building. So Monto, he has this big machine right here, and he wants us to get the machine working. But in order to do that, we gotta go find something called an Adrigan Heart, and that's located at the Delmgon Glade, which we're going to be visiting later. So for now, we've talked to Monto, but we're going to be completing his quest a little bit later. In the meantime, we're gonna be making our way to the Abandoned Farms, which is an area that we need to visit at the very end of Emerald Stair before we leave to go to Shatterscarp. Gonna do a jump down here, do a dash. And we're just going to pick up a fast travel beacon that exists right up here. After we get this fast travel beacon, we're going to be traveling to a party camp. And if you remember earlier, I mentioned that whenever you go to a party camp, it actually sets time forward so that our consumables are no longer equipped. But for some reason, if you load the autosave that gets created when you go to a party camp, it actually doesn't set time forward and keeps it as if it was the same time as when you initiated the fast travel in the first place. So we still have our consumables. We don't need to drink any more water till a little bit later. So we're gonna turn around and we're gonna go meet our friend Silvio, or yes, Silvio. And we were collecting soul pods for him, and we're gonna go give those to him right now. Go over here, dash on here. Here's Silvio. Here's 3 soul pods for you, my friend. All right, he took those. Now we've got to go talk to Elia, who is the second Animancer. So normally if you come talk to Elia first, she's gonna tell you, yo, can you go deal with Silvio? He's inside the barn. He's causing some issues for me. But since we killed Silvio first, we can just do all of her dialogue at once. And that's Elia done. That is the second Animancer. And now we're making our way towards the third group of Animancers here who are on the docks. Luckily, they don't have any quests for us. They just want to talk and yap and give us some science-y information we're going to relay to Giada. So we're going to do sounds good for this dialogue. And wonderful, we're done here. And now we're going to fast travel to the entrance to Fior. Now we're not actually going to go into Fior. Our goal here is to just go all the way to the Delmgon Glade now. So the Delmgon Glade, there are lots of hostile NPCs, and they are essentially tree people. And we also have a queen who is in the Delmgon Glade as well. So in order to get the Adrigan Heart, what we want to do is cast Shadow to stay hidden from all the NPCs. So the queen is friendly towards us. And we can reason with her, and she'll give us the heart through dialogue. If we are hostile to any of the tree people who exist in the glade, we will have to kill the queen. That's a fast travel beacon that I just got that we're going to be using later on. Okay, there we go.
All right, friends, just give us one more second to change some stuff, but let's give it up for Eric. He's doing a great job. Yeah. All right, gamers, we're throwing it back to Avowed. Eric, take it away.
All right, before we get going again, make sure to drink your water so you get that plus 25% movement speed buff. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So we're on our way to the Delmgon Glade right now, and we want to go have a discussion with the Queen here. Now, if we want to be friendly to the Queen, we have to not have any combat with any of her minions. These are not considered her minions because we're on the Glade right now. But as we come around this corner, we're going to be taking a big leap of faith. Also, I did not quick save, so I'm a bit worried about this. Taking a big leap of faith, jumping down here, and then mantling this last second to not die to fall damage. Now we're going to cast Shadow. And we're just going to stay hidden so we don't engage in combat with any of the enemies down here. Okay. Around this corner to the left, we're going to find the Queen. Again, here are all her minions. Just don't engage combat with them. Okay, here's the Queen. She's going to give us the heart we're looking for. Many thanks. Now we're going to pick up this as well. That was a Magran's Blessing. Again, that gives us our attack plus 20%. And we'll be using those 2 that we have in total now for a couple fights later on. All right, so we just got the heart. So now we can finish up Monto's quest. And that will be all of the Animancers completed for Giada's quest line. Come around this. Make sure to power the machine by placing the heart in there. And now we can talk to Monto. Got the machine running. Go. We're going to turn around and we're going to do a dash, but during this dash, we're also going to equip our next water. There we go. Do a dash right here. Now, before Giada joins our party, we have to go to her basement and pick up something called a Phantasmal Focus. I do believe the Phantasmal Focus is what she uses to cast all her spells, so very important. Absolutely broken. You'll find out soon that Giada is crazy with the amount of buffs she gives us. Here's a Phantasmal Focus. We're just going to turn around and keep going. And we got another large menuing sequence coming up. Well, I guess it's not that bad, but we're going to be upgrading Shadow to level 2. We're also sending Kai away. We're never going to see Kai again later, bro. Giada's going to be replacing him. All right, Shadow level 2, and then we're going to unlock Acceleration, Extended Acceleration, and Time Shift for our 2 perks for the Acceleration. So Acceleration, it increases our movement speed by 33%, which is, I think, the biggest movement speed buff in this game. Just got to do some quick menuing here. I'm going to hotkey these spells I just got. Okay. And we also upgraded Shadow to level 2. Level 2 Shadow gives us 30% movement speed, but it also empowers our attack, that the next attack we use outside of Shadow. So you may notice I'm no longer sliding anymore as well, and that's because we're now at a movement speed where sliding is just inefficient and is not faster than just straight running. We're currently going to get a fast shovel beacon we need later on, but before we do that, we're going to make a quick stop in these caves right here and pick up the best weapon in the entire game, which is the Grimoire Storms. Now, this is absolutely busted. I used to think this was the second best weapon in the game, but last night, a discovery was just made with one of the spells in this book that completely bust this game wide open. We've been looking for a skip in Shatterscarp for the longest time to not have to recruit Yatsu and our companions, but that is now a reality thanks to Otto from the Avowed Speedrun community. So now that we got that book and that fast shovel beacon, we're going to be making our way to the main dungeon of this area, which is Naku Tadek. So in Naku Tadek, we got another large menuing sequence. We're going to be equipping our book and then upgrading our attack to level 12 and getting 2 spells as well. And then immediately after that menuing, we have one of the most difficult out-of-bounds sequences in the game. Hopefully it goes over smoothly. All right, so here's the menuing. Equip our book, upgrade attack, and get Blizzard and Crackling Bolt. Blizzard, it freezes enemy in AoE, and frozen enemies get extra damage dealt to them. Crackling Bolt, this spell is busted. It is absolutely unreal with how good it is. Okay, so now we've got the out-of-bounds sequence for Naku Tadek. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on top here. Mantle this wall, this part of the wall, right here. This tree branch. Come around this corner. Now we're just gonna mantle straight through the wall.
Hi, friends out there. Technology is stupid, but you aren't. You're all awesome. Eric is also super awesome, but sometimes technology is weird. So let's give it up for Eric. Just give us another minute or two. We're gonna try some stuff out and then hopefully get back to Eric's good speedrunning. All right, friends, let's kick it back to Avowed with Eric. Eric, take us away.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We're gonna go ahead and do that menuing sequence again. Going to equip book, upgrade our attack to 12, and upgrade our 2 spells, Blizzard and Crackling Bolt 2. Once again, Blizzard does AoE damage and freezes enemies in that area. Frozen enemies can have extra damage dealt to them. And Crackling Bolt, this is the most broken spell in the game. And you'll find out why shortly for several reasons. One is for combat, and the other is just for general movement capabilities. But we're currently doing a big out-of-bounds sequence here for Naka to deck. We're going to go into this corner, do a quick save for safety, mantle through this wall, mantle on this invisible ledge as well, fall all the way down here, hit an invisible pocket of water, fall down here, another pocket, switch to our book. Oh, I almost fell out of bounds there. We're going to mantle on this tree root, mantle through the ground here, and now we're in the final boss room for Naka to deck. So we're going to cast Blizzard, use our spell Crackling Bolt. So the way Crackling Bolt works is that it bounces between enemies up to 8 times randomly. And Crackling Bolt, we hit the lottery right there, 777. It killed the entire room for us, very nice. Again, Crackling Bolt, it can either hit 1 enemy and dissipate, or it can hit 8 enemies and just clear out entire waves for you. That was very nice. I like that Naka to deck, not bad. All right, so Fior is kind of on fire right now, and we have to go back and go scope out the city and see what's going on. All the citizens are currently evacuated, and they're hanging out at the abandoned farms. If you remember, we did go to the abandoned farms earlier to pick up a fast travel beacon, so we want to fast travel there. But you're going to notice, if you look on the top left of the screen, there's going to be a small indicator that says we're currently fast travel restricted. So we kind of have to just run there. But you'll notice, okay, so here's Fior on fire. So we're not going to run over there to fast travel. We're going to try and bypass this fast travel restriction by going really high up in the air. Very, very high up in the air. So I'm going to do this little sequence here. Mantle on top of this pot. Mantle this. We're going to be doing a dodge boost here in the corner. Again, you dodge and then jump while near a slope, and you can gain some vertical height. I'm not getting enough right here. I got to get... There we go. Now we can just mantle here. We're currently out of bounds right now. But again, you can essentially mantle anything in this game. We got one more dodge boost right up ahead to gain some more height. Right in this corner, we're gonna line ourselves up, dodge, and jump. Do a heavy attack, another heavy attack. Gonna go ahead and mantle this. And once we mantle this pillar right here, we now have access to fast travel once again, and we can go to the abandoned farms. Again, this entire area, fast travel restricted on that sequence, unless you get high enough in the map where they haven't placed that fast travel restriction. So this is the abandoned farms. This is where all of the civilians from Fior evacuated to. Now we have to decide what we want to do with them. We're gonna go ahead and just send them over to Paradis so we never have to see them again. Nothing against them, it's just, I don't know, just what I choose. See you guys in Paradis. All right, now we're done with the abandoned farms. We have access to fast traveling again, so we're gonna go ahead and travel to the gate beacon we unlocked a little bit after we got our Grimoire Storms for the first time. So we got a little bit of tech here. We're gonna do a charge and spam Shadow while we, oh, okay, well there goes that tick. Unfortunately, that doesn't lose too much time, but we're gonna do dialogue here with Captain Aelfir. She's gonna give us the option to attack her or just join her team and not be hostile with her. Gonna join her team. Obviously, it's a bit faster than being aggressive. Now this is the big one. This is Shatterscarp. So one of the biggest glitches in the entire game was just discovered last night at 6:30. So I came in at 9 a.m. today, and for the last 2 hours, I've just been doing this one trick the entire time in preparation to be able to show it off at this event. And it is by far the hardest trick in this entire game, like without a doubt. On to the other legend for discovering this. We've got some menuing here. Gonna upgrade our attack and get Survivalist, upgrade our book, Returning Storm, and Jolting Touch. We're going to equip all of our consumables as well. We don't have water right now because we actually had a 2-water shop. The absolute worst possible RNG you can get. Luckily, we got some water right here in the corner I can grab, so we're gonna go ahead and do that, equip that water. Now we're gonna take another leap of faith and mantle last second and not die to fall damage. So what did I just upgrade in my skills? We got Survivalist, and what that does is gives us plus 20% duration on all our consumables. So what that means is that we essentially get an entire minute worth of water movement speed. And we also got Returning Storm, which is a spell that does electric damage and AoE and roots enemies in place for 6 seconds. And Jolting Touch as well, which channels a beam of lightning that can hit up to 3 enemies at the same time. So coming up is the hardest fight sequence in the game. We got a Hope Crackling Bolt really pulls out for us because it can be entirely random and just not kill anybody. Not looking too hot so far, but let's see how this first part goes. I'm gonna throw my Electric Lily Seed I got earlier. I'm gonna do another Crackling Bolt. Hopefully we get all 3 enemies here. Beautiful. Now we got this wave here. This guy did not get frozen, unfortunately. I should die. And this final wave here. Looks like we are good. All right, that was the Thirdborn fight. We actually skipped some dialogue there as well by interacting with the door before we were considered out of combat. And that was some dialogue with the guards. Okay, so this is where the route completely changes. I'm kind of very fresh in my mind with this. We're gonna pick up that Fine Axe. Then we're gonna go sell some stuff, sell this Aedra, Fine Axe, Fine Wand. Now we're going to buy some boots to make us go fast, and we're going to equip those boots. These boots give us plus 10% movement speed. And now we're going back to Dawnshore. And the reason we're going to Dawnshore is so we can go right back to Shatterscarp. If we fast travel from a major area to another one, we'll end up at the beginning of that area. And since we didn't get any fast travel beacons or anything at the start of Shatterscarp, this is the fastest way to get back to the start. So currently, we're skipping a mini dungeon, we're skipping our companion Yahtzee, and we're going straight to Naku Kabel, which is the main dungeon of this run. Of this area. We're gonna be doing another dodge boost here. Oh, I'm so happy I got that. That dodge boost is sometimes very difficult, but very nice. We're currently out of bounds and making our way to Naku Kabel. So normally, if you try to enter Naku Kabel at this point in the game, it's actually closed off from a barrier that exists at the very beginning of there. So in order to get rid of that barrier, we have to take Yahtzee, who is a companion that we skipped, and take her over to Ringgrim's domain, where she can learn how to dispel the big barrier at the start of Naku Kabel. But we're also skipping Ringgrim's domain. And the way Naku Kabel works is that there's 3 trials that exist. 2 of them exist inside the Naku Kabel map itself, but one trial, the one we're going to right now, actually exists on the overworld map here with us. And if we go out of bounds and enter it, now we're actually able to enter Naku Kabel this way instead of entering from the start. We're on fire here. I'm gonna just pop a heal. All right, you're gonna have to bear with me here. This is definitely the hardest strat in the game. Again, I've had 2 hours to practice this, but we're gonna try and show it off. So instead of going to do all the other trials in Naku Kabel, what I'm going to do a quick save for safety. I'm gonna jump all the way down here. Look at this arrow. Mantle last second, and then interact with the Aegir Pillar. That's Naku Kabel. That's all done. And this is where the very difficult skip comes in. So this cutscene that's coming up is going to break. And normally this platform we're on is supposed to rise up, gamers, but that's not happening right now. So the cutscene broke. Now we're gonna try and do an exploit where we use a crackling bolt and ride it. Very, very difficult and precise. Let's see how we do. Might take me a few tries. Oh, did I quick save? I may have just blundered a bit. Okay, well, that's not too bad. We're just gonna go back down here, mantle this, and do the Aegir cutscene again.
Perhaps in return, very well.
Reject Sapdal's power. So yeah, what we're doing is we're casting Crackling Bolt while looking down at the ground and like doing precise forward and jumping inputs to try and land on top of the Crackling Bolt to ride it. Again, very difficult. I'll give that a few times. I believe I did quick save here. Okay. Oh my god. So this is, we didn't get high enough, but I do have a backup. We're gonna land right here, do another quick save, quick load. I can't believe I got that quickly, but we gotta do it again. This one should be a bit easier. We're gonna look down, cast Crackling Bolt. Okay, try that one more time. Again, we're trying to bounce off of the Crackling Bolt here to get enough height. A little bit too far forward. I'm gonna go forward a little bit more. Ooh, a little bit too far, okay. Ooh, very nice. We got it. I'm so happy. That is Naku Kabel. Again, on to the other. He just discovered that last night at 6:30, and I got those 2 hours to practice it. Big thank you for the GDQ team for letting me just practice that this morning and coming early. So this is the main entrance to Naku Kabel. I'm going to briefly turn around so you can see the barrier I was talking about. We're able to go through the barrier now because we're coming through from this way. But yeah, that's why we can't enter from that start. There's a big barrier blocking that, and we need Yahtzee to dispel that, but she never learned how to dispel it. So we had to enter from the one trial at the back like we did. So now, this entire route is kind of super, super fresh in my mind. I did one playthrough this route, but this is completely brand new to me. Here's Ringgrim and Ludwin. We got to talk about them. Well, we're trying to decide what we want to do with Naku Kabel, whether or not we want to destroy it or preserve it. I'm going to destroy Naku Kabel because I think that's what Ludwin wants, and we want to be the bad guys. We want to join Ludwin's team. Face reveal, nice. Okay. Naku Kabel is now destroyed. And now we're going to fast travel all the way back to Thirdborn. Now things are going to get a little bit weird here in Thirdborn. Oh yeah, we're fast travel restricted now with this route. That's right. So I actually have to go over here and then do a dash around here to get out of the fast travel restricted area. Okay, now we can go to Thirdborn. Again, this route is completely brand new to me. I had 2 hours to practice this entire thing, but let's go. All right, so now we gotta go talk to Temerity. She's basically the mayor of this city, and she's gonna tell us, yo, here's Yahtzee, recruit Yahtzee, but we don't wanna do that. So we're gonna go through all the Yahtzee dialogue, and then we're going to talk to her immediately again. And by talking to her right here, she's gonna allow us to go to Shatterscarp now. Or not Shatterscarp, sorry, we're already at Shatterscarp. She's gonna allow us to go to Galloway's Tusks. And Galloway's Tusks also just got a major route change back on May 6th. I actually discovered how to skip Galloway's Tusks entirely. And we'll explain more about that when we get there. Also, that barrier's still there. That's not supposed to be there. Why am I not sprinting? That was weird. Okay, go around here. Hopefully I don't die to fall damage here. Oh, we're good. And here is Galloway's Tusk. Also, since we skipped Yahtzee, you're gonna notice that we're gonna be skipping a lot of dialogue like that. So now we no longer have dialogue there because Yahtzee, normally she's supposed to be in the party to engage in that dialogue, but because she doesn't exist, that dialogue doesn't happen. Also, I just realized I kind of forgot to grab water earlier on in Thirdborn, but that should be fine. We can do the rest of it without water. I'm going to cast Giada Speed Buff and Shadow here. So normally with Galloway's Tusks, we have to go investigate the garden or find the entrance to it, which is this quest marker we're making our way towards. Then we got to go to the main city, which is Solace Keep. And then once we get to Solace Keep, the mayor's going to be like, yo, go to that mountain over there. There's some enemies that you got to go take care of. And then we take care of those enemies, go back to Solace Keep. We find out Solace Keep is like on fire, or the volcano it's on is erupting. Then we got to go down to the lava tubes, clear out the lava tubes, and talk to Kostya, who is the NPC who's trying to save everything down there. And then after we talk to Kostya, we can make our way to the garden. So we're gonna go over here. This is a bit of a fall, so I'm gonna do a safety save here. So this is where the big new exploit comes into play. There's these doors down here that you're not supposed to bypass. As you can see, they're shut. But where these two doors meet in the middle, there's a small pixel where we can interact with, get into the lava tubes. And now we're at the very end of Galloway's Tusks. But you're gonna notice we're stuck again because this door will not open and we need to get to the other side. So what we're gonna do here is mantle on top of this rock, do a heavy attack to get on top of this pole. A little bit tricky, let's try that one more time. Heavy attack here. Now we're gonna do a heavy attack, jump, and flick our mouse to mantle out of bounds here. Very nice. Again, this was discovered back on May 6th and is one of the, I'm trying to say it's one of the bigger skips in this game, but there's so many skips that exist. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is Kostya. He's the guy who we are supposed to meet at the end of Galloway's Tusks quest line. But we're going to tell him good luck. He's trying to fix stuff here. Door's no longer stuck, and we can go climb back up this ladder to make our way to the garden. But yeah, that was Galloway's Tusks. Again, May 6th, this was discovered. Yesterday, the big skip for Shatterscarp was discovered. Avowed has been going through some major changes recently. And if you're looking into getting on the ground floor of a speedrun, like Avowed is the place to be. This speedrun is amazing. And another big set of dialogue just skipped right there for not having Yahtzee. But yeah, definitely, if you're into speedrunning and you want to play an RPG, Avowed is where you want to be. Okay, so this is the garden. We're going to equip some buffs. I did forget to pick up water, so we're going to be waterless. I should not have used Shadow there because we got to dash around here anyway. Okay. So, the garden, another major area, lots of enemies here. I'm also going to do some upgrades. We're going to do slide level 2 and our spells all to level 2 as well. We're supposed to go down there. Immediately, we're not going to do that. We're actually going to climb up this tree. And from here, ooh, I missed that mantle. Try that one more time. A little bit of a tricky mantle there, but we're trying to get out of bounds now, so we can go straight to the final boss fight. There we go, very nice. Okay, now we're gonna do some climbing over here. And yeah, this area is usually pretty massive, but what we're doing now just kind of essentially skips everything. We're gonna do a mantle here to not take any fall damage. And now we're at the final boss area for the garden. Am I gonna be able to reach this? I am, very nice. Okay. Mantle across here. Now here comes the first boss. We're going to be cycling our spells. We're going to be doing Blizzard, Returning Storm, Crackling Bolt, a few others after that. Blizzard to freeze, Returning Storms to root, Crackling Bolt for damage. We're going to cast Shadow and do a backstab while also doing a Marius Twin Shot ability, and that'll instantly kill the boss. And another new major skip is coming up as well. This was discovered by Mike Wave, another runner in the Avowed series. So we're going to be spamming quick save here, interacting with this lever, quick loading, and now what this is going to do is keep the lever active, but also keep the arm in our inventory that activates the lever. So we're essentially duplicating it. So now we need one less arm up above for these two sets of levers here. So that also means that we only have to kill one of these mage folk, which is one of the bosses. This one's a little bit tricky. We're gonna do a Blizzard, Returning Storm again, Crackling Bolt, and then we're gonna do Jolting Touch to shock it, use our Twin Shot ability, and try to finish it off with a charge. Very nice. So now that we killed this boss, we can pick up his arm, and we need to lose aggression so we can interact with objects around the map. Is my fall damage gonna be fine here? It is. Okay, so we should be de-aggroed now unless they have a shock applied to them, which they don't. Very nice. And now that we had that arm that was duplicated earlier, and we just got the new arm from that mage folk we just killed, that's the garden. The garden is done just like that. Another area that's just insane with all the skips we have. Here's, I guess I never mentioned, but this is Sapidal. She's kind of like the god of this place. Yeah, we're not being on Sapidal's side. We're the bad guys here. We're burning Sapidal, sorry. Skip this cutscene, and now we're in Paradise, which is actually the final area of this entire game. I'm gonna be trying to do another dodge boost here. We'll see if I can get it. This dodge boost is just used to skip some dialogue with NPCs. So we're gonna go ahead, do a side dodge. Wow, am I gonna get it? I can't believe I got it. So okay, very nice. That side dodge is a little bit random on your height to get, but essentially right there we just skipped a bunch of dialogue with our allies, which is very nice. And can I get a Giada? Yeah, again, Giada trolling me for not giving me my speed buff. So now we get to tell the ambassador who we're fighting for. We're fighting for the Living Lands. I guess those are the bad people. And now my entire party hates me and everybody left. And I'm just by myself for the rest of the game. So now we got to go deal with this siege of Paradise all by ourselves and kill everyone here. But instead of that, we're just going to mantle on this tree. And then we're going to mantle on this. And World of Bounce. Now, we're just going to go straight to Ludwin, again, who is the main antagonist of this run, and we're going to go ahead and join her team. This area is just kind of a copy of the map that exists in actual Dawnshore, but it's a little bit broken, as you can see. Lots of floating houses and stuff, and invisible things to mantle. So now we need to get all the way up there. And luckily, like I said before, you can essentially mantle anything in this game. So we're going to be doing a bunch of mantles here. Climbing on this tree. There's an invisible wall in front of me. I got to jump around it. And then we're going to mantle onto this. Climb up this broken wall. Do another dodge across. Now, I don't have max health, so I do have to heal to not die from the fall damage. Here's Ludwin. We're going to do a Goomba stomp on her. Oh, I missed her. Damn it. All right, so time is coming up shortly. We are going to go ahead and go join her team. I renounce Sapdal, Neil. This is the final cutscene. 3, 2, 1, done. That is Avowed. Yeah, so Avowed, it's been crazy, the amount of time saves that have just been discovered in this past week. Like, this game has went from like an hour to we're now approaching the sub 30 barrier. And if you guys want to watch more Avowed, Mike Wave will actually be running this over at SG2Q. And I imagine by that point, we will be hitting the sub 30 barrier, so definitely stay tuned for that in July, I believe. But yeah, my name is Eric G08. You can find me on Twitch. I usually speedrun first-person shooters, but decided to dabble with Avowed a bit as it seemed kind of fun. But yeah, again, happy Mother's Day, Mom, morning, love you guys, and thanks for having me, G2Q, and thanks for giving me the time to practice. God, I'm so happy I got to show this off with this brand new route. I'm happy we got it, not bad. But yeah, that's it for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna do this in 3. All right, well, let's wait for the transition. You guys ready for Mega Man? Let's go. I'm ready for some Mega Man. Hey, everybody. All right, Allie, you feeling it?
I'm feeling it.
All right. Give it to us on 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, everybody. Welcome in. So Mega Man X, my favorite game, Allie's favorite game, wonderful game. Starts off on the green highway of destiny. We walk down this thing far too much when we're speedrunning this thing. So unfortunately, we do have to start with the speed walking simulator, but it's a good time. It gets us acquainted with a new Mega Man as we move from NES to Super Nintendo land. So as we go through, we're going to be mashing down some blue guys, and then we've got a couple of mini bosses. These bees right here can cause a lot of problems with the speed run, right? Real early on, because they got a couple different patterns that they'll give to us, and RNG is just not going to be our friend today. Anytime you're playing Mega Man, RNG is not going to be there. So that passive bee, that's going to be a bit of an issue, doing a lot of damage, but we got one that started with machine guns first, so we are cruising with 3 health, looking great. Now, health management in the intro is a little bit of a game we got to play. We need to finish with 3 or less health. Reason being is we've got a little bit of a cutscene coming up. It feels like a boss fight, but it's a lie, it's a cutscene. What you're going to do is you're going to meet our first villain named Vile coming up here. Once we get past a couple of cars, we're going to meet him, and we're going to, we're going to chat. We're going to just say hi. He's going to come in. We're hoping he just grabs us real quick, but let's see what happens. First major RNG element coming up to the end of intro here is the ship. We're going to kill 2 of these little cars that drop on down and hopefully have the airplane come back. That's all right. Ideally, you want this left part of the wing right above Mega Man's head right there, but it's okay. We'll let it fly over. Vile's going to pop on down. Let's see what he's going to do for us. And he is adequate. He's polite. That's a polite Vile today.
Yeah.
And that's the end of intro. So now we're going to...
There is this other guy who shows up.
Which one?
This guy?
Oh, yeah. This is like the only game he's in, I think.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want any, spoilers, but we'll see what happens to most of him.
Sure.
So Zero comes in, saves the day, blows Vile's arm off, and says, "Hey, X, you can do better than that. Come on, man. Let's get stronger." So first step of getting stronger, we're gonna go play with the penguin. Go see Icy Penguigo. So we're playing on the Japanese version of this game, as I'm sure you've noticed. So the Maverick names are gonna be a little bit different. But the reason we do that is it just comes down to text boxes. With a bunny coming at us hard and fast there, but it's all right. Moving on by. Playing on Japanese lets us save about 11 seconds over the course of the run just from text boxes being a little bit faster. And where a lot of that comes in is the very last capsule upgrade that we're going to see towards the end of the run is 1 text box in the Japanese version, and I think like 5 or 6 in the English. So yeah, we'll skip that. Allie carrying off a beautiful slope jump right there. If you've noticed, as we're going down these slopes, we can jump and get a little extra height, a little extra speed. So turning around right there just lets us jump up to that ledge just a little bit quicker. And Dr. Light gives us our first upgrade. We're going with boots. Classic Mega Man, walking everywhere, a little bit of sliding, we're done with that. The rest of this game is all about dashing. As long as you can keep some dash speed going, you're going to be moving quick. So beautiful no stop through the hallway. Allie's just cruising right along. And we're going to play in the armor just a little bit just to get up here. Go around some enemies. We're going to see this area again, though. We're playing the 100% category today, which means we got to get, of course, every item, including the one secret one. But unfortunately, there's a couple items that we aren't going to be able to get when we first get to them. So the first one was hiding in one of those igloos on top of that area. We're going to come back when we get Flame Mammoth's weapon, the Fire Wave, light that igloo up, and just grab our little heart upgrade. So coming up to the penguin here. Ideally, we want to see no slides. He's invulnerable when he's sliding like that. Very unfortunate, very frustrating for him to waste time hanging out on his belly all the time. Sometimes you get the daily double. The daily triple is a little unfortunate, though. That's quite rude of the RNG. But looks like we're going to be getting out here just a second. There it is. Got him. Good fight. Solid fight there, Allie. Now, ideally, we're trying to wrap these fights up as close to the middle of the screen as we can. Right there, Penguin, he's a little all over the place. He wasn't helping us out too much. But finish up the fight, make our way to the next stage, which is going to be Kwanger. There we go. So I do not know what a boomer Kwanger is. I'm told it's a type of beetle. Sure.
Yeah, it's like Kuwagata or something like that, I believe.
I don't know. I've never seen a beetle that looked that way.
Right.
Or gloves. All right, so this is the classic vertical stage in Mega Man X. So this is where a lot of climbing is going to be coming in. A lot of people liken it to Electman stage out of Mega Man 1 because it's just nonstop climbing and probably the most difficult stage in the run just because it's so punishing to fall and just lose all your progress going back down. But Allie not having any trouble at all. And now we get to relax. Now we just get to hang out on the elevator. Have a couple of these little purple flying dudes come at us. But
nice relaxing trip on the spike elevator.
Yeah, which is nice because we've got a jump coming up that is everybody's least favorite in this game. And giving the hands a break before we get to this one is always relaxing. So coming up to the outside climb here. Nothing too crazy, just going to be blasting these enemies right in the face with the ice shot. There's actually a big benefit to the ice shot is if you can get it to spawn in the enemy, when it breaks, all the little fragments from it will come out and hurt the enemy as well. And so ideally, you can get it to spawn in there, take the enemy out on one shot. Crushing it! There's Allie, killing the iceless jump. Absolutely nailing it. So that jump is a little bit harder than it looks. You've got about 2.5 pixels from the ledge, from the wall you can jump from. And then since you're moving at dash speed, you only have 2 frames to stop moving right when you get to that side of the ledge. But carrying it out perfectly. And now we're going to get into ourselves a little bit of a fight with the next boss. Let's see how it goes. All right, moving in. We got one little manipulation, but the Kwanger is loose. Not a problem, though. We're going to get him down to half health. He'll start teleporting, and now that he's in this pattern, we just blast away. So what you'll notice, too, is Allie, when he hits him with a lemon, good fight. Solid fight, man. When he hits him with a lemon, he's doing a little dash right beforehand. Reason is because that dash will actually make it a dash lemon, which will do 2 damage instead of 1. So just pumping the numbers there a little bit. And now we are going to make our way off to Eagle Stage. So that little iceless jump, it's hard, but it doesn't really save that much time. What it does do, though, is it allows us to have the boomerangs early. And boomerangs in this game
they're so broken.
They're ridiculous. They're not strong, they don't hit hard, but they let you do some really goofy stuff. So ideally, we'll see an example here. Let's see what we got. Oh no! It's all right. It's all right. We'll take a mulligan.
All right. Well, thankfully I didn't get the heart, so we have a second chance.
We do have another shot. It's okay. But yeah, so boomerangs, one of the most broken pieces of tech here. They let us come up. There we go. Grab the heart. And we get the carpet. There it is. Nice. So that's what we're aiming for. So that's a trick called a phantom grab in this game. And so what the goal is to collect an item in the boomerang 1 frame before the item you actually care about loads. So we need the heart. That's an upgrade. We're going to get it regardless. But getting one of these platforms trapped in here, we just sail past the whole stage. A little magic carpet ride right to our good friend Dr. Light. And he's going to say, you need a cool hat.
We do need a hat. Complete the look.
Gotta get the hat going. The little crown and everything, crushing it. So helmet upgrade, it is technically an upgrade. You do have a new ability. You can break some blocks with your head. It'll be relevant in the next stage, and then it's just a cool hat. So popping over here, we're going to get to our next boss fight. Snipe that turret down beautifully with the ice shot. Like I said, get the shot spawn right in there. All the fragments, take them out. And now we've got our next bird. Birds in this game, not our friends.
Since we glitched the level too, this guy isn't even moving.
Yep. Yeah, we have a lot of glitches going on because of that carpet. There's no background sky moving. You got the glitched sprites and color palette for the actual boss arena. And we're having a really polite eagle here. He's flying up.
Yes.
He's stopping. He's nice. A lot more polite than the last bird that we fought. Oh, please, no, no. So this is what we want to avoid is the dives. He's not invulnerable, thankfully, but he will waste your time. Another fight gone. You're cruising, man.
Yeah, we're
crushing
there.
it. Nice. So where's our next stop? Mammoth?
Blast Man?
Yeah, no, not Blast Man.
No, that's the wrong game.
Oh, man. I messed that up the other day. I told someone I was having a Blast Man. They're like, isn't that a Mega Man boss? And I was like, isn't that 12? They're like, no, it actually is a real one. No, it's Mega Man 11.
Flame Mammoth or Flamin'... Do you know what a No-Mander is? Because I sure don't.
Yeah, it's that thing. So we're going to go fight him. This is a fun stage because this has one of the coolest effects in this game is that it's the first example we see in the speedrun, at least, of the level state, the stage changing based on what you've done prior. So because we've beaten the penguin, Mammoth stage is now completely frozen over. Beautiful climb right there to get up to our next upgrade. That's another one of those spots. It doesn't look that bad, but if you break those bottom 2 blocks and then fall, impossible to get up there. There's been a lot of broken dreams right there. So we're grabbing the Buster upgrade. That's going to allow us to access another level of charge and charge our special weapons up, which we're not really using in the intended way. We're using, the sled as a little platform, hop up here, and saving it like another 8 seconds by not having to go up, break the blocks. We don't have to scoot under, so boomerangs are just letting us cruise. So even though that jump back in Quanger, not the most fun, not the most immediate time save, this is why it's worth learning, is because it lets you just use boomerangs to cruise through these areas. So now we're just gonna hop along, maintain and dash speed.
Well, we tried to.
Tried to get the ice sled into that guy, but it's all right. We'll take one bonk, move on. And we got a No-Mander to fight, whatever that is. So one thing you'll notice is this, it's the classic Mega Man formula. We're, for the most part, trying to follow the boss weakness order as much as we can. And the nice thing here is that with the not the boomerangs, too many boomerangs in this, the tornadoes, you can actually get 2 for the price of 1. Hit them right there, 2 damage rolls, Allie's crushing it. Beautiful work, dude. Now we are gonna go say hello to our friendly lizard, the chameleon. So this route is a very particular subset of the 100%, so we went Quanger second, and now we're going to the Chameleon 5th. Chameleon being a big decision point because you can go to him 3rd, 5th, or 8th depending on how hard of a trick you want to do and how much you like the water. So, like we said, there's the fun where you beat some stages, it impacts others. If you beat the octopus before you get here, the whole stage is filled with water. And it makes some parts easier, some parts harder, but starting off here, we're going to start with another mini boss. Friendly name for this guy is Green Biker Dad. His actual name's like RT, a couple of numbers. I don't remember the code. We call him Green Biker Dad, though, because if you watch the opening cutscene in Mega Man X2, there's Green Biker Dude, who's just this other Reploid cruising along on his motorbike, helping with an assault, gets killed in like the first 5 seconds of the game.
Well, we've killed him with ice.
As long as he gets got,
he's got.
So the lore within the community is this is Green Biker Dad. He's protecting the last armor upgrade. So excellent fight. We're gonna grab some body armor. That's gonna cut the damage we take in half. And now we're good on armor. I think we still have a couple of sub tanks, a couple of hearts to go, but we are on our way. the nice push out with the sled there. One more sled. Come up, grab this heart. Beautiful jump. Risky there over the pit, but we're good. Making our way off. A little bit of fun through the tunnel. Thankfully, since we got rid of Green Biker Dad, we don't have the problem any percent runners have to deal with a bunch of rocks falling on our head, because he starts jumping up there, pebbles start falling on you. We just skip right by all that. Little trip through the swamp coming up now. Now that one up right there that Allie just grabbed with his boomerang, that's one of the most important one-ups in this game. Coming up, there's going to be some very careful routing of the lives that needs to be done, and we're gonna very intentionally jump into a couple of pits. So getting that one up is going to keep us from the game over screen and let the run keep moving forward. So coming up now to our friendly lizard, Sting Chameleon. This is one of my favorite fights that I learned from the speedrun, because as a kid, this was one of the bosses that just tore me up. And yeah. Yeah. Speedrun strat's a little bit easier. Good fight, man. Good fight. Crushing it. So now we are about halfway through. Doing pretty all right. And we're going to make our way off to, what's our next stage? Mandrill?
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I was about to go to Armadillo. That would have been awful.
That would have been terrible, yeah. Gotta get those weaknesses in line.
Yep, that's the key.
Yeah, which Spark Mandrill, of course, weak to ice. Not sure how that works out, but, we'll see how it goes. Coming down here, we're going to use the tornadoes a little bit, clear some enemies out of the way. This is one of those fun items, requires the boomerang to get. That's in its own little locked section. So unless someone comes up with a way to clip through the wall, which is still probably going to be slower than the boomerang, that's how we're grabbing it. The other benefit here is because we have now Chameleon's weapon and we've got the ability to charge weapons, is we can just abuse Chameleon Sting. It's this awesome deal that if you charge it up, you just go full rainbow mode and you just charge through every single enemy. No damage, no spikes, don't have to worry about it. And if you get that early, all of a sudden it becomes an empty hallway simulator in a few areas. Just dash on through. This is a fun find that you can do it here, actually, that charging right towards the end of that Slimer sequence doesn't actually produce any lag, because one of the weird parts about this game, being on old hardware and having too many sprites sometimes, lag mitigation is actually a huge part of the run, trying to make sure that we're either changing how things spawn or avoiding dust sprites. You saw a little bit right there, there's dust sprites on the dash with a couple enemies on stage. You enter like Matrix mode, it just slows right down. Which, if you're not a fan, there is a classic collection of these on the PlayStation 2 that has all the lag removed. So if you really want to fly, it's a good time. So here's another one of those boss fights that just, as a kid, really, 5-6-year-old Appy, I was getting trashed by this dude. But it's fine. You freeze him, he sits there. We would like him out of the middle of the screen, though. Like, he's kind of taking our spot there.
Yeah.
There it is, perfect. He's out of the way, center screen finish, keep cruising along.
So we really get to play it up and close with him with the body armor. I really like that.
Yeah, it's funny. You actually, it's a strategy to take the intentional bonk when he's frozen, because one of his attacks that he can do is that punch where he goes all the way across the stage. And that can mess up the timing on the next ice shot. So instead of trying to avoid the bonk and all that, we just headbutt him, take the damage, and then we'll slap him with another ice when we're in iframes. All right, it is time for the Dillo. This is a fun stage. This is the classic getting to ride on the mine carts. It's not quite an auto scroller, but it's fun having that just extra little bit of speed going into it. Little fun with the boomerangs there, trying for another sneaky phantom grab, but did not get a drop, unfortunately. But it's okay. We're going to see a lot more of this stage. We are going to see probably too much, if I guess.
Yeah.
A little too much armadillo stage. A little more C-Sting coming up here, cruising through these guys, hop on another minecart, and really one of the more relaxing stages I find in the run. I don't know, what do you think, Allie?
Especially when you get to that waterfall section. Oops, spoilers.
Oh, yeah. So coming up here, another boomerang, grabbing a heart. And we're getting there. We're getting stronger. We're getting, we've got the armor. Our health is way up. You're seeing the growth over the course of the game. These little hops right here, one of the stranger parts of the run looks like, why are we always jumping? It's interesting. There's this spawn trigger for these robot geese, is the best I can describe them. And if the spawn only happens if you're stood on top of the cart. So we do a lot of jumping there just to not have a bunch of geese on screen. Beautiful shot there, taking the armor off of the Dillo with the electricity, and now we can just blast away. Excellent shot at the end there. Really nice. Yeah, that's a little piece of tech there, too, to get a frame-perfect last hit on the armadillo. For some reason, the last spark, if you hit it on the wall, let it run down, and it's against him, it'll just stay on him until he's out iframes, and you get the frame-perfect final hit. All right, our 8th Maverick, our last small baddie before we get to go chase down the big guys. Gonna go fight the octopus. So popping in here, little bit of water on the stage, not too bad of a deal, but we're gonna go straight into the ocean home here. And this is fun. This is that classic underwater feel. You get to have the real big jumps, everything, the fire wave, just not doing anything under there. It's really fun when you try to play this game on crowd control and you get to Octo and you're forced to use fire wave only for like 6 minutes. Wonderful time. So using C-Sting out here, clearing out these sub-bosses, and then we're coming up to another kind of not really a sub-boss, but something that you definitely want to get rid of. We're going to get this ship out of the way. It's going to crash. And we're coming up to, if you remember in Mammoth stage, there was this red kind of broken down robot heads. This is what they're from. This is a little Ouroboros thing. Well, yeah, you go through them quick. That charged tornado just cruises right through them, getting our last heart up. Well, yeah, no, that is our second to last heart upgrade. We got one more coming through. We got another Ouroboros here. We're going to just not even see him. Get the off-screen kill, roll on by. Outstanding work. Now we're going to mitigate a little bit of RNG here because the octopus has an attack he can do where he's going to create a little bit of whirlpool that's going to pull you into him, and he's going to start draining your life away, and it just wastes time. It's frustrating, and he can actually get to a point where he'll just get the infinity glitch, and there's just no escape. You just lose. So Allie, to mitigate that, used some boomerangs at the start to cut his arms off, one of the really cool boss effects in this game, and then hit him with the weakness. Rolling shield, quick work of him, just cruising.
It's also another great boss to use the armor on. You can't do that without the armor.
No, this boss fight without armor, you got to do the 5 Ds of dodgeball. You got to dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge to get around the missiles. Or cut his arms off and just have a fun time. So Zero's going to pop over and said, hey, while you're doing all this wonderful cleanup work, the recon mission was great. We found the secret lair where Sigma has been building his weapons, his forces. But before we go there, Aaron's, we're going to say we got some errands to do. Mega Man X is going to say, I got some grocery shopping. And I'm going to pick up a couple of these last items. So we got our Guigo revisit here. We're coming up to the Icy Pink Guigo stage again. And we're going to go burn down that igloo. So just use the C-Sting, pop right on through, not even worry about these enemies. Keep on jumping. Allie, how are we feeling so far?
Well, I think we're doing okay. I'm a little bit worried about the next stage. I'll be honest with you.
Armadillo? No, you already practiced it. We saw it.
Yeah, you're right.
You're fine.
It'll be fine.
Perfect. Burn down the igloo, grab that. Now we got our final revisit coming in.
Yep.
How are you guys doing? How's everybody back here? You guys loving some Mega Man? Awesome. Heck yeah, love the energy. Thank y'all for being here. Big thanks to the GDQ staff having us. Big thanks to everybody here at PAX East. We're coming back, like I said, to the Armadillo stage. Gonna go down here, grab our final upgrade that's in the standard set of upgrades. So this is everything you're meant to find. We've got 4 sub-tanks, we've got 8 hearts, and we've got 4 pieces of armor. But there's one more thing we're gonna look for. Not gonna ruin the fun, not gonna get the spoiler out there if anyone hasn't seen it yet, but there is a secret weapon that is gonna let us one-shot almost every enemy that we have coming up. But in the meantime, we have to talk about the mechanics of how we're actually going to unveil that secret. So like we were talking about, we are gonna come over to this little waterfall section, and if y'all noticed, we jumped pretty high off the cart at the end of the stage to get to the boss door. Some would say unnecessarily high. And it's because right up at the top right corner of the screen, there's this health drop item. And just like 8, maybe 9 pixels to the right of that health drop, there's 1 pixel that acts as a trigger. And we need to see that specific pixel on screen 5 total times over the course of the run. And so the first time is when we're in the stage, just to go, fight the armadillo, just, passing by, doing normal Mega Man things. But the other 4 times are coming up right here. So that's 2 more out the way. We're gonna do 1 more jumping into the pit, and then we're gonna have our secret item. So the thing is, on that 5th visit, you have to have 100% of all the items and full health in order to get the secret weapon to spawn. And there's been a lot of misconceptions over the years of, we have to have full sub-tanks, or, you have to have max lives, or any of this stuff. And those aren't real requirements. That's the stuff that, going around the playground, we were telling each other, because, I thought it was true because I got it the one time and I maxed out everything.
I remember reading that in Nintendo Power way back in the day.
Yep, Nintendo Power finally dropped the real truth of it, and it's just having 100% of the items. But they did a remake of this game. They made the Maverick Hunter X series, and they changed it where now you can get it, I think, the first time through. A very different game, very different playthrough, but really fun experience. So now we have, right up here, the secret item. We've got Street Fighter Dr. Light coming in, all karate-ed up. Got his gi and everything, and he's going to teach us Ryu's secret move from Street Fighter, the Hadouken. Love it. And believe it or not, that is going to be the secret weapon that leads us to victory against Sigma and his forces. So we discovered the evil fortress. I said, all right, where is it? Turns out it's just the big floating castle, like the other side of the highway. Could have seen it the whole time, but we had shopping to do. Coming up here to climb into the fortress with another carpet. Beautiful job there. Coming up, sneaking down the hallway. And we're gonna say hi to our friend Vile again coming up. And it's another fake boss fight. So we're gonna just sit here, take a little bit of damage, and just, yeah, he wants to have his fun, play fighting with us and all that. We don't have time. We got places to be. We've got Sigmas to kill. We've got, we got stuff to do. So we're just gonna get the health out of here. Beautiful cutscene skip right there. If you touch the floor, you have to sit through this whole conversation with Vile. Zero comes in, but we're skipping it by not touching the floor, cruising through right here, and we're skipping the cutscene as well. Hitting Vile to push him back, holding the start button to get through this, and we avoid the soft lock beautifully. If you let go of the start button at all, skipping this cutscene, game over. It's a soft lock, and you can change weapons.
Yeah.
That's about it. So Zero valiantly breaking out of his cage, sacrificing himself, blowing up Vile's armor, and now it's just 1v1, robot versus robot. Okay, so Vile's gone. All right, wonderful fight. So, glass cannon, Vile. Coming over. Let's check on Zero. All right.
Too good.
No, well, I mean, the top half was there. All right. Well, it's a shame that we never see him again. All right, making our way up, we're gonna climb to our refights. And I gotta say, Mega Man X, I'm so sad that they didn't continue the refight formula into the rest of the X games. Because having them spaced through the stages and making them really feel like part of that defense going through up the fortress, love it. Another immediate Hadouken right to the face. Kawanger's out of there. We love the Hadouken. It's so much fun. And we love C-Sting because there's all these wonderfully placed enemies in the way that this, we'll get rid of a couple of them because they lag, but we're gonna run right by them. So now we get to our first fortress boss, the boss spider. We're hoping straight down, no babies. We didn't get the baby spiders, 3 across, not too big of a deal. Nice fight there, man.
I'm glad you gave us a good pattern.
Yeah. No, that's a lovely pattern. Don't want the little spiders dropping on your head. The way this works is each of those little crosses right there, he'll go across every single one he encounters. So easy enough pattern to read right there, but it's a shame when you get on pace and all of a sudden you got all the nerves and it's like, oh man, we got 14 across and he just had like 18 kids. Like, what is happening? All right, coming into Sigma 2, this is the second of 4 stages, and this is where we get to fight the birds again. We consolidate the penguin and the eagle, the 2 vicious birds in this game, down to 1 stage. Which any percent is really a problem because they're all over the place, but here we just drop a Hado on him. That one avoiding the ice, getting right in his face. And then Eagle's not going to be about that. Eagle says, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't like to get into his face.
Yeah, he's like, okay, the close game's not going to work here. So Eagle's going to try and push us away. A little more C-Sting, a little just cruising through. Like, it's awesome they put all these, I'm sure it was very expensive for Sigma to, like, outfit this fortress with all those turret Roombas and everything, but just ignore him. So he's going to say, all right, get away. He's pushing us, but it doesn't matter. We'll get in there anyways. And now, so interestingly with Sigma 2, this is the first of 2 wall-type enemies that you're going to fight in this game. So this one is Rangda Bangda. The name is what it is. I don't know where it came from, but he is a wall and a face. That's about it. So let's see what pattern we're going to get. Green eyes are not what we want because they sit still. 3 green eyes is terribly rude.
That's so rude.
That's so we do have a hierarchy for naming our RNG that we want blue eyes to come out because you can Hado a blue eye. It moves.
We've got nothing but green.
Yeah, this is the classic Jester Rangda that just all green eyes. Literally the worst possible RNG you could get.
And we did it.
Got through it with the C-Sting. I watched Ali practicing Hado in those eyes so much just for RNG to say no. But it's all right. That's the first wall done. All right, second to last stage coming up here, Sigma 3. An absolute gauntlet when it comes to the speedrun, because this is where all the tricks live. Coming up here, we're trying to get around our first refight, and we're gonna do it by controlling the height of the camera. There it is, beautiful. Keep the camera low, we don't even have to see the armadillo. Jump over this way, and we're gonna make our way up to the chameleon. Now, the problem with the chameleon is he likes to hang out on the ceiling. And when you shoot a Hadouken, you need to do it from the floor. You gotta be standing, you gotta have full health, and then you gotta do the quarter circle forward input and hit shoot.
I think there's a spike on me.
You got damage, so yep, we're gonna heal up right here. Hopefully, didn't get it. That's some bad RNG. We were trying to go for an air Hadouken where you stand on the ice sled, but it's okay because we have boomerangs and we can just hit them for a minute. So.
Oh, we remember how to do this dance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so embarrassing looking back. Like, man, I was terrible at games as a 6-year-old. How was this guy beating me? All right, so going through there, so like I said, we got a couple of conditions we got to meet to actually do the Hadoukening. Got to be at full health, got to be at, you got to be standing. All good, we're getting there. And so now, got our health back, coming up to Mandrill, just gonna freeze him real quick. And, you know, again, one shot, we're done. Out of there, easy enough. All right, now our last Maverick we got to refight is... Oh no, we got two more. My apologies. We got the octopus coming up here. Got to get through the fish hallway. Not fun winding up getting eaten by them, but we can get through. We're going to shoot one lemon here to get rid of this first barrage of missiles and then see what type of jump we get. Got a nice low jump. He eats the Hadouken right away. All right, the final climb up to our last Maverick here. It's Mammoth. It's the it's an interesting one. He got a big room. He's got the conveyor belt, but you know, big target. Lots of Hadoukenable area on the Mammoth. And thankfully, this one fight starts the exact same way every time. Just take a stroll under him and let him land on it. Great work. Now our final fortress boss coming up here of the mini bosses, at least, the not Sigmas, and this is a car. It's D-Rex. Bottom half invincible. The top half is what we're aiming to damage. Didn't get the Hadouken off the edge, but we're gonna get the backup.
Yep.
There it is. Nicely done. Crushing it. And now it's time for the final climb. We're coming up to fight Sigma himself, the big baddie. Hopefully we, you know, the goal is to completely defeat him, never have him come back.
Right.
You know, hopefully total destruction. So doesn't matter which wall you climb up here, but there is objectively, in my opinion, the right wall is the best wall. At the top of the ladder, or the climb here, the cutscene, interestingly, no matter where you land on here, the cutscene starts at the same time every time. So just for fun, I try and get as far right as I can, spend as much time walking back over. First thing we've got is Velgirder here. Wonderful job getting the quick hotto on him. So Sigma tried to send his dog after us, not gonna work. So now we will fight a Jedi form. Not sure how that works out. But he's done. And now we got one final form. This is the final fight. We have our second wall of the game. Sigma's turned into the Wolf Sigma. And all you can hit, that's a terrible little claw block right there. Really bad RNG, but all we can do is hop up here and just hit him in the face with some rolling shields. Time's gonna stop when that health bar on the on Sigma goes to 0. And just hanging out on the claws, Allie is taking him to task. He's no problems here. Missing the one jump, but one more hit. That's it. That's time. Outstanding run, Allie. Great work, man.
We got him, and he's really done. He's never coming back.
Yeah, that's it. We're never gonna see him or Zero ever again.
That's a little sad about Zero, though.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's a shame. Well, hey, man, great run. Yeah, really good job.
Appreciate you being here, Abdi.
No, thanks for inviting me. Thanks a ton to all the GDQ staff. Really appreciate
you guys have been amazing.
Everyone, thanks to you guys for being here in person. Love the energy. Really appreciate everything. Everybody that's watching, thank y'all so much. This is really an incredible thing to have been able to be a part of, and so grateful to everybody that is also part of it and help make this happen. Allie, outstanding job. Thanks for asking me to be here. Anything you want to say on the way out?
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm Allie Forrest. I spend a lot of time on YouTube. I do some Twitch streams, and you do as well at America One.
Yeah, I mostly speedrun Mega Man X1 Hundo on Twitch. Big shout out to the Mega Man X community that I've been part of for a couple of years now. If you want to come participate, it's a really lovely place. This is a great early speed run to get into. You don't need to do a bunch of crazy tricks to have fun. And there's a tournament coming up. There's a X1 100% tournament coming up in August. Chat with me if you have questions about it. But thanks again. Thanks again, GDQ. Thanks again, PAX East. Really appreciate everybody.
All right.
All right, welcome on in, everyone. Like they said, I am General Andrews, and we're going to be playing Mega Man 3 any percent. There's going to be a few glitches you will see today, but for the most part, you're going to see a standard run of Mega Man as we go throughout the entirety of this awesome, amazing soundtrack, amazing platforming, and unfortunately a slightly rushed game back in 1990. But we'll move past that. And let's introduce you over here. We've got Spazzy McGee as one of my commentators.
Hello, I'm Spazzy McGee. I'll be doing all the technical commentary today.
And then we've got my lovely fiance over here, Elle Bell.
Hello. I will be asking all of the questions for all of us that don't understand Mega Man, maybe haven't ever watched a Mega Man game, or just Mega Man.
Perfect. All right. If those are ready for the timer, I'm going to go ahead and give a countdown of 3, 2, 1, go. On go, I'm going to hit start. If everyone's ready. All right. Excellent. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah, make some noise, folks. It's okay. It's all right. You can be loud.
First up, we got Top Man. This is a fairly straightforward level. You're going to see some damage boosting through here.
That was good RNG, actually.
Let's go.
There you go.
And so you'll see a lot of lag also in some of this because of the fact that there's just a few too many sprites going on at once.
What's it like to leave all of the nuggets behind? For all of us people who like to collect everything in a game and in a level?
The worst ones to leave behind are the one-ups. They're one of my favorite things to just see, and that sound effect is just so lovely. Like, look at that up there. Don't you want it?
I do.
I want it.
I want it.
But it takes too much time. The struggle of a speedrunner.
Yep, when you're trying to do things quick.
Folks, I'm sorry if you're a cat lover. Look away.
And you were mentioning we have to take those out fairly quickly, right?
Correct. If you take too long, their fiery hairballs aren't the only thing you'll encounter. You'll actually encounter a tiny set of mechanical fleas. Ew.
Ew.
All right, we just missed that. Perfect. All right, this is, as much of it seems like a straightforward room, it's actually a little bit tricky if you do this wrong. It's like, oh no, dead.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that jump there.
No.
Oh, look at that. How nice of the game. I was like, I don't want to miss those. And there it is.
It wanted you to get the sound and show it all off for us.
All right, here we go.
Gonna play it safe here.
Oh, yes, correct, Spazzy. I wanted to go for it so bad. I'm like, no, you don't want to miss it.
All right, Top Man fight is just a mash fest here, just with a couple necessary dodges. And there is Top Man.
There he is. Say bye, Top Man.
Bye.
All right, so one thing that's really cool about Mega Man 3 compared to Mega Man 2, we don't have to worry about by accident spamming into a password screen. For those that play Mega Man 2 or speedrun Mega Man 2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We just get a select stage and move on. Thank goodness. Shadow Man, how could you?
He's saying you're going down.
I don't like that. All right. Here we go. It's getting hot in here.
Obviously, the level color is your favorite.
Oh, it is. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, whoopsie daisy.
All right, this is the very first appearance of Proto Man. So he has to defeat Proto Man in order to get past this area here.
I feel like I'm defeating myself though right now.
Yeah.
It's so red. Oops, there we go. Oh, don't you dare explode on me. No.
Nice.
In the dark.
I'm just amazed that you're able to just go through here while it's
Right?
going from dark to light.
All that practice and memorizing.
Yeah, definitely. I would say it's the practice, thank goodness. I'm blind as a bat, so I like to say it's because of my sonar, but no, not really. It's not.
All right, so these are insta-death pits. If he falls in any of those, that's game over.
All right, let's switch.
So what he's doing is, that's Top Man's ability, correct?
Correct. That's Top Man's ability. Now, you might think, why didn't I do that sooner on those other ones that were flying on down? The problem is they guard the edge of the pits pretty heavily.
All right, so this is a really important one. If he does not get him with Top Man's ability here, he can, and there it is. I don't even need to explain it. That was perfect.
All right.
Great job.
Thank you.
You can go ahead and explain what would have happened if you...
So if I had done this incorrectly, so if you ever are playing this game, you're like, oh, Top Man's the weakness. I didn't know that. I would love to take him out quickly too. If you are both in iframes at the same exact time when you're damaging yourself into him while using Top Man, because Top Man's top spin, you actually have to almost collide. If you time it wrong, it'll drain the entire bar. And then you have no more weakness and you have to rely only on your buster.
And it is a rough fight.
It is one of the worst fights in basic Mega Man without the weakness.
So first we take out cats, now we're taking out penguins.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You animal lovers, this might be a rough run for everyone. I apologize. Please understand they're robots though, and they're trying to take over the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
So bad robots, not cute things.
Correct.
So we have our first potential cutscene skip coming up here shortly.
We're okay.
And if it is executed correctly by sliding and jumping, and oh, that's all right.
We're just gonna experience a lot more lag is what's gonna happen.
Yep.
Oh.
But you get the music. If I had done that correctly, the music would have stopped playing because the music file is actually so large in Mega Man 3 that that's what, plus all these sprites, causes so much additional lag.
How much time would that add?
It's about 30 seconds. Oops. How dare you, Dad? But hey, good. Again, Mega Man jams are the best thing that you can have, right? That's why everyone's here for this Mega Block.
They're really great.
From that awesome run earlier for the Mega Man X, you get to see these images. They would have been glitched out and they would look really pixelated, and almost you'd see like the code where it's like numbers and letters. So you might wonder, why was I waiting there? Isn't this a speedrun? Hurry up. I had to wait there because colliding with the big dudes does a ton of, oh no, I did that wrong. We are not risking a death there. Nope, not the Marine Jet. I know you all want to see the Marine Jet. It's no good. Marine, stay away. Stay away. You are not our friend in this. Okay, so it's gonna be really laggy.
Oh yeah, you can feel it.
Yes.
So if he gets that scene skip, it's all super smooth.
Let it happen.
Yeah.
Thanks for the sound effect.
Oh, I'm just gonna let you know because like if people in the back couldn't hear, I got to make sure that they know what's going on.
It makes you jump better.
I mean, you're speaking to someone who leans to the left and leans to the right anytime
yes,
I'm doing anything. So
I feel that.
All right, folks. I don't know if you've ever dealt with twins before, but
yeah, we got two Gemini men.
Oh, I gotta be careful here. All right, you know what? We're gonna play it safe because I already did this wrong. I already did it wrong. That's
cool.
But now we're gonna...
Shadow Man's ability is used here.
Nice.
And there we go.
There we go. Past that. And good thing I used it because that's exactly how much health I had left.
Ooh.
That would have been oops.
Oopsies. Oopsie-daisies. So what made you choose Mega Man?
What made me choose Mega Man? I love platformers. And funny enough, to go along with the fact that I enjoy platformers, there's just something so endearing about the facial expressions that Mega Man makes. You know, like from dropping from the sky or what have you. It's just, you know what? He's a cute little guy. that's very destructive. Some people might, describe their children that way, and I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
This is a jam.
Oh no, you sneaky.
All right, so we are making our way over to Needleman.
That is correct. Oh, sneaky.
The Gemini laser will be used to insta-kill the porcupine bots. But after the first scene, Buster only will be utilized.
That is correct. Do. All right, here we go.
Now, this looks very, very easy, but it's actually much tighter than what it appears.
There we go. I had to wait for that. That sneak shot. We're going to intentionally damage boost again. All right, we are really low health here for Needleman, which is not ideal. Let's hope he gives us good RNG.
Pray to those RNG gods.
So I'm going to guess that he's going to jump high. It's been a long time since he has, so I'm just going to hope that's the case. You punk.
This is all about that first laser, isn't it?
Well, it's more so that there's so much lag when you miss. All right.
Nice.
All right, there we go.
All right, he played nice after that. Thank goodness. All right, for anybody from my community that's going to be watching, this is their favorite level that's just about to come up here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they love dancing. And the snakes.
Do you have a favorite level?
Do I have a favorite level? Yes, it'll be the last Robot Master, and that's about 4 from now.
Okay.
Or I guess 3 from now, because then that'll be the 4.
Oh yeah, this is the one I made you redo so many times.
Yep, exactly. Mm-hmm. All right, if any of you are Indiana Jones, look away.
There's going to be lots of snakes.
Ooh, thank you so much, game. Don't you come after me. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Okay.
Just thinking about it.
Yeah.
All right, here's a cool skip coming up. This is why Rush is such a good boy.
Oh.
Look at that.
Good boy.
Okay, damage is all right.
So using that rush jet ability, it allows them to get past that, the big snakes.
They take a lot of damage shots. And I'd rather just not do that. It's too slow.
And we don't like going slow.
Nope.
We like going fast.
Quick.
And as you can see now, I'm trying to maneuver really quickly by using Rush Jet and all these other little nooks and crannies. Much better than waiting for the enemy to keep firing and whatnot. Oh, I did that wrong. Don't you dare.
Yeah, got to get out of there. Luckily, we got the good puppers to help us out.
Oh, good puppers. Y'all felt that, right? I felt it too. I felt that too. Look at that cutie. Bye. All right, so we're definitely going to utilize this here because those platforms, if you just stand on them, for some reason, I don't know why they thought this was a good idea, they'll just push you off. And those are supposed to be the platforms you need to actually cross this area. And yeah, those clouds are not nice.
Nice.
All right, though. That's why Rush Jet's such a good boy.
All right, so in this fight, we'll be using Needleman's ability and hopefully just make really quick work of him. There we go.
Not too bad. All right, my favorite looking Robot Master is up next.
Ooh.
And some people might ask, how do magnets work? For those that understand, if you know, you know. You know, you know. Look at him. How cool is he?
Is it because he's red?
No, it's because the magnet is like right there. It looks like he's got horns and everything. For once, it's not because he is red.
That just only adds to it, though, right?
Yeah, that makes it a sell at that point. Oops, let go of me. You're getting too hands-on there, game. Excuse you. All right, what do we got here, Sally?
All right, another Proto Man. Once again, has to defeat to move on.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Yes,
that was smooth.
Nice and quick.
I love that I can still hear you tapping.
Yes. Okay.
A lot of intensity.
Yep.
Many controllers.
All right. So for those of you know, whenever you see me play any of these Mega Man games, I hate these blocks, and I don't want to deal with them. They are terrible, they are slow, and they are easy to misjudge the timing on. So guess what? We're gonna fly over them. Bye.
Skip over.
There they go.
I know, this music is such a pop. Do you have a favorite soundtrack or like favorite song in the...
Coming up here soon.
And a couple of levels. A good old Sparkman's level. Like, I can't disagree with so many of these tracks. Like, this one's also like such a bop that I could say it, but no, Sparkman's is my fave.
So this is another Shadow Man ability fight.
Okay. Game. All right.
Nice.
All right, there we go. It only requires 4 shots, correct?
Correct. I missed the first one. That's why I was unhappy with it. But I was being too hard on myself. Instead, now we're going to take it out on Hardman next.
Yes. The only way.
And Magnet Man's ability is actually a really good one. There's going to be some levels later that are going to really showcase its usefulness.
Awesome.
All right.
Oops, wrong thing. I'm not doing that right now.
And this is Nicolas Cage's favorite level because of all the bees.
Get this last one. There it is. All right, cool. Leave them behind. Excuse me.
I just wanted to spend a little extra time with the bees.
Too much time. They don't even give honey. What are they doing? All right, so this popcorn-looking level is quite treacherous. And you can notice, again, more animals. But don't worry, I'm not going to take out the monkeys. They're, like, way too vicious here. And I'm just going to move on past them, hopefully as fast as I can. Keep climbing. Oh!
Ooh.
And the Shadow Blade ability also allows you to move quicker through here, correct?
In certain sections, yes. Right now, I've got Rush Coil on, so I can avoid a lot of these enemies. Like this. I'm like, I don't want to fight you. Fine. Now, this one I have to fight. Otherwise, I take a bunch of damage. I don't want to deal with that.
Nice.
And I'll gladly take the tank. Oh, nope. Oh, no. Thank you very much. All right. I'm sorry, Nicolas Cage. Look away. Look away.
You make this look so easy.
Thank you.
It's true. All right, our third Proto Man. So this one's a little more annoying because of the level, the block.
The good old level design.
Yeah.
The differentiation, the levels.
I can't just like get a really smooth rhythm with it.
Oof. That was good.
Mm-hmm.
What? You flexing on me? Why? That's my job. All right.
Nice.
All right, everyone, get your hips loose. All right, start to kind of feel the rhythm here because I want y'all dancing. If you're in chat right now, start using those dancing, them shaking emotes, whatever you got, because it's gonna be high energy.
Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start dancing. You don't want to see that.
Please don't let that happen.
Yeah, please do not.
Please. So electric. That look he gives.
It is a huge bop.
And this is just the start of it.
It gets really good. So throughout here, a lot of well-timed buster shots.
There we go. People are, I hear it. Keep it going. Come on. Have some fun. That's the whole point of this. Let's go.
There we go.
Nice.
Excellent work, everyone. I loved it. I loved it. Yes. Do-do-do. It's a nice long drop. Makes it a level. Okay, so these are scary because if I don't do this right, they just smash you for an instant kill. Doesn't matter how much health you have. They don't care. And of course, we're going to cheat across these gaps once again.
Cheat or just using the skills that you've been given.
Oh, you're right. I was using my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Being efficient.
Surprisingly, what do we got here, Smezzy?
It's Shadow Blade ability, and it should make really quick, easy work of Spark Man.
Oh, give me that diagonal. Give me
there
that
we
diagonal.
go.
Give me that diagonal. All right. So the robot masters have been defeated. So now typically you would think it's time to go to Dr. Wily, right?
No.
No? What do you mean no?
What?
That's not fast.
We get the dock levels.
Menacing thing.
Yep.
Question mark.
Yeah.
I'm questioning everything right now.
So am I.
All right, let's showcase Magnet Beam, or Magnet Missiles, excuse me.
And this is the return of Gemini Man's level, correct?
Correct. Ooh, that was a good energy drop for us.
We love that.
We do. That way I can use this to the entirety of this first section.
Now, even though this is a return of that level, it is actually a lot harder.
Yes.
As you can notice.
Nice.
But of course,
look at that. Game teased me. It was giving me one up the entire time. It's like, yeah, right, bud. Not this time.
Down the hole.
Look at this. I don't have to worry this time. Yeah.
and thankfully you didn't have to do a cutscene there.
Yeah, thank goodness. We had a lot worse things to deal with here.
Like all the tadpole friends you're making?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Not bad for that section, actually.
Jeez.
I can just imagine the
Uh-oh.
heating up.
No! From last year's Nemesis. This is not right. Oh, my gosh. For those that don't know, last year I got lucky enough to be on the stage for Mega Man 2, so
Yay.
you get a throwback to that. Water. I should use Rush Marine, right?
No, we're using Jet Rush.
Why did you go over the...
Because it would go too slow. I don't need the energy, thankfully.
Yeah, sadly, Marine Rush is just way too slow. Be great.
Oh, it'd be great if it did what you wanted to. Nope, I'm glad I didn't jump that. That could have been an
There you
incident.
go.
All right. I can't believe it's dropped so many one-ups today. That is miraculous.
The
Another-
RNG gods are happy.
Bunch of little tricky enemies throughout there.
Yeah. Thankfully, that wasn't as bad as it always feels, but here we go.
Now we got Doc Shadow, correct?
No.
No.
That's Bubble Man.
Bubble Man, sorry. Doc Shadow is next.
Correct.
Jumping ahead.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
And that level's done. Get excited again. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Now it's time for Dog Shot.
Okay.
See, he's trying to go so fast. He's trying to skip ahead before I can even get there.
I really was.
So we're going to skip a potential, sound glitch that we could do. You have to kind of trick the game into thinking you died. But the problem is, while trying to do that, is that you can die. And so if you keep doing that wrong, well, it's pretty slow to keep on dying over and over again without accomplishing that. And I'm going to intentionally damage boost through a lot of this. That's okay, I can do it this way. Now this section, you'll see a lot of the top runners actually just go through it. But I want to not deal with these platforms because they can be kind of fickle.
Is there a speed difference between the boy and the platformers?
Yeah, it's a few seconds difference, so I don't mind giving up a few seconds, but the top runners don't want to give up any seconds when it comes to their run. Now, this version of Woodman I am not as fond of because you can't even see his eyebrows. Those leafy, beautiful, bushy things are gone.
Oops. Looking good so far. There we go.
Just enough. Ooh, how nice. They left me some health.
Now, is this the toughest stock level?
No, the next level is the toughest stock level. Now, when you're first learning that this level actually is difficult because of the fact that that Woodman fight is really not fair because you can get easily trapped by the way the shield works. Like it's like a frame perfect jump you have to make. So again, here we're going to want to take advantage of a little jumping right in the very beginning. Oh, nope. Of course, game. Excuse me. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
There we go.
How long have you been running Mega Man 3?
Mega Man 3, I ran it for about a year and then took about 4 years off and then got back into it over the last 2 years. So I guess 3 years in total.
Thanks.
Because this one is going to be the tough level.
And what makes it so tough?
What's going to happen is okay, so let's explain this real quick. The first boss that we had to face is not a checkpoint. You have to beat the boss to earn the checkpoint. Excuse me. There we go. Thank you. Only way to get up there besides rush jet. Okay. And I'll showcase that here in just a moment. What a good boy. All right, switching over to Sparkman. Oh no, it's Airman. I don't care, man.
Okay, there we go.
All right, so to answer your question officially now, this section here is really treacherous because you have to be on rush jet and you have all these things coming at you. And if I'm not, what I'm doing right now is actually manipulating the game to think that I'm not using rush jet while I'm on it.
Okay.
Because I'm not standing on rush jet. So the game's like, oh, he's not using it. No way.
It'll also help reduce the lag as well.
Yes, I'm off screen right now, which helps. If you notice, not all the enemies are spawning quite in the manner they want. Sometimes they're dropping really low. Sometimes they're not even existing. And that's advantageous to us. Now you might think, oh, cool, he got through that part. It's over, right? No. It's about to get even rougher. Because these big boys are thick. Okay, I missed it. That's fine. Had to play it safe. No, not. So Rush Marine, why do you keep on one show up? There we go.
So we are looking here at the large Mets, correct?
Correct. I like to sometimes call them the mama Mets. They're looking out for the babies. They must protect them. And I get it. It makes sense.
It is Mother's Day.
And it's Mother's Day, right? So, dang get it? Yeah, there we go. Now, if I had timed that just right, those other search things would have been on there, would have reduced lag, but I didn't get that right. Okay, here we go.
So this is Crashman?
That is Crashman. Look at him. He's even throwing these explosions at us, which I don't like that.
And what Jin has to do is just stay here and makes easy work of that boss.
Yeah, so he likes to do different movement based off of your movement, so we try to minimize it as much as possible. All right, folks, you want to dance again?
Yeah,
you want to get pumped
we
up?
gotta jam one
right?
last time.
Got to jam. Can't let this guy jam. Come on.
Don't let me jam.
Help us out here. No. Okay, there we go. So these little spinny platforms are quite oh, good. It still clipped your behind.
Yep, we're using Gemini laser there to get through all those enemies pretty quickly.
Ooh, nope. Don't touch me. You don't know me like that.
All right, it's following you.
It's Dr. Mario. No, sorry, it's Metal Man. Sorry, I got distracted by the...
Wrong franchise.
Yeah, right. All right, goodbye.
There we are.
Now, folks, for those of you who want to play this casually, do not let yourself die over here. You have to drop all the way down to the bottom before the checkpoint even counts.
Oh.
Now the checkpoint counts.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
And those spikes don't feel good.
No.
No, it's going to send you all the way back to the beginning. And it's like, wait, what? No. Oh, no, not the insta-kill blocks. Leave me alone.
Ooh, the lag there was something
You can
else.
feel it, right? All right. Let's see here. This boss fight's really irksome because Quickman likes to throw his body into you. Let's hope that we can take the quick boomerang. Okay. We're going to play it safe. It's a little too feisty for me. There we go.
All right.
You really do make this look so easy. I'm like, oh, I could totally do this.
Oh, and I can recall when I thought I could do it as well. I'll never forget going over to Jen's house, and he was on a lunch break, and I was like, "Oh, hey, I'll play Mega Man," you know, and he's like, "No, you don't understand. Like, you can't just jump into Mega Man."
Oh,
and so I didn't believe him. I didn't believe him at all. Until I went home and played on my Switch and realized real quick that it was a very hard game. Couldn't even make it past the first level.
Folks, I know you thought he was defeated. I know Smaz McGee thought he was going to defeat Dr. Wily as well, but no, he's back.
No.
The eyebrows are in full force, and we have much more game to go.
This game really fakes you out multiple times.
It loves the fake out.
And so now we got 6 more Wily videos, correct?
Yeah, we got 6 more levels here to go. You start seeing a lot of elements of a bunch of different levels put together here.
Nice.
There we go. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, we got all the penguins I wanted to get. Oh, I love that.
And what does that do getting does that...
Well, first off, if I get hit too many times, what's going to probably happen is I'm going to end up in the pit for too long.
Mm-hmm.
And once my iframes wear off, that'll be an insta-death. And I also don't want to be going in with too little health to the boss. As much as the boss is easy, the boss does take a lot of damage if we happen to get hit. No, it just gives me a little wiggle room, a little breathing.
We like breathing.
Yes,
it's kind of
breathing is
important.
good. I need to remember to breathe, actually. Okay, I'm good.
I feel like I do all of those typical things. Lean to the left, lean to the right, push the button harder to shoot harder, and forget to breathe.
All right, game, be nice here.
So this is a turtle projector, correct?
Oh, yeah. He's just going to keep on shooting all these Ninja Turtles at us. I thought they were on our side, too. This is what happened when they got the middle age. Now they're angry. Gruntle turtles.
Someone stole their pizza.
Oh, that's a good point. Oh, no one wants their pizza still.
Nice and easy. Now moving on to the second level. And does not give you any time to think, does it?
No, right there, it's so easy to automatically just follow the bomb. They expect that to happen, but if you hit it on the first frame available, you're able to make that jump right away. All right, here's a really tricky section, so I'm going to probably be a little quiet, just probably get through it.
I do not blame you.
Nice.
Okay, that was the spot I was most worried about. Back to talking. Just a little bit.
There we go.
I always know you're stressed when you stop talking.
That's exactly right. All right, folks. I'm sorry that he's back, but he's back in a bad way.
So Jin here is actually going to be playing it safe with Shadow Blade and hopefully clear him in a 2-cycle.
This is Yellow Devil that I will be using Shadow Blade on. That is correct. Yep. That is correct. See, right now, he's wondering what's happening here. What's going on? No. This is going to be a 3-cycle. I did not get in the right position.
Oh.
It's a very interesting mechanic.
Yeah, so in this one, it's not as bad because the damage is a little bit less than in Mega Man 1. Okay, we're gonna play it safe.
Yes.
There we go.
That's why we got them, right?
It's exactly why we have them. All right, goodbye.
There it is.
And fully deconstructed. All right.
I feel like this is the song that lives rent-free in my head when I think of Mega Man.
It's a really good one. Thank you, Rush. Good boy. Sometimes he'll get just up against that wall and then he'll despawn and you just have to wait for him to come back.
Back to the disappearing floors.
Yes.
And not seeing anything.
Yeah. Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good job, Rush. All right, here we go. See if we can get this quick jump here.
Very nice.
Return of our favorite spikes.
Let's see if we can get this right. Bye.
Wow, that was. I was getting ready to explain what was going on, and I
feel free to explain. Let them know what happened.
Explain what that was.
Yeah, so that was the clone cycle, and search stake is typically used there, but the fast kill has you shooting lemons and switching to top spin for an insta kill, but you. Yeah.
So excellent. No, you did a great job. That was exactly correct. So what happens is in this game, for some reason, top spin is such an unbelievable hitbox in it that when you shoot lemons and switch to top, it will start to melt very particular bosses, and that's one of them. It just insta kills the boss because it's like, oh, this is just glitching inside of me over and over again.
Awesome.
All right, who do we got here?
Sneak.
He's back.
Your favorite.
No, everyone else's favorite. Not my favorite. Far from. Okay, I need a little health. I took one too many snakes to the face there. And as you can tell, folks, we are back into refights. You wouldn't have that if it wasn't a classic and or X Mega Man. Okay. You just had to get really close.
Just wanted to give you a hug.
Yep.
He really wanted to connect on that, energetic level.
Yeah, there we go. There's the puns. Now Magnet Man.
So if you notice, I kept on intentionally slamming into him so he wouldn't jump in the air. But if you don't have enough health, it doesn't quite work that well. All right, will you please jump high?
Hi.
No, you, come on. The crowd won.
There it is.
Oh, now you jumped high.
Yep. Because you asked. It was the delay of. You asked, so now I'll do it. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is.
All right. Thank you, Needle Man. All right, Gemini. Give you a taste of your own medicine.
Nice.
That was a nice quick one.
Thank you. 3 more to go.
Ooh.
Hard Man.
Oh, interesting. All right, let me move. All right, so now you can actually see Top Man's weakness. Top Man's weakness is Hard Man. And now this looks like the game's broken, but just give it a little bit. I'll eventually be allowed to move again. It's because I killed him too quickly inside of his hitbox, and for some reason the game's like, hold.
Freeze.
Free.
And then at last, Shadow Man.
See how I started to lose almost all of my top right there? There is a good example of it. All right, this level's almost done. I just got to get out of the teleporter here.
You know it's never good when the game gives you a bunch of everything you're going to need.
Like, Now, I know, folks, I'm skipping all that sweet stuff, but we got to go along. Got to hurry up.
All right, here we go. We have the crab machine.
Look how cute it is.
It is very cute. Not as cute as Rich.
No, not even close.
Oof. Woo-hoo.
Not bad, not bad.
Thank God for Rush Jet, you know?
I know. Now, good news, obviously, Wally is defeated. He feels terrible. And now we're going to console. Oh, we're not consoling him. What is this? A ploy? Wally wouldn't do that. Okay, yes, of course he did. Absolutely. All right, folks, don't blink here. You will miss the remaining action of this final fight.
We have Gamma Wily.
Takes 7 shots to take down this first phase.
Nice.
And time.
There it is.
Good job.
Thank you. And now,
amazing.
Take that,
Gotta get
Wiley.
that
Oh my goodness. We got destroyed. I'm sorry, folks. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay. Where's Dr. Wily? Oh, no, it's too late. And one of the best outros in classic Mega Man is coming up right here. I want to thank everyone for tuning on in here for Mega Man 3 and overall this Mega Man block at GDQ. Once again, my name is General Andrews. I do Mega Man marathons every Sunday night when I am live on Twitch. I'm live multiple times a week. I do speedrunning challenges and have a good time with my community. I also want to thank Elbel for being an amazing color commentary, and Spazmiki, thank you for being our technical director through all of this.
You did great.
There's so much information.
Don't forget, just like this game is telling you right now, go outside at some point and touch some grass. Yeah. Okay.
After
And can we-
PAX, though.
and can
Well,
we
after
get-
PAX, though. After
Yeah,
PAX,
after
yes.
Can we get a round of applause for the amazing and mega GDQ staff?
Yes, absolutely. Come on, give the GDQ staff a bunch of applause right now. We still have another run coming up. I want to thank everyone for letting me showcase Mega Man 3.
This is a very nice.
All right, what is up, everyone? Thanks for coming out to the PAX East Speedrun stage, y'all. For real. Y'all have been awesome all weekend. I'm TGH. I speedrun a lot of Zelda games, including this one. And these are my commentators, if you want to introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Amber Cypher, and you've seen me throughout the weekend. I don't run Zelda outside of Four Swords GBA with this knucklehead, but because I live with him, I've absorbed enough about this run through osmosis.
Hello, I'm Clinkit. I've been behind the scenes doing tech throughout the weekend, and this is actually the Zelda game I know most and love the most, and even though I'm surrounded by Zelda a lot in my life, but I'm excited for this run.
All right, let's get hype. All right, so Minish Cap, first thing I'm going to do is reset the game, actually, because we are going to do something right away called, or it's RNG manipulation, or, we're basically influencing some quote-unquote randomness in the run. I'm going to wait for Ezlo to blink 4 times, and time is going to be in a couple seconds. So 3, 2, 1, go. Sorry, that was quick.
Good luck, have fun.
All right, so fun fact, we're actually on an RNG manipulation right now. I'll talk a little bit about RNG because it's relevant right now. So everything random in this game that you can perceive as being random is influenced by a single value in the game's code that we influence by doing seemingly random things. Like, for instance, swinging your sword, or rolling also rolls RNG. Enemy movement rolls RNG as well. And Ezlo's blinks on the title screen roll RNG because of the random amount of time it takes between blinks for him. So what I'm doing right now is I'm actually manipulating for a blue rupee in Link's house to drop as soon as I throw the first pot. Yeah. The rupee route is very tight in this run, so yeah, we do need money to buy some things pretty early on.
And you'll also notice that we're playing in the Japanese language. There's a couple of reasons for that. There is one Japanese exclusive glitch that becomes relevant in the, Temple of the Winds? Fortress of the Winds?
Yes.
And then there is also the fact that we want to have the fastest language possible. Japanese characters take up much less space to say the same things in fewer text boxes, so being able to scroll text faster and have fewer text boxes overall does influence the time of the run.
So if I roll 3 times in this room, because rolling does influence the RNG, that bottommost pot on the left side of the room that you see, I'm going to pick that up, and it's going to be a blue rupee every single time.
You might also notice some screen tearing during the run. That is intentional because of the hardware that we're playing on. By turning off VSync on the Game Boy Player software that we're on, it actually allows us to have lower latency, and that is very, very important when you're very sensitive to it, like TGH is.
So throughout the earlier parts of this run, rolling is going to be our main form of movement. You can only roll in a straight line. You do have iframes during your roll, which will be relevant fairly soon. And here we have the festival. We're just going to follow Zelda around a little bit. And this is a good showcase of the simple movement that we're going to see around the early game. And it's gonna pick up both technically, movement-wise, and also it's going to be a lot more glitchy as the run goes on as well. So the first 30 or so minutes is pretty dry in terms of glitches, and then we're going to start breaking the game.
Oh yeah, this run falls apart. Well, the run doesn't fall apart, but the game falls apart in about 30 minutes. So enjoy the glitchless movement, and also I love this festival theme so much. It's so good.
I will say I run a lot of 2D Zelda. I've run almost all of them at this point. This is probably... this is definitely one of my favorite 2D Zeldas. This run is so cool, actually. So, yeah, y'all are in for a treat here.
I remember your casual playthrough. You were very unhappy by the end of it because of the final boss.
Yeah, Vadi is very mean casually. Luckily, we manipulate most of Vadi in this run, if I can do it right. All right, so we did get the shield while we were in town, and we're going to show what that does right now. I won't be using it that much. In fact, I will really only be using it for, a glitch later.
At least it serves a purpose.
Yes. So fun fact, if I'm not really careful here, or if I'm, careless, I can soft lock the game here because the mayor, here does not have any actual dialogue, so if you talk to him by accident, which is possible, you just soft lock the game. So if you're looking for a quick way to soft lock this game, there it is.
New miscellaneous category, soft lock %?
I'm sure that exists.
We'll start it now if it hasn't.
I probably would have close to record in that category, actually. Not on purpose, of course, but.
So this is the human form of, or the Hylian form of Vati. He is our main villain throughout the game. He's also the main villain of the Four Swords GBA game, which takes place after this. But he's supposedly won the rights to see this magical sword and has decided to break it because he has ulterior motives and so on and so forth.
He's releasing all these things that I'm not really even sure what they are, to be honest with you. It's been a long time since I played the game in English.
And if you loved this version of Princess Zelda, well...
Sorry.
Yeah, she's going to be like that for the next, like...
most of the game.
Most of the game, the next, like, hour and some change.
So there was a lot of text mashing during that dialogue. You can actually mash text in this game by holding B and pressing, whoops, that was an accident.
That's a fun button, the whoops button.
Holding B and pressing pretty much every other button.
Including the D-pad.
Including the D-pad. As you can see, I have an input display via Game Boy interface on the bottom left-hand corner.
Ooh.
Oh.
I love the voice clips in this so much. Hey. We'll actually be meeting a character that is integral to Minish Cap's story in just a little bit, and he really his favorite letter of the alphabet is E.
Of course.
Couldn't be any other letter.
E.
Yep. So early game, just trying to roll as optimally as possible, meaning just trying to string them as close together as possible.
And it's important that you roll the same number of times every time you do this because of RNG manipulation, correct?
We are not on RNG manipulation currently. In fact, we won't be again until right before the Fortress of Winds.
Okay.
Yeah, for right now, it's just like trying to avoid enemy contact, which is actually a lot harder than it sounds around this part because the hitboxes in this game, of course, this is a Capcom Zelda game. So the hitboxes are going to be not as forgiving as your typical, like, say, Link's Awakening DX.
Shoutouts to the Oracle of Ages and Seasons games. Seasons is a sick game, a sick speedrun too.
There are fans.
There are definitely fans. As far as the soundtrack is concerned, Ages is one of the Zelda games of all time.
Yes, absolutely.
At least Seasons has mostly good music. Seasons actually has some bangers.
This is my favorite Capcom Zelda game, though.
Oh, for sure. Like, the presentation is timeless.
This game has just awesome sprite work.
That too, yeah.
I do encourage, and I might regret this later, I encourage the audience, whenever Eslo speaks and says the letter E, I encourage you all to join him and mimic him and go, E! E! I am sorry in advance.
For the truly ambitious, you can count yourself as well.
We actually did that with Myth's Glitchless Run on my Hotfix show a while back.
Did you?
Yes, I don't remember the final count, but it was upwards of like almost 200 E's that happened in the run.
Shoutouts to Myth, by the way.
Because, Eslo is basically our companion. When they were developing Minish Cap, one thing that they had regretted about Oracle of Ages and Seasons was not having a companion character, and as a result, it became difficult for newer players to know where to go. Eslo was meant to fix and address this. In return, we get to hear the letter E constantly.
So that cycle is possible right there, but it is extremely tight, so it's kind of not a big deal if I don't get it. But by the way, we are Minish Link now. We are very tiny, as you can see by these giant acorns around us, or seemingly giant acorns.
Yep.
But this is the game's main mechanic.
Eslo has the power of shrinking us down on those magical stumps because he just does that. There are plenty of story spoilers, but because we're playing in Japanese, for folks who haven't played this but want to, we're not going to spoil too much about like a lot of the backstory. For the folks who may want to play it. The game came out ages and ages and ages ago. You should play this if you haven't. It's on Nintendo Switch Online. And if you want to speedrun it, the Japanese version on Nintendo Switch Online with a Japanese account is actually valid for speedruns and is actually the fastest version. TGH chooses not to run on the Switch version because of the input latency that he's very sensitive to. So he still chooses to run on cartridge for Game Boy Advance with a Japanese copy using the Game Boy player. But that's the beauty of it. There's also the Wii U version as well that's also valid for speedruns. There's tons of ways to be able to pick up this game and play it.
Wii U, I think, is still technically it's actually the fastest version.
Is it faster than Switch?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
It's just less accessible than the Switch.
Gotcha. I thought for sure it was going to be Switch that was faster.
Yeah, it's a frame rate difference, and also saves and quits are faster on. Actually, they are the fastest on Wii VC.
Really?
Or Wii U VC.
Yeah.
And they're a little bit faster on Switch, but
yeah.
Than GBI at least. So here we have the first dungeon of the game. This is Deepwood Shrine. But yeah, a lot of this is just like, again, basic movement, rolling. One thing to note, though, is...
Thank you.
So whenever Eslo yells E at me, or, basically whenever I walk into an Eslo dialogue trigger, I don't want to roll into that because it costs me like a good second every time I do that. So I'm going to walk into those triggers when possible, like this. Gotta avoid this mushroom guy as best I can.
I would say I'm sorry again, but I'm kind of like,
No,
this is growing on me.
This
is delightful. The last time we were on a speedrun stage for Zelda was Link's Awakening Switch, and we had Link's animation when he picked up an item was really adorable, where he had his arms up in the air, and I got the crowd to do that for the whole hour-and-a-half run. And that was great. Oh, I'm sitting here saying the wrong vowel. My bad. Also, those are Yanmas, and you can't convince me otherwise. They also kind of look like...
They do look like Yanmas. I never thought about that.
It's either they look like Yanmas, or they look like there's a certain Digimon that they look like that I can't remember the name of, but a very similar idea of red beetle, green eyes.
Right.
Y'all are killing it tonight.
Yeah, I know. This is great.
Today, I know what time it is.
It's been a long weekend.
It really has. There is no concept of time in PAX East.
There truly is not, no.
Until it's over. And then everyone's very sadly aware of what time it is.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We still have plenty of Minish Cap. And we also have the Speedrun Gauntlet segment after this. So if you haven't gotten yourself a PAX East lanyard, that'll be your last chance to do so. We have some great challenges outside. Sonic 2, Mega Man 2, ActRaiser, and Super Bomberman, I believe, are our games on selection today. And they're very fun.
We're gonna have a little mini boss fight coming up, actually, with a bunch of Rollabites. That was actually pretty good RNG there from those slugs. They can basically be anywhere in the room, so the fact that they were there, I was able to damage boost through that one. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's fine. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
Now we have an actual mini boss fight. That was just the warm-up mini boss. Now we have a real mini boss. Matter Pillar. Matter Pillar is just bad.
I've heard that about it.
Yes. Yeah. Been doing pretty good of avoiding damage here too. Got to hit the nose and then the tail once it opens up.
I'm always amused whenever you mash in this game for swinging at enemies.
Whoops.
Yeah. It plays the sound every time.
We're gonna get the Gust Jar now. So the Gust Jar allows us to do this. That does suck, yes. I couldn't have explained it any better myself.
But it does allow us to remove the cobweb that's here blocking our way down. We're also going to use them to grab these lily pads.
Yep. Little Eslo dialogue cancel there just to avoid recoil from the Gust Jar as well.
Man, this Gust Jar really blows.
Sure does.
Whoa. Just going to get rid of this. Lily pad movement is very, very important, by the way, for your time in Deepwood Shrine. You can lose a lot of time, I guess, and use it technically too. That's not incorrect. You can lose a lot of time to messing up lily pad movement here, so I got to be a little bit diligent about that. Get out of here.
You seem to be taking advantage of the fact that it'll drift a little bit after it starts to gain speed.
Yep. Also, you'll see this here too. If I do it like sort of perpendicular after it gains speed, I can get like a boost of speed at the end there.
Yeah, it seems to move a little faster diagonally for some reason or another.
I'm not sure why that happens, but it is very useful in that section. There's one other lily pad section to speak of in this run. Not in the game, but in the run. In the game, you do more in Temple of Droplets, but spoilers, we don't do that in Temple of Droplets in this run. We skip all of it. So, like I said, this run does get glitchier as it goes, so stay tuned.
It's the it's around the second dungeon where it starts to really just
Yeah,
kick
like
in.
halfway through the second.
Yeah.
Then it starts to get weird.
It's like, this ain't the Minish Cap you play it anymore.
So for the boss of the first dungeon, we fight a normal green chew. But we are small, so this green chew is going to be giant. But basically it's 3 phases. Each phase is pretty much very, very similar to one another. We suck up the base, he falls over, we slash him, rinse and repeat. That looks good.
I really like this boss music, by the way. Minish Cap has such good music. And why are you staggering your slashes there rather than mashing like you did in the mini boss?
So you only need to hit him 5 times per
Okay.
cycle to advance it.
And there's no more damage after that point.
Okay.
Like I could mash. Like that.
Okay, but
it doesn't do
caps
anything.
you at 5 hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I got in the charge. This is actually really good RNG. There is a lot of RNG on this fight, but I got some pretty good RNG there. So I tried to stand as close as I can to directly in the middle of the room there. I'm a little bit off to the left, but that's Green Shoe. That's Deepwood Shrine. And so we have the Earth element now. We get 4 of these in the run. So basically, these elements are used to forge, or rather to restore.
Reforge.
Yeah, to reforge, to restore power to the sword that we're going to get a little later, the Force Sword.
We're back to being 4 pixels tall.
Yep. It's really funny how the Minish sprite is just like, it is like quite literally 4 pixels, but it's done in a way that looks just like Link somehow.
4 animated
It's like-
pixels.
yes.
Yeah. Like, you get a very similar form in Force Swords GBA. There's no outline around it, so you are literally 3 pixels. You're like the color of your tunic, the color of Link's face, and the color of their hat.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna get bombs. So bombs,
favorite letter.
bombs allow us to, well, blow things up. There's a little bit of a peculiarity about how they work, though. So, like, I'm just kind of walking with this one and damage boosting there. But these bombs have a a mechanic that I think is actually unique to Minish Cap. The sooner you throw them, the sooner they explode.
Really?
Yes. And I'm going to be utilizing a glitch in a little bit called a roll lift as well. So basically, it's when you... I'm just going to get this wind crest here so I can warp back here later. It's when you roll, or it's when you place a bomb and roll exactly 2 frames later. It is a frame-perfect trick. Technically a glitch. And when you do that, it counts the bomb as being immediately thrown for whatever reason. It saves, I believe, something like 40 frames.
Shoutouts to the cat.
This guy's so excited to tell us about kinstones.
Yes.
Oh my
he
goodness,
is.
I can't wait to listen to him.
Yeah. Well, as it turns out, save and quitting's
Oh,
faster, so we're not gonna fuse with them. That's save and quit number 1 in the run.
Why won't you fuse kinstones with him? How rude.
That was very rude.
Sorry, I don't talk to strangers. All right, so now we're gonna learn how to spin, or how to at least like hold our sword out, I guess. We kind of need to do this for the run because we do need to make clones later. This is the only scroll that we're gonna get in the run. All right, so coming up is actually the first glitch of the whole run. It's gonna look really funny. There's actually a new way to do this that was recently discovered.
Really?
Yes, or slightly new. So it looks a little bit like this. So I set I set a safe tile there, right? It turns out you can just like go right by him if you do that. If you roll into the water, because your last save tile, or your last safe tile rather, was right next to the guard. And if you roll into the water, you get reset to that safe tile, so you can just walk right by him.
So it's the last tile that you were last tile that you were standing on, right?
And for whatever reason, the path tiles are not considered safe tiles.
Okay, so there's different tiles that the game considers safe and not safe. So when you fall into lava or water, it'll respawn you to the last valid safe tile you were on.
Yep.
Was that the one shield glitch you were talking about, or was that a...
No. I'm talking about P-Hat clip later on. Cool, I was able to kill that Tektite. That Tektite can get in the way on your way out. Fairy, please, there we go. Mount Krenel is, it's not necessarily dangerous, but it is, there is a lot of stuff that can go wrong here. I probably actually should not have damage boosted my way through there. Health is pretty important. I tried to roll lift there, I didn't get it. I did get it the first time though. I didn't have a chance to explain it, or I didn't have a chance to like point out that I did it, but on my way to buy the bottle, which by the way we did buy, on my way to buy the bottle I did get a successful roll lift. There will be more. Okay, so we're gonna get some green water now.
I'm gonna outright say I hated this segment because I would keep being like a pixel or 2 off when dropping the water, where we had to drop it, and I'd have to come all the way back, go all the way back to where I have to drop it, miss it again, roll all the way back, and I'm like, I hate this so much.
Classic.
Well, it's just like in I think it's Majora's Mask where you have to bring the red potion to the woman in the woods, and I definitely did not know how to hand items over. So I just, you're dying? That was delicious. And I would do that twice before I figured out how to actually hand items over.
All right. So I've taken a little bit more damage than I've wanted to here, so I'm gonna try to be especially careful.
Oh yeah, Eslo can be a glider as well.
Yes.
He looks so perturbed. Like when you actually look at his face while he's just being used as a glider, it's great. Like Eslo has big Scrooge McDuck vibes.
Yeah, in a way he does.
So we're gonna grab a green seed to put it in place there so that we can pour the green water on it and climb up the vine.
This part always makes
next
me
level.
laugh.
She's
just so
with
big.
Legs. Little itty bitty legs.
Yeah, it's really funny.
And now we're not gonna miss with our bottle.
It looks like we're going to, but we're not.
Just traumatic flashbacks of having to do that like 3 different times. Those iframes just let you straight up roll through enemies. It does not care.
Yep.
Also, knowing how to menu in this game is important. The item locations are static in this game, correct?
Yep.
Unlike Link's Awakening or Link's Awakening DX, where the items will switch place and your menuing has to be routed very, very specifically. It's still important here, but not as complex as routing menuing for items in a game like LADX or even the Oracle's games.
So you heard me mention earlier the rupee routing was really tight. I had exactly 40 rupees to buy the grip ring. So yeah, that's why that manipulation at the start of the run was really important. And up we go. This rock wall sucks.
Yeah.
This is treacherous. A lot of times my strat here is just to hold up and hope I don't get hit. Okay, there's one hit. Really don't want to get hit again, to be honest with you. Okay, all right.
You shouldn't have spoken into existence. Let's not get hit again.
Oh, whoops. Please. Okay, just barely make it over there. Okay, I'm actually glad I didn't get hit by any of those things.
Maybe we'll get to the rest of the alphabet at some point today. Who knows?
Well, we've had the O.
We had the A.
Oh, we did have the A and the O?
Yeah.
So we're witnessing an I and a U.
So who likes pushing rocks here in this room? Anybody?
I mean, we had Legacy
any
of Kain.
rock pushing fans?
We had Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. That's a block puzzle game.
I also actually genuinely like this part of the game because of the callback to Link to the Past. With the rain and the music.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yep, you're actually right.
You're
Yep.
You've told me that.
I never thought about that.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. It is basically a remix of that. Today I learned, or I guess relearned. Because you've definitely mentioned that before, and I'm like, wait, really? I've probably forgotten more than I've known about this game.
Also, anybody here a fan of beeping as well? Beeping hearts, beeping health?
I love beeps.
I love beeps. Okay, don't hit.
It cannot be understated how fast and how accurate you are with those menus. I'm genuinely impressed every time.
It helps that I've run a lot of other Zelda games with very similar menuing. Link to the Past, Link's Awakening. Even though Link's Awakening, the items can move around in your menu, it does help to at least have that experience with menuing, for sure. All right, so as we approach Cave of Flames, well, first we have to make a stop in Malari's Mines to drop off our broken sword so that they can fix it, so that we can reforge it. But after that, we're gonna head into Cave of Flames, and I'm going to immediately pick up health in Cave of Flames.
Why are you going to Flames Cave?
Shout outs to Final Flame.
Exactly.
Maybe I'll finally deliver his pizza. Inside joke.
I'll give context there while we're rolling. He's picked up delivery driving for food, 4 months ago or so.
Something like that, yeah.
Like DoorDash, Uber Eats, etc. And our friend Final Flame is kind of local. I'm talking 3 hours away, kind of local, and has been asking for a pizza for ages as a joke. And we haven't seen each other in person in a while. By the way, and when we came in on Thursday, we had a little sticky note from the hotel with a really poorly drawn pizza drawn on it, complete with the word pizza and an arrow pointing at it. If you didn't know it was already a pizza, walk up to Final Flame and Jay goes, "Oh, I got something for you." Pulls it out of his pocket, hands it to Flame. Flame takes one look at it and just starts bursting into laughter. It's like, well, it's about time.
This room is genuinely a pain sometimes, but it could have gone a lot worse.
Hey!
Whoops.
We got Spinies here. I didn't know that blue shells were had left to Mario Kart.
Green rupee, yay! All right. Okay, so the beginning part of this, including those first 2 rooms I got through just now, are extremely, or rather, the entire first half of this is pretty RNG heavy. We're not done with it yet. After this comically fast minecart we're about to take.
Oh yeah. He just screams like 3 times.
I would too. I would also scream 3 times.
Just
You stop when you go through the door.
It's like, okay, I'm good now.
All right, this room can be a pain as well, but I want them to come down for me. Okay. Left.
Okay.
That could have been worse. I'm gonna grab that heart too. There will be damage boosting later, which is why I want health. We want some health in this run. That's why we get heart containers, whether it be because damage boosting or because this game is just hard sometimes.
What would you say is the hardest 2D Zelda you run?
Oh boy,
Or have run?
it'd have to be one of the Oracle games, I think. I mean, actually, the easy answer is Zelda 1, but
That one did kick your butt for a while.
it did, yeah.
Have you run Zelda 2?
Yes.
He actually loves Zelda 2 as a speedrun.
What?
I really like Zelda 2.
100% all keys is such a sick speedrun.
Yep.
It's not
This speedrun makes it easier than like a casual experience.
Oh yeah.
All right, so pay attention to this room. I'm about to do my the first glitch, or the first major glitch of the run. Diagonal angle retention. So I'm gonna jump out of one of these holes that you see in the room while holding diagonal. So visually, Link only has 4 different ways he can face. Well, actually, you can face in more than that, according to the game's code. You can face in any of the 8, like, cardinal or diagonal directions. And the way you pull a block or push a block is determined by the way Link is facing. It just so happens, with this diagonal angle I'm about to get out of this hole, I can maintain this angle and pull this block diagonally.
Let's go.
And what I'm doing when I'm doing this is I'm destroying. Whoops! I let go somehow. So let's do that again. Whoops!
Thankfully, you can just reset the room.
Yeah,
It does
thankfully,
lose
God.
time, but
Anyway, so yeah, what I'm doing when I'm pulling that diagonally is I'm actually I'm destroying the transitional tile between this room and the next. Yes, this is right.
Whee!
There we go. So we pull it back so that we can actually get the key. And then I'm gonna do some actual out of bounds movement here. You're gonna see a funky transition right there. And now we're here.
Yeah.
It's like that
So
ain't
that,
right.
that skips a lot of the dungeon right there. Okay, careful positioning there for that nice quick fight.
Very nice.
And now we get the cane of Pachi. I don't know who Pachi is, but I like his cane. It allows you to flip things upside down, essentially.
Of all the powers they could have come up with for a Zelda game, just the power to flip something is funny to me.
It's creative. I kind of like the cane of Pachi, honestly. I prefer to the cane of Samaria, at least from Link to the Past. Yeah,
for sure. Where that's just create a cane, create a block.
Create a cane with a cane.
Infinite gains.
Yeah, some damage boosting there. We're about to do that same glitch, by the way, there. We're about to do diagonal angle rotation once again in order to get out of bounds right here. So there's still quite a bit of this dungeon left to do, at least casually. You can get back there. If I jump diagonally out of this hole and start pulling, I just kind of immediately teleport back to the beginning of those holes there. And then I can push this. I placed that guy there for a reason, I promise. Pull that in, and once I grab this, I should get damage boosted into this room. And now I'm on the wrong layer, and I can just walk out of bounds right here. And now I'm right next to the boss. I'm gonna bottle this fairy for later for another glitch that we do after this boss. Lots of stuff going on at once here. And here we have Gleerock. Now, this is the first time I've ever run Minish Cap for any sort of marathon setting or any sort of in-person marathon setting. But I do have to point out as soon as I finish this first cycle, big shout outs, by the way, to the Minish Cap community. Thank you for being awesome, y'all. There are carvings of Gleerock on the walls here.
I never noticed that.
Oh, wow.
I've literally I've played this game so many times.
It is an obligation. It's an obligation that I have to point that out.
Oh, they're also on the side walls, too.
Yep. Yeah, Link doesn't care much about the fire here.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yep, exactly. Oops. Oops. It's fine.
And I guess the best way to firefight is literally throw yourself at it.
You just use
Just
a
roll
sword
into it.
sword to fight fires.
Yeah, Link's wearing a flame-resistant tunic. Don't be fooled by the fact that it's not red. All right, so I'm just gonna roll to the front here. Ideally, I do want Gleerock to end the fight at the bottom, but that's not gonna happen. Yeah, next best result is to the side. This fade out to white here, for whatever reason, takes significantly longer when he's facing not downward. But regardless, that was Gleerock, and that was a pretty good one.
That was good. Great.
Okay, so here's where the run is going to start to get glitchy. It already has, basically, but like that run was pretty, or that dungeon rather was pretty glitchy, but it's about to get better. So stay tuned.
The power of reading.
So coming up, we're about to do something called Chronoclip. This does a couple different things, right? We're gonna clip off of the mountain. Well, first we have to go get our sword back, right? Or our broken sword, or not broken sword anymore, because we got it repaired. But Chronoclip does a couple different things. One, it allows us very fast travel down to like the ground from the mountain again. And two, it actually allows us to completely skip a cutscene, because this cutscene, it's a cutscene where Vadi kills the king, basically. By the way, spoilers. It's a cutscene where Vadi kills the king. We can actually skip it. I'm gonna do something called Bottle Glitch there, which makes me invincible to enemies. By using the fairy and then reading the sign, I can make myself invincible, or interrupting the fairy, emptying animation. So now if I stand in the right spot here, I can maintain a push value against the rock beetle here. And this guy's just gonna come down on me and push me out of bounds.
Very nice.
So now we'll do out of bounds movement. I'm using menus, by the way, to snap the camera. Otherwise it does not actually snap very fast at all. 6 rolls down to the right. More out of bounds movement here. Here we go.
And we're back.
Very well done.
Yeah, the fact that you have to do that like without being able to see, you know a little bit about that.
A little bit, yeah. So on the screen I came out on, there was supposed to be a cutscene there, but because I don't have the red sword, it didn't play. So I just have the green sword, and I'm gonna have the green sword for a while. And also, reading that sign, by the way, it is a good time to talk about flags.
Me at the end of PAX, by the way. Just
all of us at the end of PAX, I think. But yeah, good time to talk about flags. So I had to read that sign to actually implement a flag for this boot side quest to start in the first place.
Yeah, he wouldn't have fallen asleep otherwise.
Yeah, we do need the boots to progress through Castor Wilds and get to Fortress of Winds. And this is where it starts, basically.
big same.
Yes. Grab this Wind Crest as well. Later on, we will get the item that lets us warp. I'm gonna try a roll lift here. Got it, nice. So you see how fast, wow, that's bad RNG.
No.
Oh my God, that's awful. That shell interrupted me and I forgot what I was gonna say now, but oh well.
You had roll lifted successfully. What's
Yes.
next?
Yes, I did roll lift successfully.
I'm trying to help you
Thankfully,
remember.
yeah. I'm glad because you know, it would have been not embarrassing, but it would have been unfortunate if I went like, I'm gonna try this and then I just failed it. But I'm glad I could show it off there. All right, so we grabbed the key out of Malon's house, or rather Malon and Talon's house, which allows us access past here. And we need to go get the mushroom to wake up the shoemaker. Ow, that was unfortunate.
Because that's what makes you wake up when you're sleeping is mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the smell of fresh mushrooms in the morning.
I mean, I'm a big mushroom fan, personally.
I think that's actually because, like, when you pick up the mushroom in LADX, it says, like, an earthy scent or something like that is wafting into your nose or something because you're holding it over your head. Like, some sort of smell is coming from that mushroom.
Dirt.
Ah, yes, dirt. Actually, the smell of fresh potting soil is actually pretty pleasant. It's like
not
fresh,
bad, yeah.
It's like fresh cut grass too.
So there's going to be a pretty significant RNG manipulation segment coming up pretty soon as well. Once we enter, not the first time we enter Castor Wilds, but we're going to get the bow first. And then afterwards, we're going to be RNG manipulating for a lot of stuff. At that point, I'll probably be mostly silent, honestly, because I'm going to need to focus a lot. But like I said earlier, I said at the beginning of the run, sword swipes, rolls, enemy movement, especially in Castor Wilds, enemy movement is a big factor in how often RNG rolls forward, the RNG value rolls forward, which is what makes this particular manipulation so difficult. And now we got the boots, so we can go super fast.
Get past that pesky postman.
Yeah, the postman's the worst NPC in any video game I've ever seen.
Ever.
He's cost me more time than anything else in this game. Except maybe Vadi.
I was gonna say, Vadi might take offense to that.
Maybe Vadi. All right, so here we are in Castor Wild. So normally, we need to get, I believe it's 5 golden kinstones to progress, to fuse with statues near the southwest corner of the area. We are not going to be doing that. Because we're going to be RNG manipulating, well, first and foremost for some green kinstones that we need later, which I'll explain later. And also for the position of a particular enemy so that that enemy can clip us out of bounds. This fight is annoying. Wow, really annoying. Not particularly great RNG there, but we got our bow. Little low on health. Okay, here we go. So I am resetting the game, or I'm soft resetting the game, which does reset the RNG. So this whole segment right here is RNG manipulated. It's going to end with a glitch. So right here, here's our first green kinstone. There's our second. Walk up the vine. That rope is not moving in the right direction. Okay. So take 2. There he goes. Okay.
So you're able to tell like that you're on the correct seed based on the rope's movement, right?
Yep. Okay, here we go. So this P-hat here is going to help us clip onto the wrong layer of the game. I mentioned layers earlier, but I didn't really explain why or how they work or what even they are. So right now we're on layer 1. We want to clip from layer 2, which is the bridge, to layer 1 without hitting the transitionary tile between them. So we use this P-hat to do that for us, and the result is we can just walk over everything here. And we're running all the way down into a loading zone right here. And now we can just dash to the right. And 2 screen transitions over. I'm gonna pause to snap the camera and hold up, and we're in Fortress of Winds.
Nice. Now you're gonna what? Soft reset again for RNG, right?
Soft resetting again for another RNG manipulation. This one is for something called lever clip. Not to be confused with Arbos clip that we do later with exactly the same Arbos. So here we go. So all of my movements here are very particular in order to keep the RNG the way I want it. And delay my movement into this room a little bit. Make sure not to get hit by that guy. I'm gonna dash here, roll up, roll left, hold out my sword, tuck myself in this corner, and once the Armos is in a particular position, I'm gonna dash down and left in order to bonk myself between that Armos and the Armos that's guarding that lever, and that allows me to clip into the Armos and pull the lever. That skips an entire Minish section, but we're not done yet. We're not even close. There we go. There's the 3rd green kinstone that we need. I actually was not looking to see an extra sparkle, so hopefully, let's see. I'm gonna guess that there was an extra sparkle. I did not even look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I may have to redo this segment. If this top left Stalfos moves right, which he did, okay, he's not. All right, I gotta do the whole segment again, sorry. Because I was talking and I did not look at the extra sparkle.
Talking while trying to do a game with very heavy RNG manipulation is very, very difficult. Minish Cap in particular, when you want to do the any % category, has a lot of very particular tricks, a lot of frame perfect nonsense that you have to deal with, and a lot of perfect movement involved to maintain RNG manipulation.
Yeah, in that case, I just wasn't paying attention to a particular thing that I needed to pay attention to. So we'll show this off again. There we go. So the kinstone that I pick up that is manipulated for has a particular set of sparkles that I need to look for. And whether or not there's 1 or 2 on the right-hand side, there was no extra sparkle there. Okay. So that means I'm going to be rolling into the penultimate room and not walking. So there we go. There's extra roll. So this top left Stalfos should move right, and if it does, we'll know we're on the right RNG. Yes. Here we go. Okay. So all this is to get a kinstone on the next dash, dash, roll, roll. On the next Dark Nut as well. There we go, there it is. Okay. That's the last green kinstone we need.
Nice. I just want to say, it is genuinely impressive how much RNG manipulation you can cram into that head of yours.
Yeah.
Like, to memorize minute things like the number of sparkles on a kinstone.
Unfortunately, I had to cram everything else out to make it happen.
It's true. Like, you relearn Minish Cap after, like, you know, a couple of years of not playing it. And then, like, it's like, yeah, Oracle of Ages, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening DX. Go into the dormant place of my brain.
All right. We're not done yet. because I still need to, first off, grab this red kinstone here for something completely separate later. No extra sparkle there, okay. Here we go. This is the hardest part of this minute. I'm gonna clip myself into there and then do something called portal items here. One more pause, that should be fun. And we can clip ourselves out of bounds with a well-placed bomb.
Very nice.
There's a lot going on there that I hardly even got a chance to describe what was happening. So portal items is when you essentially get onto a portal and use an item at the same time. And the mole mitts actually make you clink and back up a tile, and that's what makes you high enough to get up there.
Now we're at the boss.
Yep, this is Mazal. This is definitely not Godan from Wind Waker. I don't know why I equipped mole mitts, actually. That's not until cycle 2. Yeah, definitely didn't need to do that. What am I doing? Actually, good opportunity here to show off something called bow canceling. So you notice there, I actually, whoops, that's not right. So normally Link's bow shot animation is extremely long and takes a long while. If you tap the boots button, however, you can actually cancel out the bow animation and make it a lot quicker. These pillars, by the way, the eyes that, wow. The eyes on the pillars are completely RNG. However, they will never appear in the same spot twice in a row. So you can use that knowledge to your advantage. Nice. Oops. That's a hard little frame window to get there. So normally he opens up and then, hold on, sorry. Okay, good. Normally he opens his eye on his hand and then immediately closes it. So there's only a few frames of leeway there to get that. But that's Mazal. So I'm going to intentionally not get this heart container because I am actually at a pretty good health here. I want to be at low health. I actually want to be as low health as possible coming out of here normally. Because we're about to death abuse at least a couple times.
Yeah, that ocarina is going to become very, very helpful in a number of glitches later on as well.
I'm just gonna walk there. Zochdrux did not like me. Okay, so now we're fusing a bunch of kinstones with the Tingle Brothers. The reason we're doing this is to get the magical boomerang. The magical boomerang is going to let us skip a bunch of temple droplets. And by a bunch, I mean almost all of it, seriously. With a trick called Buster Clipping. We'll get to that when we come to it. But first, let's actually fuse. And I need to start talking about an upcoming series of glitches that's coming up. And we'll see if I can rattle these off as I'm doing them. But we got an item called the Ocarina not too long ago as a prize for the Fortress of Winds dungeon that we just finished. So the Ocarina allows you to warp, but we're not going to really be using it for warping all that often. We're really going to be using it mainly for a glitch called, aptly, Ocarina Glitch. So Ocarina Glitch is when you enter a door or a stairway on the same frame as you play the Ocarina. And when that happens, it puts the game in a state where it basically says, oh, Link is playing the Ocarina. So everything on the screen is going to freeze. In order to perform this Ocarina Glitch, I need to do something very peculiar here. There we go. And okay, cool.
There we go.
I really should have safety saved, but I did not. I forgot. I gotta remind myself because we're not done. We're not done doing that. The purpose of doing that whole thing, by the way, so I did something called, I did the Ocarina Glitch, And that put me in Ocarina Glitch Stage 1. And what that did was it allowed me to do something called portal jump storage. So as soon as I jumped on a portal that was open, which is that one down there, as soon as I jumped on that portal, it gravitated me towards coordinate 0, 0. And I really don't know why any of this stuff's happening, but that's what it does.
He's the driver, not the engineer.
Yes, exactly. But that was the purpose of that. I think that's one of the more cool-looking glitches in the game when performed well.
Oh yeah.
When it goes well, that is. All right, so that fusion right there was actually to open up a back way to the Palace of Winds. All right, did not get Kinstone. There's a 1 in 16 chance that this is a Kinstone instead of a fairy. You want the fairy because we're going to be doing that death abuse again. I did a weird setup that I actually did not really have the chance to describe. I did something called Eslo buffering. So in order to open a door in this game and not go through it automatically, you have to die. You have to die and get revived by a fairy. So that's why I basically died to my own bomb there. So I opened that door, and that allowed me to use the open door to perform Ocarina Glitch. All right, so now we've fused with all the Tingle Brothers, so we're gonna go ahead and go grab the magical boomerang now.
Does that make you mega tingle if you fused with all of them?
That's what I was going to say. That's not a sentence I say very often. I've fused with all the Tingle Brothers.
Performing the fusion dance over here.
This is not Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, nor is it Dragon Ball Z.
True.
I have fused the 5 or how many is it? 4 of them?
I don't know.
The 4 magical Tingle Brothers to create the Blue Eyes Ultimate Tingle.
Yeah, unfortunately, or rather fortunately, that's not what happens.
I'd like to see it.
5 God Tingle.
How do you summon whatever you just came up with? Mega Tingle?
Well, clearly you need a tingle of every attribute, right?
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
earth, fire, wind, water, light, dark. Or no, not light, but dark. And you just fuse all 5 of them and you get 5-headed tingle.
Okay,
5-headed tingle.
Yeah, it's got 5,000 attack and defense. And, 5,000 Kulu Limpas. And maps. Can't forget the maps.
I remembered a safety save for this one. So, we are about to perform the same glitch that we just did, except we're going to use it now to enter the Temple of Droplets. That was perfect. Nice movement adjustment there. I'm going to use Eslo to buffer my way 2 frames forward each time. There we go.
Nice.
All right, so now we can walk on water. So this is called Flipper Skip.
The sequel to Jesus Jumps in LAPX.
Yes. Yeah, so we don't get the flippers in this run at all. There was a huge side quest there normally to get the flippers, as well as the power bracelets and everything. But we are in the Temple of Droplets without those things.
I love Eslo's things like, oh yeah.
Okay, so Temple of Droplets is very short, and it ends with the most difficult glitch in the game to perform. That was a pretty smooth Ocarina glitch there. I did something there called, there are 2 separate ways to actually perform Ocarina Glitch. There's one called Classic, and there's one called Modern. I just did Modern. You'll see a little bit of both in this run from me.
I think that's largely based on what you're comfortable with, right?
Yeah, and just situational. Modern is safer and easier for a lot of folks. Classic is easier for me, but Modern is still safer.
Boy, howdy, I love me some push block puzzles.
I love ice physics.
Yo, get Jaxler up here for some Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver again with some more push block puzzles. I'm sure Raziel would love it.
Okay, watch closely now. As soon as I come back from this save and quit, I'm going to do a bus door clip. So I'm going to throw my boomerang, And since you can control the magical boomerang, the game's like, oh, you're controlling the boomerang. We're just not going to transition you through this boss door. And, and we're just going to run out of bounds. We're going to see some really glitchy stuff here. And we're going to go right to the blue Chew fight to get our lantern. So yeah, more blind out of bounds movement. There's quite a bit of that in this run.
I do love Chew, but big.
That was not the most difficult glitch that I mentioned a little bit ago. We're actually going to clip into the main boss arena as well. But first we have to deal with this guy.
So this is like Green Chew, but electric?
Yeah.
And honestly, way more annoying because while he is electric, he is invincible. But other than that, he behaves the same exact way.
I like kind of unironically love their stupid little mouths.
Yeah, they're
Or I
very,
guess
they're very
stupid big
derpy.
mouths.
They're very derpy.
Very derpy.
Especially when they're like teetering, about to fall over. It's just like, looks like almost like a weird frog.
When they fall over, they kind of look like a dead fish, too.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Gonna
Nope,
fillet
that. I'm not unseeing that ever.
Oh my god. Yeah, you've ruined it for me too.
Sorry.
It's okay, you ruined the title screen of Sonic 2 8-bit for Flame and everyone else.
Gladly so. All right, so if I time this correctly, I can actually get a double hit here on this spin. I didn't quite get it, it's okay. Saves like half a second. Okay, so Octoclip is what is coming up. This is actually the most recent piece of major tech that's been discovered for this game. So Octoclip is, there's actually a newer way to do it that was found in around late last year, I want to say. Or late 2 years ago, maybe. I don't really remember.
It was shortly after you stopped running the game,
yes,
actually.
It was. Yeah, pretty much. So we're going to take this pot, we're going to push it down. This trick is both frame perfect and also subpixel dependent. The subpixel dependent part we don't really have to worry about if we set it up correctly. But the frame perfect part is the point of contention here. So we'll see how many tries this takes me. But just know that ice physics are super janky, and I'm going to be rolling diagonally, essentially backwards off of a pot. So here we go. We're going to use the gust jar to set us up. Okay, that's try number one.
And if you're wondering what a subpixel is, the screen is made up of a bunch of pixels. Excellent work, second try.
Second try is not bad.
That is not bad.
And this fight is actually RNG manipulated as well. So we're gonna go, whoops, let's see, sorry, I gotta do some quick math. Hopefully that works. I rolled it a total of 6 times.
So we're letting him focus for this, but he is doing actions in a very specific way and paying close attention to things like boulders falling and other things happening on the screen to determine what's going to be happening next with the Octorok here. But beyond that, I'm going to let him focus.
These patterns are fixed, by the way. He will always, for lack of better terminology, suck, rock, rock.
That was not a phrase I was expecting to hear today.
Okay, this looks good. This looks good. Okay, it should be 8 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And all this is to prevent any ink attacks on Octo, and this was apparently good. One more hit. There we go. Okay, so that's a 0 ink Octo. Nice.
Very good.
We take those.
I had started a subpixel explanation and everything, and you just like, nope, I'm getting the second try. You don't have to fill time here. TLDR, it's a fraction of a single pixel on a screen. That's what a subpixel is.
Okay, so we have one more element to get. Which is really funny because we actually have not used any of them at all. We will now, though. Before we head to Palace of Winds, we will actually get the blue sword so that we can get past the first room, literally just the first room of Palace of Winds.
And even though the king didn't die, he's still a ghost.
True. Ghostly, ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so up we go. And as a byproduct of Chronoclip earlier, there's supposed to be guards swarming around this castle, but we don't have to worry about them.
Yeah, everyone's just acting like nothing's happened. Because nothing did happen. We skipped it.
King didn't die.
True, very true.
He was just astral projecting himself.
Yeah, so the cutscene that we skipped is essentially the trigger for the guards to be on guard around here. So that's the beauty of skipping that cutscene. So we're actually going to do 2 different upgrades here, but in order to do 2 upgrades instead of just 1, we have to either leave the room and come back in, or save and quit, which is way faster. So we're going to do this. The game's going to bring us up towards like the cloning blocks, and we are going to just save and quit, and then just do it again. So the way cloning works in this game, if you haven't played it, is now that we actually have a sword that can do it, you can hold your sword out, and once the meter, the little meter underneath your heart's like comes all the way up, you can step on the cloning tiles and clone yourself. Like this. E indeed. So yep, from here we're just basically going to be beelining ourselves towards the Palace of Winds.
I just feel like I'm just vibing to almost every track in this game, by the way.
That's just the kind of game this is.
I love the Minish Cap soundtrack.
So does the level of your sword determine the number of clones you can make?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Yes, it does. So the red sword allows you to clone yourself only once. Not that we really care about that in this run.
But that fact is exactly why you skip red sword outside of using it as a means to an end to get blue sword.
Yep. Okay, so the hardest room in Palace of Winds is really cool, by the way, in the speedrun. But first I have to explain this, because we can just use Ocarina Glitch to walk right through these NPCs. Excuse me. This is why we opened up this back way. Oops, missed that one. Pardon me.
Did you hear anything? It sounded like some music.
It's just you. In your head.
It's like, I could have sworn I just felt like a breeze by me going behind the door. Ah!
Oh, okay, here we go. So this room, P-hats are very bad. So are the Stalfos at the end, so we'll see if I can handle them. Oh, that guy just got, okay. Please get out of here.
No.
All right, fine. That's fine. They're gonna jump at me, hopefully. Please, thank you. Okay. Everything else is cool. Just that room sucks.
No, it looked actually genuinely awful to have to deal with.
Here we go, got him.
Because this is a very, very similar kind of locale to the Temple of Winds in Four Swords GBA, which he and I run. And the fact that you can fall off very easily from that exists here too. And it is very annoying.
Gonna refill on bombs here right before the wizard fight. So very peculiar, or not peculiar, but particular. Oh, did you not die? What? Okay, well, we're a little off script here, but it's okay. This bomb's not gonna work. I don't know why I'm even trying anymore. Oops. That's not typically how I want my wizard fights to go, but that's fine. All right, moving on.
Welcome back to having the Rocks Cape if you are someone who has played Oracle of Seasons. The Rocks Cape is a really, really cool item. It is how we jump and glide in this game. And you should never allow Link to jump in 2D Zelda because that's how you always end up allowing the runners to do some really silly stuff.
I don't think there's anything really like messed up about the Rocks Cape in this game, actually. So I'm gonna do something called stair clip here. So this is sub-pixel dependent, which is why I fell down. That was actually on purpose, promise. So I'm gonna use some shield movement here to get myself onto that pixel. And we're just gonna dash right through the edge of the staircase. And we are gonna do some pretty cool out of bounds dashing here.
It's like, that's a cool dungeon you had there. It'd be a shame if I were to just skip it.
Oh, I hit the keys and the switch at the same time.
That's pretty sick.
That's actually, that's never happened to me before. Cool. Nice.
He said the thing.
All right, so this is called verbal hop. So diagonal angle retention, remember that? You can use it to do that. You can use it to get on the wrong layer and just do even more out of bounds movement. But hey, guess what? We're not done with out of bounds movement in this dungeon.
I appreciate every time you say get on the wrong layer because all I can think about is the Emperor's New Groove, like pull the layer, Crunk. And Link just starts running out of bounds throughout the dungeon and just skipping the entire dungeon. Is it wrong layer? Why do we even have that layer? I don't know. The players don't even interact with it.
By the way, so the transitions here are kind of an illusion. You don't actually have to go all the way up. You just have to jump off of like the second or third cloud that you see there. Just go straight up. This room's a little scary on lowish health, but
yeah, they do a fair bit of damage, don't they?
A little bit of stylish flying there.
Just
grab
like
the key.
No wings. Hold the key. All right, I got wings again.
I'm definitely grabbing the safety fairy here. That's why I quit boomerang. Because you can, whoops, walk into the Stalfos. But all right, another boss door clip as well. We're almost to the boss.
Don't mind the pixels.
Yeah, enjoy the glitchy pixels there. And here we go. This is where he gets the boss.
Nice.
Okay, so Georg is just bad. That's really all you need to know about him.
Favorite boss.
The one thing I will say, though, is that there is one link pattern here that works with, actually a few, that work with any eye pattern that you see Georg have on the top here. So I'm really hoping for a double spin to happen here. Hit him twice, there we go, and that cycle immediately. Step off, rinse, repeat, except to the side this time. Basically, the hardest part of this fight is avoiding the bullets that get fired at you. Because if that happens, you lose your clones completely, and you have to reset them up, which loses a ton of time. Perfect. Where is it? Where is it? There he is. Okay, one more cycle. That was unfortunate. Ah, perfect. So yeah, if he does it in, if the eyes open in a certain way, you don't even have to make clones. And that's cured.
Good stuff. I was
Yeah,
great.
that was
I was really worried about that one.
not a
for
bad
you.
not a bad fight at all. And we're ending it with full health as well, which is nice.
Yeah.
So I had planned to grab this heart container for safety, but I don't think what do you think? What do you think? Should I grab this heart container?
Sounds like
Well-
they want you to be safe.
We'll skip it.
Wow.
I have full health.
Confidence.
I have full health. We're good. I think we're good.
I believe.
Okay, so that's it. That's all the elements. So now we just go to Dark Hyrule Castle and fight Vadi.
Dark Hyrule Castle has such a sick soundtrack, by the way. Like
It really does.
The Vadi fight also has like, especially I think it's like phase 2. I really like. In terms of music.
In music,
yeah, I was
yeah.
gonna say like nobody likes phase 2 as a gameplay element. It's like it's a good track, terrible boss.
But that was about as good as it could have been for the RNG I got. By the way, we're doing this fight now. We were supposed to do this fight directly after Cave of Flames, but because we never got the red sword, the cutscene that needed to happen for that fight, the trigger, just never happened.
Yeah, so here's your backstory.
Yeah, here's your lore. Something's happening here, I swear. It's the backstory of how Eslo became a hat, I suppose. By the way, that is Eslo. Spoilers.
He wasn't always a hat.
You mean he wasn't always a Scrooge McDuck wannabe?
He might have always been that.
However, he has always been a lover of the letter E.
The letter E's were the friends we made along the way.
Some things don't change. So I hope y'all have enjoyed this run so far. It's been a pleasure being here and running this. Also hope you've just had fun at PAX in general.
And if y'all have the time after this run, you should stick around and get a PAX GDQ lanyard by trying your hand at some classic retro game challenges. Like the Gauntlet has been a delight to watch people like pick up and learn, or even just pick up for the first time and give micro speedrunning a shot, and maybe work your way up towards picking a game like the Minish Cap.
What was the first Zelda game you speedran?
The first Zelda game I speedrun, Link's Awakening DX.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was it LADX?
You didn't start with Minish Cap.
No. No, Minish Cap is actually one of the
pretty
last 2D Zeldas I ran.
Seems hard.
Yeah. All right, so fun fact, I accidentally reset the game, and so we're here at the opening cutscene again. I'm just kidding.
Don't lie to people like that. Why would you do that?
So a little bit about Dark Hyrule Castle. Last dungeon of the game. So everything up until now has been, it's been a mixture of like, you know, we have like it's basically like just movement and like maybe minor movement tech at the start of the run, followed by a bunch of glitches. Dark Hyrule Castle is actually completely glitchless. And I am also a big fat liar.
I was gonna say, you are lying again. Why are you like
this? This is not glitchless at all. In fact, this dungeon gets absolutely destroyed by glitches. So hold on to your seats.
Holding. Now what? Oh, this one's actually like, I think, falling apart on me here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Eee!
Okay, here we go. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a tech that allows me to, God, what is it called? I don't even remember what it's called, but basically I can walk into a dialogue trigger here. Cutscene walking, that's what it is. I can walk into the Eslo trigger here as the mayor is getting hit by the beam that, like, you know, brings it back to life. And that altogether saves me like an entire cycle of hitting them with beams and saves about 8 seconds. Oops, that was not correct.
It's like, thanks for getting out of my way.
So this moblin here on the left side can be a bit of a problem. But if he's not a problem, I can do some subpixel setup here and fail it. And do another stair clip to just clip out of bounds there. It doesn't look like I'm out of bounds right now, but trust me, I am. There we go, we're up here now. So that skips a ton of the first part. Ignore that bonk. That skips a ton of the first part of DHC. Or
Coming
dark,
up through a
dark
locked
door.
door, no big deal.
Yeah, no big deal.
Doors are fake.
That's supposed to happen. Upcoming, by the way, is the hardest room in the whole game, if you ask me. This room is legitimately really hard to do consistently with a bomb, with no clones. There we go.
Nice.
The other hardest room in the game, right here. All right, that deserves a round of applause, I think, that one.
It reminds me of in Wallace / Juan's gym in Generation 3 Pokemon.
Oh, yeah,
like just the last set of ice tiles. Kid me had no idea what to do. Well, I knew what to do, and it's just like, what's the right pattern?
Okay, so from here on forth, it's basically, we're gonna be in Ocarina Glitch stage either 1 or 2 for basically all of it. Stage 2, I didn't really talk about stage 2 that much, but once you leave a room, you saw it a little bit in Temple of Droplets, but once you leave a room after doing Ocarina Glitch, and then you transition layers like that, it doesn't transition back the layer that you were on, so you can just run out of bounds. So now we're here. And this is our second small key. We need 4 of them in total. This part I'm actually going to focus on right here because not only is there Ocarina Glitch Stage 2 all over the place, but there's also RNG manipulation throughout this whole part. That's what modern looks like, by the way, the modern technique for it. Okay, that's fine. That's probably +1. I'll know my RNG once I actually get to the Gibdo room. The room with the Gibdos. The Gibdo room. This one right here. More Emperor's New Groove references.
The potion,
Yep.
the poison for Cusco.
Right, okay, +1 still. I need to switch to Cape. Okay.
The Gibdo chosen especially to kill Link. Link's Gibdo.
All right, Ocarina Glitch right here. So I have to do some weird diagonal jumps through these doors in order to hop out the other side, which looks really weird. Don't worry about it. Same thing here. And because this is RNG manipulated, I know exactly what these ball and chain guards are gonna do. There we go. So this is also gonna look weird upcoming right here. We have this room with these giant holes, but we don't really care about them. Because we're in Ocarina Glitch Stage 2, the room, or the game doesn't check for the tile that we're standing on until we roll. So we can just walk on air. Also, whoops, somehow didn't roll there. Okay, so tough fight here with the Dark Knight. Nice. Okay, that's harder than it probably
Very
looks.
tough. That is actually difficult to like position him in the way that you want him to be.
Okay, we're still on manipulation as well, which is nice. The manipulation, the purpose of the manipulation is to manipulate the like one of the last rooms with Stalfos all over the place so that we can get diagonal angle retention. Remember that? Diagonal angle retention from a fire bar. without the Stalfos actually bothering us. So hopefully I can pull this off right here, this room. Okay. Is that gonna hit? Okay, good. So I believe I have it. If I keep it. Okay, all right, that's fine. So if I were to keep diagonal aim rotation, that block would have pushed diagonally. That would have been cool to show off, but oh well, it's fine. Instead, we just fall down the hole. Okay, I have 5 arrows, is that right? I might need to get arrows. How much do arrows cost? I think I need arrows. Here, let me just go buy arrows. The shop is in town. I think I know where it is. Also, I hope they're less than 14 rupees. Okay, good. They're only 10.
Perfect.
Oh wait, no, sorry. That's 10 arrows, not 10 rupees.
Oh.
All right. Okay, so I think I might just need to do Vadi 2 unmanipulated then. I don't know why I only have 5 arrows.
I think you missed a couple of extra shots on Dungeon 2.
No, I think I just didn't pick up arrows that I normally just don't even have to think about. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to just I can at least do Vadi 1 manipulated, and I can show that.
And then you get to show why everyone likes to manipulate Vadi 2.
Yes. Yeah, if I had noticed that, I would have probably gone about this a little bit differently, but so right now I am on manipulation. So I can at least manipulate through Vadi 1. So once again, just making sure to roll like the same way every time, not roll extraneously, not roll too few, and not slash my sword, of course, because all that stuff is what rolls RNG. Okay.
Gotta get an E for the road.
Actually, aren't there arrows in the Darknut room? I might be able to. I might be able to still manip. Okay, so that slash was for RNG manip. This is arrows. No, not quite.
That has a heart.
Do they all have hearts?
They may all be hearts.
I think they might all be hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I think bottom right in Vadi 1 has hearts if I can grab it quickly enough.
You mean arrows?
Yes. Did I say hearts?
You sure did.
Sorry, arrows. Okay.
Alright, welcome to Phase 1 Vadi.
There's lots of flying eyeballs.
I'm not gonna have time. What? Okay, well now I can. Oh, that's a fairy, not okay. What? Never seen him do that before.
Vadi is actually genuinely difficult casual boss.
Yeah.
And there's a very good reason why they, the runners try to manipulate is it all 3 phases or at least phase 1 and 2?
Phase 1 and 2.
Okay, phase 1 and 2. There's a good reason why they try to manipulate phases 1 and 2, especially phase 2 in particular, which you'll likely be seeing here unmanipulated today.
Okay, well, there's phase 1. So I need to get extra arrows in this fight, otherwise I won't be able to finish it.
Is there a way to get extra arrows?
Yeah, you just slash the like
okay
spike things.
Spike things.
Yeah.
These things.
Oh, gotcha. This is such a good.
Yeah, those are the first arrows I've gotten all wrong. Okay. Okay, so it has actually been a while since I've done this on Manipped. Whoops. Sick MLG moves there from Vadi. May have made a mistake with the way I oriented myself here. Okay, we're good.
So what RNG manipulation would do for this fight is it would make it behave the same way every time. It would have Vadi's attack patterns, his movement patterns, everything be the same predictable pattern rather than this erratic mess that it wants to be right now. And with the amount of health that we have, it can be very treacherous if we end up taking too much damage.
Yeah, we're gonna be fine. This is just slow.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thankfully, your estimate accounts for very good. You haven't done that unmanipulated in who knows how long.
No.
That was fast for
That was-
unmanipulated.
yeah, absolutely.
I'll take not dying at all.
Sure.
I will take no deaths on an unmanipulated Vadi too.
Hey!
And if you missed Zelda, now she's back. Just in time for the end of the run.
We at least got a Zelda fan in the room.
One.
So we're not done with the run yet. We still have Vadi 3 to face. Vadi 3 is pretty much unmanipulated anyway, so now we're getting back to what I'm used to. And just in case for marathon safety, I'm actually going to borrow some health.
Borrow?
I'm gonna borrow. Yeah, I'll give it back at a later date.
Zelda is
just out
zooming,
alone,
by the way.
you know?
She's gliding.
So, yeah, perfect. Okay.
You owe that fairy $50.
Yeah, because this fight can go kind of wrong. So basically, Vadi 3 is, there's a lot of luck involved with when exactly he plunges his arms down into the floor, which is what you need to have happen to, make him vulnerable at all. I'm just going to chill back here until he plunges.
This track is also very good.
Yes. There it goes.
So we need to find the real, I don't know what these are called, but I'm going to call eyeballs. Yeah. I'm just going to need to find the real one. It's the only one that actually animates. Its pupil.
It moves around instead of staring straight ahead.
Also, I'm invincible on this portal, so I don't have to worry about getting hit at all here, which is very good. There he goes, step off. So this section's gonna be dark, so I'm gonna equip Lantern and also Boomerang so I can keep him in place because he's pesky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoops. Okay, so now, final phase. So I've got to clone myself, all 4 clones, or all 3 clones, I should say. Yeah, and the reason, you're seeing the reason why I'm keeping Link as the middle clone right there, because I would have had to basically reset everything if I were the rightmost link, for instance, there. I would not have been able to hit the balls back at him. There we go. Also, I only need 2 hits to advance the cycle. I can use the rest of the time to
charge your
clone myself again, yes. Time is going to be coming up very soon, by the way. As soon as I get this last hit on him right here. And time.
GG.
Yeah, that was Zelda, the Minish Cap. I hope everyone enjoyed that. And thank you, everyone, for having me. Thank you, GDQ, for having me on stage, especially as the last run here for the speedrun segments. Of course, we still have the Gauntlet left to go after this, which I'm hoping that a lot of people here are interested in getting up here for the Gauntlet. Get yourself a lanyard and also just like have fun speedrunning in general. So thank you very much to Amber and Clinkit, my commentators, and yeah, thank you. Shout outs to the Minish Cap community. Everyone's awesome. Minish Cap community, thank you very much. Couldn't have done this without all you. Shout outs to my mom. Happy Mother's Day. And,
he accidentally texted me Happy Mother's Day today, and I'm like, I'm not even a mom. I'm not even going to be a mom.
Why would you tell them about that?
Like, you need to text your mom. Text me instead.
But yeah, once again, thank y'all for having me. Love y'all, and peace out, everyone. Thanks again for watching.
Competitors coming up the stage. Let's give them a huge round of applause and get this going.
All right, hi, I'm Helix. I'm also here commentating this. First up, we got Ryan. I was actually playing this Gauntlet earlier, so I'm even more qualified to commentate than I was yesterday. And I love Sonic, so that's also helpful. Yeah, we will see how people do here. That's really important. Those speed shoes, huge. Knowing about those is key to getting any sort of fast time here. So this whole act is hard to memorize. I'm gonna be so real.
Yeah, I kept trying. Hi, I'm Amerlin, by the way. I'm also commentating, even though I'm very bad at these games. That was a good ending, though.
Yeah, see, I was playing that for like 10 minutes. I never got close to the fire,
So this is a game that I actually do know a little bit about. There's some secret sauce that I remembered from past Gauntlets, where switching to the platform weapon actually lets you do a huge skip in the second room here. But these block guys, I don't know what they're called, were just a real pain here. The speed platform's over, this guy's got it.
Yeah, excellent use of the platforms.
Yeah, it's exactly how you do it.
Ryan, showing us how it's done.
So, I know that this one is on here specifically because Jair really likes ActRaiser, and he's put ActRaiser 2 on these gauntlets before. So I was prepped for this one. Although ActRaiser 1 is a little bit harder because you can't fly like an ActRaiser 2.
Need to defeat that enemy to make that platform appear, otherwise you can't get up there. There's a health pick up there, nicely done. Damage boosting can be helpful here anyway, so, you know, life is a resource.
Yeah, that's basically what I had to do, is just run directly through the brambles. Yeah, so the secret tech for this boss is that he can't actually charge if you're standing near the wall. So you just boost through him, and then he's gonna, like, try to charge you at the wall here, but if you're standing close enough, he can't actually hit you. Or you just tank through it, never mind.
Yeah, that works too. Nice. Like I said, life is a resource. right, Super Bomberman 2, or as the split say, Super B-Man 2?
Yeah, this one took me forever because I never. That ain't right. It's okay. You got one life. Try it. More lives. This one took me a while to figure out because I didn't know you had to bomb the. It said bomb the switches, and I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah, you gotta bomb everything. The enemies, the switches. This one requires a brain. And especially like at PAX East, you know, we're running around doing a bunch of stuff. I don't have time to have a brain.
Yeah, so true. I also killed myself more than once trying to blow up this area and also figuring out how to get that enemy. Locking him in the corner. Excellent, excellent.
Notably, the bombs do not go upstairs. That enemy can really be a pain.
Yeah, just the one guy dodging the bomb here. There's, you know, obviously speedruns. Oh my gosh.
Breaking Bomberman's ankles.
Okay, all right, there we go.
There it is, and the door should open. There it is. Yeah, that door takes longer to open. It makes you think you didn't get it. Nicely done. Good stuff, Ryan.
Okay. A solid set to start off the day. I should actually start the timer on this gauntlet before we get too much further into it. Thank you very much, Ryan, for the first run of the game. Yeah. All right. And we've got the next runner coming up, Meadowsoft.
Sonic 2 is my favorite classic Sonic game, so that I love hearing that title screen. Very nostalgic for me.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Sonic 2 is the only classic Sonic I've ever played, and specifically because I keep playing it at the Gauntlets.
I've played all three of them, but I like this one the best. We had Sonic 2 here the other day, but it was not this Sonic 2.
It was the Genesis one, yeah?
It was the 8-bit one.
Yeah.
Master System. This is the Genesis one.
All these old consoles are the same.
No.
I'm Zoomer coded.
You're older than me. You can't. We can't be doing this.
Yeah, so I've seen a bunch of people practicing this outside, and getting onto this lower route just makes everything so much harder because there's so many ramps you have to run up that lose a bunch of time. Yeah.
It's so annoying, and you really need those speed shoes too to get that part time.
So the last time I remember commentating this on the Gauntlet, the first like 5 or 6 people played the room, played the second room very straight. You know, they waded through the platforms, they waited for all the cycles to go, and then like the 6th or 7th person was the one who showed everybody after them, oh, you can pull out the second weapon. And now that that's happened, you know, this early, I'm fully willing to bet that like, yeah, every single runner is just gonna be like, all right, this is how you do it.
I didn't know about this when I was playing it. I wish I did.
Yeah, I forgot about 2. I remembered 3 because I remembered that there's just a way to skip the rest of this room.
This is like my least favorite part about Mega Man games, the platforms that just like randomly appear. But no, you can just skip them.
There you go. Nice and easy.
So ActRaiser is interesting because anytime you walk off of a ledge, your forward momentum will stop as you just fall down. So you want to jump off of every ledge because that's how you retain your momentum when you're falling.
Okay, I thought something felt wacky about the movement. Yeah, that's good to know.
It's a strange mechanic.
Also, it took me far too long to realize I had to kill that guy. He was just standing there firing fireballs at me, and I was like, please, just let me pass.
It took me a minute, too. I was like, why can't I get up this ledge? I just started swinging around until I hit something. I'm like, oh, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to jump on that tree so you can, like, not damage boost through the brambles, but no.
way easier.
I think you have to jump on its first platform and then like wait for it to jump, and then I don't know. I think if you try to jump to like its higher platform after you jump on the first one, it will always jump, and so you won't make it. I think. I don't know. I haven't played this game that much. My entire experience with this game was the Gauntlet. I hadn't heard about this game before I played it in the Gauntlet.
Ooh.
That boss is hard. Oh, you have to restart the whole act, I guess.
Yeah,
That's rough.
a death there is so rough. Yeah, the only reason I know about this game is because I saw ActRaiser 2 get run into GDQ. And I think the story of this game is that you're like a statue, or an angel statue brought to life to like cleanse evil from the realm or something. It's very strange.
That's... Yeah, this is a game that would be in the Gauntlet. That's a very, like, SNES era game premise. I get it.
The second run through is looking a lot cleaner, though.
Got the knowledge. Boss time again. This boss is brutal. Oh, that was some weird lag. Nice, dodging the lightning. How did that not hit? There we go. That was gonna be close. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, if you don't get exactly what Ryan did on the last one, you have to play this so safe.
I think between the boss of ActRaiser and the entirety of Super Bomberman 2, it's so easy to tie in Bomberman.
Yeah.
Like, the second half of this Gauntlet is rough.
Yeah, I normally don't like to make a lot of predictions like this, but I feel like today we're gonna actually see a lot of people not complete it, which is rough. Yeah, the second half is so difficult.
Yes, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like, again, pretty standard for speedruns, where we'll like mess up a run and be like, okay, time to go again.
Also a reminder that if you want to try this, you do not need to complete it to get a lanyard. We will give you a GDQ PAX lanyard just for trying.
All right, yeah, playing a lot safer this time. This is good. Yeah, you just have to get far enough in health that you can just start tanking the swings as you go. Yeah, excellent. There we go.
I find it very difficult to even predict what that boss is going to do, but, you know, I should probably play the game for more than like 10 minutes to actually learn things.
Nah. Ooh, that had me a little spooked there. All right. Taking out that enemy is good. So I think there's like probably some sauce to do with these magnets. Oh. All right, good try. Yeah, and you can just die so fast in that.
Bomberman's gonna get a lot of people. It took me a while before I actually beat it.
No, that's fine. It's fine. That happens. Don't worry about it.
Me too. I also love Sonic the Hedgehog. Some of you know this.
All right. Moustache has definitely practiced this part, because staying up at the top here, this is exactly what they're trying to do.
It's so difficult to stay on the top portion too, because, I mean, a lot of the jumps you have to do to stay up there are blind. That spring is evil.
Yeah, right at the end every time.
Hey, still cleared the par though. That's just how important the speed shoes are. Like, if you get the speed shoes, you can make a couple mistakes and still clear a par. Switching to platforms immediately, opting not to fire any shots here. Just gonna damage boost through some enemies.
Ooh.
Oh, that's rough. Those jumps are hard.
Yeah, that jump and all of Bomberman 2, I think, is where we're gonna see the most like get people.
It's really interesting because if you fall into that, red water there, you die immediately. But if you are if you're invulnerable because you just got hit, if you're in recovery, then you don't die immediately if you land there. It's really funny.
I do think that is lava.
Oh, that would make sense. I don't know. It's going a little fast to be lava. It's Kool-Aid or something. Just bring it back to yesterday when we were talking about SpaghettiOs and tomato sauce.
Oh, that was it.
It's all right. Nice. Nicely done.
Yeah, saving a little bit of time by not having to swap again is probably pretty huge. I wish I had Jair here so I could ask him if this stage is Fillmore or if this guy is named Fillmore.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of that, like the way your forward momentum just completely halts when you run off the ledge. It's so strange. That health wake up's pretty important, honestly.
I unironically thought he was going to skip it for a second there.
I thought so too. I was like, oh, bold move. It does take a minute to grab, so, I mean, if you can beat this without it, that will be faster. Oh, that's helpful. Oh, that's gonna
okay.
hit, though.
Yeah, this might be bad.
One hit cannot get hit again. Enemy's down to 4 hits.
No, he's stuck this.
Oh! Oh, so close. It's all right. One more life here. Yeah, between Mega Man 2, ActRaiser, and Bomberman 2, this is definitely a difficult gauntlet today.
Yeah, this is the one designed to take people out, I think.
And yet, it's still a fun one. Like, this is actually might be my favorite of all the gauntlets we've had this weekend. That platform's nice. Little weird zipline log thingy.
Also, just the main character's stance stuff going down it. Huge fan. All right. Just can't get trapped in the corner. Like, it's okay. You bait him out.
Oh,
there we
nice.
go.
Clutched it out at the end. Well done. I really wonder what the... Oh, it takes out the enemy immediately. That's huge. I really wonder what the intended strat for the ActRaiser boss is. Like, what did the devs intend for you to do there?
Okay, wow.
That looks like a dangerous spot, but I'm pretty sure it's usually safe. I don't know enough about this game to say for sure, but...
Yeah, all right. This guy's prepped.
Moustache really knows how to play Bomberman. This is awesome.
Yeah.
This is really cool to see. Wow.
Just hit us with the quick emote and said, all right, bye. I have closed. Uh-oh, something disconnected. All right, Rat Pack kicking it off here. Once again, I was watching Stump, another runner here and very frequent Gauntlet competitor, just jam this level over and over because he was, to me, quote, trying to get really good so he can do the upper strat for the Gauntlet. And I want to see someone pull it off today.
I was trying that. I need to look at like a video of like an actual speedrunner.
I think it's just all memorization because you have to avoid hitting that backwards spring.
So like from what I've learned, that it pretty much is memorization. That's what Sonic speedruns are. They're memorization. You just have to know where to go. Like, I tried to speedrun Sonic Mania, and it was just a lot of, you just have to memorize the level and, like, where to jump. It's really, really fun and satisfying to do quickly, but it's a lot of memorization.
Alright, this is looking clean. Like, being able to mash fast enough to kill those enemies is, to my knowledge, not that easy.
I was able to do it pretty well, but not, I mean, I've been speedrunning a while. I have a lot of mashing at this point. Definitely going to be different for each person. Yeah, using the platforms.
The higher two, wait, oh, I was going to say that might take him straight to the end.
And just damage boost through that, not a big deal. That's alright, just get another one out. There we go. Nicely done.
Nice and easy, yep. I think this is so far really proving to be the stopping point for a lot of people. You know, the final boss in this is just such a crusher.
The worst part is, like, any lives that final boss takes from you, you need those in Bomberman. It's so easy to make a mistake in Bomberman, and one mistake ends your life.
Yeah, and also just a full minute of like, okay, now I gotta run back to this big idiot.
Big idiot. Yeah, real. Fillmore versus the big idiot.
James and the Giant Peach.
I've just decided I'm calling him Fillmore.
Jar's watching from home, angrily shaking his fist at me.
Look, sometimes when you're doing commentary, you just have to decide things.
Ooh, this is wrong.
Oh, wow. Sometimes the boss just destroys you, and that's how it is. It happened to me many times when I was trying this. I never beat this boss. I'm gonna be so real. I was playing it in practice mode, so I got to try everything, but I did not beat this boss. I got close.
Yeah, I don't know if it was new since the last time, but Jair added some hints that were like, here's what to do on this stage, and the boss can't charge in the corner was like the most helpful thing for me.
I was trying to go to the corner so the boss couldn't charge. The boss knew what I was doing because it refused to charge, and so I never got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I think it's like you bait him into shooting the lightning all the time, and then you just either back off or like truck the hits and just keep hitting him.
Yeah, I'm just not certain how to bait out certain attacks. It might be random, to be fair. Ooh, looking really low on that health. Gotta find out how to dodge these hits. Stuck in the corner, not a great spot to be, just like in a fighting game. Oh, was trying to run away from the lightning, but just a little bit too late.
Yeah, that came out so fast.
Actually, I do kind of get like Street Fighter vibes from that boss fight, in a way.
I mean, I think the music, definitely.
Oh, yeah, good point. I hadn't even considered that. Making quick work of the rest of the level, though. Wow, maybe it really doesn't take much time to pick up that health drop. That was very fast.
Nah, quick sword swinger there.
Yeah, and then, you're really gonna need that health for this boss, so definitely a worthwhile pickup. See, and like, the boss has a hitbox that's just always active. And sometimes he doesn't even do anything, he just walks into you, and it's like, well,
yeah,
this is gonna be close, 3 hits to 4 hits.
This looks a lot better.
2 more, 1 more, nice.
All right, but 1 life going into Super Bomberman. Gotta be precise with this one. Okay. Good
well
start.
Done.
A braver man than I, knowing how far his bombs go.
I was gonna say, he must know the range of these bombs pretty well. Seems very confident. Nicely done. Yeah, enemy takes. Oh no!
No.
Oh. That particular enemy has like a magnet ability or something that pulls you in, and then you can get stuck in between it and your bomb, and there's nothing you can do.
And all right, I was talking about this earlier. Time for Stunt to show off.
I'm really excited for this. I love watching Sonic runs.
Please, I don't want the commentators curse this.
Speed shoes. Oh yeah, it just looks like overshot the platform there. Really easy to do that with the speed shoes. It's like, I think in a lot of ways, the top route of Sonic is supposed to flow well.
I was gonna say,
I
that
feel
still
like
looks solid.
That's still very good. I feel like they almost didn't account for you having the speed shoes. It's also, you know, Sonic 2. Like, I don't think they had quite mastered the level design yet, but I still find it incredibly fun. Oh, switching to the tornado takes them out.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That works.
Yeah, this was the other thing I found out, is that if you switch to the tornadoes, it one-shots everything through here.
Yeah, it's really nice to deal with these blue guys, whatever the heck they're called. Sorry, Mega Man fans. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with the damage boost there.
Yeah.
You're only doing 2 rooms, you don't need to live.
Like I keep saying, you know, your health is a resource. Use it. That was incredibly fast. Stump ran Spyro the Dragon, I believe, on Thursday, so make sure to head over to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick and check out the VOD when it's uploaded.
I think that's just a score pickup out of that first one. So score attacking in this game must be very funny.
Interesting. Yeah, we don't care about that here. We're about going fast. Not that score attack is not fun. Score attack runs are pretty cool. Definitely a speedrun adjacent thing. Oh, that's rough. Well, actually,
Okay,
that wasn't too bad.
yeah,
Only 2 hits
that's
out of
actually
that.
not that bad.
No, that's actually not terrible. Yeah, only took 4 hits. You know, still going into the boss fight with plenty of health. We'll see how Stone handles this.
Yeah, so this is what I did, is I baited him to this wall, and then he just stops the charge. And you just hit him in the knees.
Right in the kneecaps. Yeah, Stump's got the right idea here.
Yeah, you walk forward enough to like bait him into charging, and then he just fails. Or
This is what happened to me.
dashes on you.
This is what was happening to me. Wave dashes. Yeah.
That's a thing, right? I played Melee once.
I think that was closer to dash dancing than wave dashing.
Everything is wave dancing.
See, now you're just combining the 2 terms. Wave dancing. Honestly, that sounds cooler anyway.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in that top area with all those other bombs that will set off.
Yo,
Wow.
alright, I like that.
Stump's got a strat here. Is that gonna reach? Yes, it will.
Yep.
Now just gotta get these last 2 switches. Ooh, yeah, nice spot to stand in there. And that'll be a super quick run ran 2. Very well done, Stump.
All right, a returning gamer from yesterday, Clueless Atoll.
I love when you try to charge the spin dash, but you're like already holding slightly forward, so you just roll in place. It's also the jump button, so sometimes you just jump in place.
Oh, the very quick speed shoes pickup. All right.
For as much as I love this game, it is definitely the second Sonic game.
What does that mean?
They didn't quite figure everything out yet. It's still very good.
Okay, all right. I like the getting set back up on the top.
Oh, there we go. Got a little bit of that top route. That's helpful. Nice. I think I'm just not good at 2D platformers. I think that's my problem.
So Mega Man is hard. I have tried to like learn how to speedrun Mega Man because at one point in my speedrun career I was like I should learn one of the classics, and I think I learned the first 2 stages, then just gave up out of frustration.
I've tried to play Mega Man, like classic Mega Man, just to say I've played them, and it didn't go very well. Mega Man is hard. There's a pattern in the games I run too. Like it's usually some sort of like 3D platformer with like weird movement, like a Monkey Ball or a Tony Hawk, kind of unorthodox. And so when I play side scrollers, I'm very much out of my element.
Yeah, I also like I never played these games growing up, so I have like no attachment to them or like skill at them whatsoever.
Yeah, I played Sonic growing up. Very, very quick work at Mega Man 2, by the way. Like we were just talking about other stuff. We didn't even have a whole conversation, and Atel got through that level really quick. Yeah, I never played Mega Man growing up, so that's definitely part of it.
Yeah. This looks clean. My man is prepped for this one.
This game I didn't even know about before today. It's neat though. Like I actually kind of enjoy the movement here.
Unironically, I will suggest ActRaiser 2 is kind of a banger. You should check it out.
Gyre's somewhere just like nodding now.
Yeah. I'm back in his good graces.
Boss time, here we go. Couple of quick hits in, nice. Just running away, yeah. Hits out the lightning. Couple strikes in, has not been hit yet. Okay, maybe it's been hit once, but...
All right, this might be me, like, trying to imagine something's not there, but I think he only charges as far as the grass. So, like, people coming up, check that out. I think if he sets the charge, you can, like, wait right at the edge. Or just tank all the damage like that.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, when you get enough of a life lead, you just start tanking the damage and then clean it up. Because, you know, playing safe it's probably good to play that safe, because if you die, you have to... Oh no! It's so easy to do that. It's so easy to do that. I mean, when you die on the final boss of ActRaiser, you have to play that whole level again. It takes like a minute. So I totally understand playing it safe there. But at a certain point, you need to just start damage boosting and cleaning it up as quick as you can, because it does take a long time to play it safe.
All right, yeah. People are learning the strats here. They're prepped.
People are better at Bomberman than I am. And they've also seen other people do it. Bomberman was another game I didn't play growing up and probably should have. Hey. Nicely done. You definitely want a switch to be the last thing you explode in Bomberman, because the enemies take so long to actually like fully register as, you know, dead. But the switches register immediately, so you can go in the door way faster if the switch is the last thing.
Don't worry, that happened. All right. So, Plus, Atel, and Crayola, friends, are, I wound up talking to them yesterday, and they're apparently in the same Destiny clan. So this is
that's cool.
Kind of a departure to come to PAX and be like, all right, time to play some retro games.
Crayola was practicing at the station next to me the entire time I was there. And then I like went back in here and, you know, did some games community stuff and went back out there, and Crayola was still practicing. That's dedication.
Yeah, that's honestly what we love to see. All right, I think this is like the middle route of. In my mind, there are 3 levels.
Something like that. It's a lot of the times, like, you'll see a spring, you'll see something, and you'll just immediately jump over it. Because, you know, Sonic is often just about holding right and jumping. But you'll see something come up and you'll jump over it. But occasionally, those springs, you actually need to let them hit you so they can push you forward. And if you're not, you know, intimately aware of where you are exactly in the level, then it's so easy to just, you know, take a spring you shouldn't take, or not take a spring you should take.
All right, so when you were practicing this, did you ever run into a problem where, like, you would get the recharge or the refill or whatever, and then not understand the delay and try to move, but then move too late and jump off the edge and kill yourself? I did that multiple times doing this.
I don't think so. But I do understand that. Quick work of those 2 rooms. All right, Fillmore, what you got?
Yeah, I don't know how much the health halfway through recharges, but like the first half of this level just feels like it does not matter.
Yeah, kinda. You just want to get through it as quick as you can.
Yeah.
Get to the health pickup, and now is when you need to save your health for the boss. Unless you're really good at the boss.
Oh.
Jumping
okay.
off that early actually seems fast, I think. It might just be like the same. Only 2 damage taken going into the boss. That's nice. Couple quick hits in before things really start. The lightning, nicely done. Knows that the second hit of the lightning hits closer to the enemy, so starts moving in a little bit earlier there. Still has taken lots of damage though. Makes up some of it there, nice.
I can't believe he didn't get hit by that lightning.
Me either, yeah. It's like 6 hits left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, just
nice.
tank it. Just tank it.
And it's Bomberman time. Uh-oh. Oh, that's
okay.
so easy to do. That's all right, though. Played so well through the first 3 levels.
Yeah, I will say I think this is a change that Jar made for this year, is that deaths used to add on to your time. So you would like die and then have a full minute. So really the whole thing was like not to die. I like this way better, where you take a death, that's fine. You go again.
Yeah. Still needs 1 more hit on that statue enemy.
I just think of it as a Moai head, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, me too. Oh, that's scary. Nice. Nice save. Whoa. Okay.
Okay, yeah, sure. All
wow.
Right.
Crayola giving us a laugh, but even Crayola is seems perhaps a little bit surprised about that one. There we go, that should be the last one. Nice.
All right, it's Drew time. Again, the challenge for every runner is going to be, can they keep on this top route that just saves so much time because you jump over everything straight to the end.
Yep, do not pass up those speed shoes. Didn't get the spring there, but that's okay. Going around the loop is not too bad. I love how when you just go off that ramp at like full speed, Sonic just bonks his head on the ceiling immediately.
The sped up music for the speed shoes also sounds so goofy.
I love this game. It's goofy but very fun. Nice.
All right, yeah, solid, just solid mashing, honestly.
Yeah, nice mashing. Wow, nice precise jumping. Yep, and it's platform time. We're getting to the point where there's not too much to say here. I mean...
Yeah, everybody's just doing it correct.
Everyone's doing the same thing, which you should be. So, well done.
And then, as always, it's Fillmore time.
Yeah. You get like 3 angry DMs like, his name's not Fillmore. Or we're gonna get 3 happy DMs like, yeah, actually, you got it right.
Do not fact check us, we never learn.
You can fact check me. I'm not gonna retain the information, but you can fact check me. Oh, that's how you do that without taking damage. Nice, all right.
Okay, yeah.
I learned a thing.
Oh, he knew the
Oh my
charge
goodness.
range.
He's got the knowledge.
Yeah, he's just ahead now. He's
Yeah,
just,
now you can just tank everything and just clean it up. Nice. Somehow that was slower than the par time?
Yeah.
Gyre, what?
Unironically, I think the par times are just like Gyre's PBs on these levels, and he's like, yeah, hey, just go ahead and beat this.
Oh, okay. Enemy walks into it. Yeah, that's what you like to see. You take those. Ooh, careful. You should be fine. Yeah, nice. Yeah, and then when you... That seems to be a safe spot whenever you're blowing up the whole section like that. People are catching on to that. People are catching on to trapping that enemy as well. Didn't quite work out that time, though. That one takes 2 hits.
Oh, it's just not quite long enough. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the magnet took the bomb. Oh, I was gonna say don't stand there. That's a little bit scary for a sec there.
This guy's giving him the schmoobs.
Yeah. Whoa. This guy. Scary.
Nice. Yep. No, he's
switch?
yeah.
No.
It just takes forever.
It's,
sometimes.
yeah, it's like I was saying. Flexes for the camera. All right. But yeah, it's like I was saying, where if you can help it, you don't want the enemy to be the last thing you explode because they just take so long to register.
I think we've only got 6 recorded times so far, which is kind of wild. Like, the Gauntlet's just taking people out today.
People are actually doing better than I expected, even though. Like,
Yeah. Unironically, I thought Bomberman was going to take out a lot more people than it has.
Me too. ActRaiser as well. People are figuring out that boss. Lots of gamers here at PAX. Who would have thought?
Whoa, you can...
What the heck? Genesis games
Dodge the
are
spring,
the video
yep.
games of all time. Sub 30. Excellent. Great stuff, Salmons. might be the fastest Sonic time we've seen.
I think it was, yeah.
If not, it's up there. But I think it is too. Not stopping at all.
This guy clearly played a Mega Man or two before.
Magic carpet ride.
Yeah, something I've genuinely wondered is if you jump when you place the 2 there, will it take you all the way to the end? Yep.
Wow.
Nice and easy.
Very optimized, very fast. 5.6 under par on both of the first 2 challenges here. Interesting.
I just got to see if someone's ever going to beat this part time on ActRaiser, because this is the one that seems rough.
If anyone's going to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he's moving.
It's an health pickup, very important. Just doesn't care about the gorilla or whatever the heck that enemy is.
Yeah, no, okay, I respect that. Get to the end.
All right, taking 5 hits before the boss here. But we've seen that, that can be okay if you know how to fight this boss. Yep, already made up that deficit.
To optimize like 4 hits on him.
This is really good. This is just very clean overall.
Yep,
nice.
just stand in him.
Somehow 7 seconds behind the par time?
Yeah.
Where do you save 7 seconds? Oh, wow. All right. Once again, the first enemy just wanders into the blast. Oh, Selmans knows exactly the range of these bombs.
Wait, this is kind of...
Oh my... No!
Oh! I commentator cursed it.
Yeah, we were popping off too early.
No, I mean, I think... He came in here with a plan. I think he's just gonna like stick to that plan and execute.
I mean, you can tell this is a player who knows what he's doing.
This guy's nope. Played 1 or 2 Bombermans in his day.
I love watching Bomberman when it's played by someone who knows what they're doing. It's actually super entertaining.
It's like a 30-second
oh
time.
My
wow.
goodness.
You pop off for that one.
I wish we had more than a lanyard to give you. That was awesome.
That was awesome. All right. One of the things I love about PAX is that you get to see a lot of Gauntlet regulars throughout the weekend. So, C Games and Salmons, Drew, Crayola, Clues, all people who've been here before, but it's just nice to see people coming back and really enjoying this. So
I think we're giving them multiple lanyards too if they want it.
We are.
Awesome. Give some to your friends.
I think one of the guys in the line has like 10. He told me. He keeps going.
Good. I appreciate everyone being fair and being good sports about all this too. We're all having fun here.
Wow. Okay,
that was good.
Couldn't even say much about that.
I mean, blink and you miss it.
Okay.
I don't even know what this is. Oh, okay. It's like the saw blades. The gears or whatever they are. Look, I'm not knowledgeable about Mega Man. I'm sorry. My experience comes from the Smash games that he's in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is what? Neutral V?
I think it's... I think so. Even the Smash games I haven't played in a while.
Yes,
it does
I knew it was possible. There we go.
Good stuff. Hey. Who upraised and they act? Sorry. Look, you put me on the mic for long enough, it just kind of devolves into whatever this is.
Feel more.
It's the end of PAX, you know. Look, I'm just having fun.
All right, do the quick first half of the level. Just dodge the...
Ooh. This is really clean. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Only one hit going into the boss.
One hit to here means you can
fine.
start just trucking the attacks away.
You're fine. Already taking a lead. You're good. Oh my goodness.
The mashing?
Got the frame data. Oh, getting a little close here. Gonna clean it up though. Nicely done.
Yeah, people are saying, how do you get the part out? I'm gonna have to try her about that later.
There's gotta be like a secret we don't know about, right?
Yeah, there's some special we don't know.
Has anyone tried pressing like down, down, forward, B, like get some Street Fighter combos? Whoa! Oh, the magnet pulled the bomb there. I always forget about the magnet too. Hey, it worked out though.
I'm frankly willing to believe that was planned.
Yeah, no, you know what? Honestly, it could have been. Oh, speaking of, okay, no, it's literally like a magnet on the enemy's head. I see what's going on here. Yeah, I played safe there too. That should be the last one.
Yeah, nice and clean right into the end.
Good stuff. Second place.
Once again, a familiar face, Animan Toy 17 up here.
I was gonna say, speaking of Gauntlet regulars.
Yeah.
Good to see you again. It's like the cleanest start we've seen so far. Actually lands on top of the loop.
Okay.
This is incredibly clean. Bonk. Still very fast.
Oh, got back up.
Wow. Nice job.
Wow.
And the fastest Sonic time we've seen today.
Yep, I'm frankly kind of divided on whether like switching early to a weapon that shoots them is good or just a quick mash. I mean, the quick mash probably saved like a second or something just so we're not switching.
Yeah, I think if you have the ability to mash that fast, I think you might just, what? Adamanto's showing off.
Dancing on him.
All right, flex. Oh. Take the risk by not switching.
No, you can make that.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware. It's just risky. Still easily cleared the bar.
Yeah, and only a second behind the best right now. This could be a competitor.
All comes down to Fillmore and Bomberman.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are starting to really figure out the Bomberman strat. So
yeah, it seems like it.
It's just getting this Actraiser boss down. How did that hit him?
The knockback from that was rough. Gotta walk all the way back. I don't know either. I disagree with that one, honestly. Always nice to get a couple hits in before the boss fight really starts.
Oh, the very tip. You can tipper that guy by hitting
spacing.
Yeah. Quick up
Just
B
tank
on
the
him.
rest, yeah. Well done. That might be the best Actraiser time we've seen. 58.5.
Yep, he's in the lead, just by a little bit.
A 2.4 second lead on our current first place. Oh my goodness.
Okay, no, I like the strat of dropping bombs early because the earlier ones will set the later ones off.
Wow, that was a risky play. Worked out. Needs one more hit on that boss. That'll do it. That boss, the enemy. You know what I mean?
This guy's got strats on strats. What? Yeah, that was awesome.
That was really impressive.
Thank you, Sega.
You're welcome.
All right, whenever you're ready, let's rip it. We're still not even to 10 completed runs, which is wild.
This is definitely my favorite gauntlet of the weekend.
Yeah.
It feels like there's, I don't know if there's necessarily more room for like optimization and improvement here than in other gauntlets, but I think it's easier to see in this one.
I think it's easier to make like big mistakes that lead to like longer times, like being uncomfortable on there or like uncertain on the ActRaiser boss. I think can really screw a bunch of it over.
Yeah. And like there's no like super annoying stuff like the Metroid stage from yesterday. The walls and SpaghettiOs.
I'm such a hater of Metroid now.
I think we made some Metroid haters this weekend.
I'm sorry. I know it's popular. Nice.
Push into that tornado.
Yeah, the reason I think this one's probably better is because it just hits the guys above you without having to like wait if they're in an awkward or a bad spot.
Oh.
Well, yes, there's no coyote time in this game, which really messes me up as a like modern 2D platformer. Like you fall off a ledge, that's it, goodbye.
I'm pretty sure the positions of these enemies are like at least pseudo-random.
I think it's based on like when you get onto the screen.
That might be it. But they're definitely, they're not in the same place every time. And that definitely matters. There's something to it. I'm not gonna pretend to be, completely knowledgeable about this game. So please do not take my word as fact about Mega Man 2. I just play the funny monkey game, It's not
I'm just an FPS guy, like that's it. That's all right. There we go. Excellent.
Nice. It is nice that you have plenty of health in Mega Man.
Yeah. I've got to imagine doing that stage like the legit proper way where you don't just jump over the top has to be very annoying.
It is. I was doing it because I didn't know about the freaking platforms. That really should have been the tip. Well, the tip did say to switch weapons.
The tip said switch weapons.
I just didn't. I didn't know there was a second page. Maybe I can't read either.
Yeah. This one truly is the great equalizer here. Oh, a couple extra damage from that boost.
That looks like 6 points of damage into this boss. I think the boss does 2 at a time.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's why you have to be like way.
Yeah, that's part of the reason this sucks so much.
Oh yeah, that's
trapped in the
good.
corner.
It's spaced out just enough that your iframes end.
They don't get a ton of iframes either.
No.
This does really seem like one of those classic games that does not pull any punches.
Yeah, like a real quarter muncher type game. One of those that would be in the arcade. You'd have to like just feed it constantly in order to get through.
Yeah. 1 credit to continue.
Real Time Crisis 3S. Okay, yeah. A lot healthier coming in now.
Yeah, a little bit better this time. I guess the 2 hits before the fight starts. Did not do that last time. That might have been controller snapback or something. You're facing the wrong way. I don't blame you for that one.
Yeah, playing it safe here. I'm liking this.
Oh, we're even in health. This is super close.
Nope.
Oh.
All right, good try, good try. We got Po' Boy coming up. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, that's good actually.
We didn't need our ears. It's all right.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to transition into the ball in the air, where you can like just fall down and hit the boots immediately. I'm sure
That's Amber Cypher just yelling from the line Sonic triple treble as that. You're kind of describing the drop dash.
Yeah. What?
A mechanic added in later Sonic games where you can, if you like hold down in the air or something. I don't remember exactly how you perform it. It's been a minute since I played a game that has it, but you get a burst of speed when you land.
Oh.
So easy to miss one of those jumps.
Yeah, the platforms feel so slippery to land on too. Like, I know it's not. I know as soon as you land, like all your momentum is immediately dead. But it just, man, it's so difficult to figure out when to jump.
This game is extremely responsive. It does exactly what you tell it to. It doesn't help you. It doesn't hurt you. It does exactly what you tell it to do. But for that reason, it's so easy to just be off by a pixel or by a frame.
Yeah, which is bad and wrong. Mega Man should be my friend.
Yep, moving platform time, magic carpet ride.
Yeah, taking the quick one over the top is just so much safer for this.
Platform, nice.
Nice. All the way down the ladder. Good job. This takes a low one right at the end. What are these little squirtles doing running around?
Squirtles. I like how the log just like explodes out of the wall.
The forest just new.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, actually. I wonder if that's faster. Because
maybe
you don't have to wait for the platform to start going. And you do just
Yeah.
clear all the brambles and you take no damage.
Yeah, literally 1 point of damage going into this boss. Oh boy, I might have the right idea here. It's in a good few hits while the boss is retreating.
Yeah, I think staying close to this guy's all about just full commitment. Like, if you're gonna get hit, just get hit and then try to hit him back. Otherwise, try to play it a little safe. Yeah, he's past it. Yep.
Oh, don't say that yet! No!
I cursed it, I'm so sorry. Alright, we got Zach.
Rip headphone users again.
I'm so sorry to everybody in chat.
Sonic's screaming at us. He wants to stop running through Emerald Hill.
What? You can clip through that?
Sega, please.
Yeah, patch the game, for real. Alright, back on top. Into the loop. Oh, through the loop-de-loop. Okay.
No,
that
nice.
avoids the jump at the end.
Yeah, all right.
Nice.
Sub 30. All right, opting to mash through these enemies. Now, how good are you at platforming? Quite good, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was practicing this, I just had to like full commit and just be like, all right, I'm just gonna jump when it tells me to.
Quick work that first room. And the second room's really no sweat.
Yeah.
If you know the strat.
Yeah, so you don't have to wait through all of the
Only 0.7 off of the current best time so far.
Yeah, Super Bomberman is really gonna be the make or break on that because there were some people who had like plans. Like I think it was what Adamantoise. Just he was like, "Yep, I know exactly what I'm doing each time, and I'm gonna repeat that."
Yeah, I mean, I feel like in a way that's kind of what you want to do in Super Bomberman. Like, I feel like there's definitely a route to take.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
The enemies can be unpredictable sometimes, but even then, it seems like there's absolutely setups to deal with them. Dodging the lightning.
Okay. Yep, this is looking really good.
Nicely done, taking a big lead.
Yeah, look
clean
at
it
this
up
point,
here.
just tank it down.
All right, time for Superb Man.
Superb Man. Yep. Uh-oh. All right, now we're good. We're good.
I don't know what that pickup does.
I think it makes the range of your bombs longer.
Ah, I should pay more attention. That might be it.
Well, I had going
Okay,
on
bye.
an adventure.
Zach shaking his head.
All right, yeah. Just drop him in the corner. That guy's gone. And I think I took out the top enemy too, which is, I guess, pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. That'll take out the last switch, and we're done.
Very good. Okay, so it's CB item box, right? All right, a full array of times set up. Whenever you're ready, man, let it go.
What?
Our controller has stopped working. 1 second.
Somehow this music feels very fitting for trying to solve a tech issue. Oh no. All right, playing the game now. Heck yeah.
I legit did just unplug and replug it. That worked.
That's what I would have done
Somehow.
too. Turns back pretty quick there. That's important. While you have the speed shoes, then, does not mean you're invincible. There is an invincibility pickup, though.
Yeah, but we don't need that.
No.
Sniping.
It's like the Buzz Bomber or something, I think.
Sure.
That, okay. Oh, yeah, you can land in there. That does happen. Gets an extra life. Unfortunately, does not translate to an extra life in the Gauntlet. I wish it did. And there's that evil spring.
Nice, right at the end. All right, going to the... Try that again. The runner audibly goes wrong button.
I've done that too. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, switching to the wind here. I'm still a wind fan. What's this? Okay. No, I like this. Well.
Oh, you're fine. Nice. Okay. Oh.
I think it was the right idea though.
Yeah, I can see that working for sure. You gotta be able to deal with those enemies, but there might be a pattern in which they're not in the way as well.
Yeah, or you just like jump over them and stay on the moving platform.
Seems like you don't keep your momentum from the platform when you jump though, so. Yeah, no, you definitely don't. That certainly makes things harder. Gotta get,
no.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you just damage boost through him at a certain point. It's like a wall of boost closing in Mario.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many you use as long as you get to the end.
I don't think you can take those enemies out with anything.
I think if you like normal Buster Shot them, you can get them, but like...
I was trying that. I don't think that works either. Okay, made it to the second room. The timer does still run while you're in that menu, so menuing fast is important too.
Nice.
Nice. Clutches it out.
Okay, now he's got to go through the hell of the ActRaiser final boss. Actually, I don't think it's the final boss. I think this is just Act 1, but still.
It says Fillmore Act 1.
Yeah, the first Fillmore.
The first Fillmore.
Yeah, just absolutely not caring about the damage. I definitely, that's what I would do.
That's what I was doing too, especially because there's the health pickup at the end. And I don't know how much that heals, but I've never seen it not heal to full.
Yeah. The brief pause to go, I'll just run through it.
Only 3 damage going into this boss.
Yeah,
Just 2 hits.
not too bad.
Yeah. Playing it pretty safe here.
Baiting in the charge every time, good.
Wow. Textbook. I guess when it's starting to charge up, that
Nice.
Nice.
All right.
When it's like preparing for that charge attack, it seems like it blocks.
Yeah, I think you have to hit it low. All right, one shot for glory. Easy every time.
Takes care of the first enemy pretty quick.
Yeah, I think if you play this like careful and smart, you're fine going through it. It's just going for the speed is always very difficult.
Yeah, unless you really know what you're doing. Oh, runs into the bomb.
Good try.
Still gets stuck.
All right, we got our final 2 runners coming up here. So remember the person I said that had like 10 lanyards? This is them.
Good.
Ovaga's prepped. That was the fastest spin dash charge I think I've seen all day.
I blinked and I missed it. Oh, that almost looked like a setup of some sort to not spin dash there and just like hold forward and you land on the invincibility box.
Yeah, just bouncing off the platform. I think the wheels have come off the line a little bit, but this is still definitely doable. Yeah, right to the
Still
end.
pretty quick.
Yep, nice. All right, just going with the match strat. The short hops into knowing when to buster is so nice to see.
Phenomenal platforming.
Is this high enough? Just barely.
Wow.
It doesn't even switch.
Nicely done. I think that's the fastest Mega Man we've seen. How well can you pilot Fillmore?
Ooh, this is all right. This is the test. This is a decent amount of damage. Wonder if that health pickup is actually going to fill all the way.
Yeah, it seems like it's about half.
Yeah.
If that health pickup has a limit, I imagine it would be about half.
Okay. All right. So you can take a ton there.
I don't know if that jump's possible. Regardless, only 1 point of damage taken into the boss. Already has taken the lead in health. Let's see how this goes. Oh, wow, this is fast.
Yep.
Oh my
he's just baiting the
goodness.
lightning now, just hitting him constantly.
Absolutely shreds the boss.
Enemy still walks into it.
Yeah, people have really picked up on that strat. This is where things kind of diverge a bit. Both hits on that enemy there.
Oh.
Yep, you're fine.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, now it's just a straight walk to the end, hitting these 3 switches.
Wow, that was very clean.
All right, and our final gauntlet runner for the day.
This is it. This is the final speedrun of any sort that will happen at PAX East, at least on the speedrun stage.
Now, Amber was hooting and hollering about Sonic from the back, so I'm expecting greatness here.
Amber was on the couch for the Sonic run that we had.
Okay, the quick drop into the invincibility there.
Looking pretty good so far.
Didn't get springed, wow.
And the fastest Sonic 2 time so far today.
All right, well they've done Sonic, but can they Mega Man? I have to imagine that the actual speedrun shot for this is just to use that, you know, the number 2 moving platform to just zip all the way to the end somehow. Like from the start.
Yeah, that thing does go pretty fast. It's like faster than Mega Man runs.
Yep.
Slick work in that second room. no damage taken yet. Precise jumping here. I jinxed it.
And
My bad.
then the immediate commentator's curse.
I jinxed it. My bad. It happens.
The first two were older games that I've definitely seen Amber play, but I don't know how they'll do an ActRaiser.
Doing pretty well so far.
Dude, they are locked in.
You have to be for this level. Especially during this boss.
Alright, yeah, the half room run this guy has. Yeah, if you can get a little bit ahead and just start baiting the lightning, I think you can just whack him to death.
Yeah, that'll do it. Nicely done. So nobody today has hit the part-time on ActRaiser.
Not even close.
Not a single person.
Oh, that's weird.
Doesn't quite take care of the enemy, but that one will clean it up. It's such a convenient spot to stand in. You really want both of those bombs to hit that enemy, but only gets one. That'll take care of it, though. Pretty clean gameplay so far. Ah, the magnet got that one.
Uh-oh. Nope, all right.
They're all right, they're all right.
Yep,
Yeah,
all right, nice.
and that'll do it. That will do it for the gauntlet. That will do it for Amber with a solid fourth place, and that will do it for us here at PAX East.